Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we are live. Good morning. I hope you're having a wonderful day. It's already looking crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, the CPI has already came out. If you're watching it and it does not say live at the bottom of this screen, you're watching the recap. So that's good and bad news. Hopefully, maybe you're asleep. Maybe the market bounces up by the time it's over. It's probably going to get crazy. We talked about this yesterday. I have a bunch of stuff to show you. We're going to go over it. Pretty much every single thing went up. I'm going to give you the real recap. You know, why are people freaking out? Not only have we hit a new high on inflation, the peak, that means today means it is not peaked. And a lot of people were expecting this, but at a later date, not necessarily right now. And the services are going up while the core is pretty much goods are coming down. So this means in this report, inflation was everywhere. It didn't matter what item it was. I mean, eggs and food went up another 5%. It was pretty wild. We're going to do a deeper dive, but ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're ready for this one. We're going to get a lot of reaction today. Who knows where we are? I actually already took a Dow future short, a mini one. So we're going to see how that one plays, but get ready. We have a lot that we're going to be talking about, and you're going to watch a lot of back and forth today. So already a lot of movers, couple tech names already down 5%, some earnings down even more. We'll see what ends up holding up out of all of this. China stocks are up again, so maybe that could help. But overall, this is, this one's not good. Inflation has hit everything. So before we get into anything, Chad, good morning. How you feeling, baby? What's going on? What's going on, baby? What's up, Luke Collins, Lunita, Michael Church? Good morning. What's up, Nick? How you living, Josh? Oh, Lil John in the house, baby. What's up, Nicole, Mr. and Mrs. Carter, the whole Carter family. Steven. Oh, we got Steven Sharp on the Twitch. Uh-oh. Yeah, Kramer talking Airbnb. Airbnb got downgraded. This mother effer from Goldman Sachs. He downgraded them, and then he upgraded Rent the Runway. I want to slap this shit out of this fool with love. With love, okay? What's up? What's up, Clint? Good morning. Timbo, good morning. Oh, yeah, sorry. Don't let me get too excited. Hot dog, how you living, baby? What's up, baby? Oh, we got Charlie in the tree in the house. We got Dennis in the house. Let's go, baby. Good morning, Rodney. What's up? What's up? That's a good one. We should probably wake up like that. I feel you, baby. Amen. Aloha Friday, baby. Amen. Aloha Friday. I hope you guys are ready for this one. It's going to be interesting. I know I need to calm down. We don't need to get too hyped. I'm just saying, though, inflation has hit a new record. And again, if there's one thing I can make clear about today, everybody was arguing whether or not we were getting a peak. The thing about today is that it happened a lot faster. So a lot of people thought this would happen around September. This makes the September rate hike pause. Oh, that's out the window now. Rate hikes are pricing in 3% by December now. I'm telling you, it's very wild. And on top of it, everything went up. It doesn't matter what you tried to exclude on this number, you couldn't get away from it going up. So literally month over month kept going up, year over year. If you look at every single industry, I mean, and then the things that went down, literally TVs and electronics going down. That's the weirdest thing. Again, tech going down, Windows, but lettuce got cheaper and pork chops, but very, very minimally comparatively. And then you see the list of stuff. I mean, some stuff absolutely went crazy, and it is very, very sticky. Where's the other one? This is one here to see, and now are you ready for this? Do you see that green one? Right here. Here's the green one. Used cars and trucks. Look at everything else. So core somehow came down, but housing and lodging, energy, shelter, and food, they all went crazy. And then the thing that, you know, we were trying to blame inflation on the last couple of quarters, that's it. Look at it. It's actually collapsing. So used car prices have gone down as well too, but it is just not affecting it. And then again, everything went up, and now we talked about this on the last meeting. Do you guys remember this? The services versus the goods. So what this is showing you is that the services now are picking up inflation, while some of the more items that went crazy in the last 2 years, they're starting to come down. So it's showing all across the board now. You're getting a lot of weird inflation dynamics, but again, it's spread across the board. And so this is going to be a hard one to explain. Again, people are already waiting. The president is going to speak today. We're going to see what the White House says. But, I mean, this one's a hard one to get around. Again, for Powell, for the White House, for anybody now, this just cemented the number one fear for Americans, the stocks. And again, the stocks people are more worried about. Stocks people are more worrying about what Powell is going to do, not necessarily what the number is, right? But again, we didn't peak on inflation, and we only had 1 month of peaking. Not good at all. And again, September rate hike pause, out the window, bro, out the window. Is 8.6 is confirmed, and even month over month went up 1%. Is it bad? I'm telling you, it's overall this is probably. I thought if it came in higher, it would be bad. And even though we're only 0.1 above the peak, the details of this report is just awful. That's it. Oil didn't even go that much. And that's the crazy part, because if oil does make another move, which it already has, it's like even if oil goes up or down, this isn't going away. That's the thing. That's the whole point, is that literally even if oil went back down right now, this number would still be a very, very high print. And that's the problem. So let's see what happens. We're going to go over this a couple more times by the end of the day. I'm sure we're going to make some plays. So, again, MYM is a Dow future. So I shorted a Dow future here in the morning at like 31,210 or something. So 1210 or what was I getting at? I don't know. 31,760. So it's a small one. Remember that one. And then I might go because my NASDAQ future's back up. So I might grab another one to roll over, but pretty much this is what I'd wait for a bounce here. Again, right at cash open, we might get like a 5-minute window where it goes up a little bit and it comes down. The yen, I actually have an update for you related to the government. They said they might step in. That's how bad it's getting, so we'll find out. But Chad, good morning. I love you. Let's get ready. It's going to be a good one today. It is going to be a good one today. So to the news here, obviously, number one, U.S. inflation sped up in May, keeping pressure on the Fed to stick with an outsized rate hike. The rate accelerated to 8.6 from 8.3, staying near a 4-decade high. The core print slowed less than forecast to 6 on a monthly basis. Headline prices rose 0.1 versus 0.3, raising chances of a new summer high. Futures slump with European stocks on the data. Treasury curve flattened. The dollar index jumped, denting the yen's first advance in a week after authorities hinted they may consider intervention. Oil rose. Stanley Druckenmiller warned that the sharp decline in stock market isn't over just yet. My best guess is that we're 6 months into the bear market, he told Sohn Investment Conference. He criticized the Fed for moving too slowly, saying many investors bought assets they'll have to dump at a loss as the economy slumps into a recession in 2023. Cash and stock funds are luring in billions of investors that seek protection from surging inflation. Amazon will pull out of a $7 billion race for Indian cricket streaming rights, people familiar said. Google's App Store is under investigation by the UK antitrust, which also took aim at Alphabet and Apple's strong grip over mobile tech. DocuSign tumbled 25% pre-market after earnings missed, and they cut their full-year billings outlook. Credit Suisse was near its lowest in 3 decades after State Street denied pursuing a merger. AMD rose after forecasting annual revenue growth of 20% over the next 3 to 4 years. House lawmakers investigating January 6 painted a portrait of then-President Donald Trump dodgily pursuing an effort to undo the 2020 election. Ramped-up warning on yen weakness was delivered by officials from Japan's finance ministry, the BOJ, and the financial regulator. The 3 institutions said they'll take action if necessary in the first-ever statement to be released after one of the 3-way meetings. There's a wide variety of options, the finance minister's top currency official said, suggesting that the government is getting more serious about the possibility of direct investment. So there it is, Chad. They're already jawboning the yen, but keep that one in mind. They said that last time and ended up doing nothing at the beginning of the year, but we will see. But even to the point, if the government is already making a statement on the yen, I tell you, Habibi, it's very important. They now finally, all 3 agencies, oh, come on, yalla, Habibi. Yalla. Bank of Russia cut their key rate to 9.5 as it looks to weaken the ruble. Consensus saw a reduction of 100 basis points. Ukraine's top officials said the country urgently needs an IMF loan program, and Janet Yellen said a plan to ban European and UK firms from ensuring tanker shipments could help limit Moscow's energy revenue. Shanghai will lock down almost everyone in the city this weekend for mass testing as cases continue to emerge. Some Hong Kong students talked with greeting visiting dignitaries for the city's 25th handover anniversary. Were asked to quarantine for a week in hotel rooms. Further sign that Xi Jinping may attend. On a brighter note, Singapore's Changi Airport will reopen 2 of its terminals as travel recovers. Again. Global credit sank to the lowest levels in 2022, erasing $7.8 trillion of value year to date. The forever chemical crisis has come to Europe. $4 billion project will build a network of roads, tunnels, and parks in Antwerp, exposed how a 3M plant spewed a chemical called PFOS. The dollar offshore yuan currency pair may have come off recent highs after Shanghai lifted lockdowns, but a bullish flag formation is signaling it may soon resume its advance towards 7. Its slow stochastic signal bullish momentum was starting to build again ahead of the U.S. inflation print. A strong figure would support bets for continued Fed tightening and boosting the dollar. Today, 10 a.m., Michigan consumer sentiment. So this can actually move things big because now that inflation has not peaked, the consumer sentiment is going to have inflation numbers, or at least expectations. And people were talking about it already this morning. The Michigan consumer sentiment may have a bigger effect than expected today. So keep that in mind. That's going to come in at 10. 11 a.m. ECB Nagel speaks. 12 p.m. USDA June WASDE report. So that'll be important as well too. 1 p.m. Baker Hughes rig count, and then 2 p.m. May budget statement. Connect the dots. The Fed dot plot will be a primary focus next week when officials are set to raise by 50 basis points. They'll hike by the same amount in July, then slow to 25 from September. Shift to more hawkish will be seen in the dot plot, which will project rates at 2.6. Joe Biden charmed Jair Bolsonaro, Brazil's president and ardent Trumpist, said their meeting was sensational and way better than expected, adding in comments to CNN that Brazil, that he was amazed by his U.S. counterpart. Biden will have one more chance to lure other unimpressed Latin American leaders when he gives a final speech at the Summit of Americas today. Up in very expensive smoke, the U.S. spent $4 billion on unusable PPE during the pandemic, and now they plan to burn big chunks of it. No UK lender is too big to fail, according to the BFE. It concluded that emergency planning at the UK's largest banks means no one should require a public bailout. Turkey will double reserve requirement for lira-denominated commercial cash. China's PPI slowed in May to 6.4 from 8 as global commodity prices eased. China's credit picked up more than expected May due to a jump in government bond sales. Yen bears may need to pare back their expectations for a juicy trigger in today's U.S. CPI data. The average reaction in the last 11 ones has been a 0.1% decline in the dollar. The biggest broad-based commodity ETFs have more than $10 billion in assets for the first time ever. Another sign investors are plowing money into raw materials as inflation skyrockets. Oil is headed for the 7th weekly gain as traders weighed China's bumpy return from virus curbs. Both precious and base metals were lower. Electroboss raised $32.6 billion in American dollars in the world's second largest equity deal this year. Blackstone got the okay from Western Australia for strict acquisition of Crown Resorts. Trifigura posted a record profit of $2.7 billion in 6 months through March. Tesla canceled 3 online recruitment events for China this month. Just Eat jumped after a report that Apollo is among PE suitors for Grubhub. Some bidders are said to be offering $1 billion, a far cry from its $7.4 billion purchase price last year. Bosses for millennials are the most likely generation to quit, or bosses fear millennials are the most likely generation to quit. The highest churn of any group by age. There's 63% of millennials quit. The main reason, feeling underappreciated, frustration with career progression, and desire for more flexibility. Disney's sudden axing of Peter Rice stunned Tinseltown insiders. According to Hollywood reporter Bob Chapek's decision to fire longstanding, well-respected exec was the latest string of massive mistakes. Chanel's owners bagged $5 billion in dividends last year. Surging global demand lifted luxury products. Bloomberg horse handicapper David Papadopoulos had his Belmont Stakes stolen. Britney Spears' ex-husband was arrested after crashing her wedding. I'm missing it. A pandemic-driven menu overhaul at McDonald's is eliminating more nutritious options, such as grilled chicken sandwiches. And then on this day in history, Alexander the Great died in Babylon. Jeez, awful day. I don't like this day. 323 at age 32 after what might call a busy life. There's more to it, ladies and gentlemen, but we don't have time. You know why? Because today's going to be a crazy one. And you know what? Shout out the vets above all else, baby. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we just want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for your service. And big shout out to the police officers, firefighters, doctors, nurses, teachers, all the other public service out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Oh, my gosh. Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, that sounded like a cat died. It's like I ran over a cat. Oh, the Jets have been sent, though. It's one of those days, Chad. It's one of those days. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. So, let's get our poll in here for the day. Let's get you guys. Also, I got a couple of plays I want to look at here. But you need to like the video. Hold on. Market will close. Do you think you guys are going to vote green or red today? Does anybody think it? Let's see. Answer the poll. Like the video. I got a couple plays I'm going to be looking at. Again, I already opened up a Dow future here in pre-market. I'm going to be looking at the next month NASDAQ contracts. Then I'm going to be looking at airlines since they had a lot of inflation. DocuSign is down 25% after earnings. Credit Suisse because of the news. And then Wells Fargo is already leading financials down, so I'm going to be watching that. Netflix, they're down 5% again. I feel like inflation kind of hits them in a very weird way and for future guidance. And then Illumina, they had a key executive leave the company. So watch out. Yeah, the OpenSea guy, they clapped him. So, Chad, I hope you're ready for this. Let's have some fun today. And good luck. Be smart. Control the budget. And get ready. And like I said, I think you're going to get some level of rip and bounce at this point. And that might be the only last opportunity maybe to add shorts or anything. And we'll see. But it's going to be wild. And then get ready for a 10 a.m. Once the, comes in. Consumer sentiment. Round one. Fight. Notorious. Good morning, baby. God bless you. How come nothing's moving? There you go. Let's see. Where's Netflix? Netflix already down 4. Yeah, some of these are already expensive a lot. Yang can move a lot too. Let's check. Where's that McDonald's actually? So they're only down 1. Dow is only down 1.5. Actually, everything is only 1.5. Honestly, it could be a lot worse so far, especially with how it felt here in the morning. Again, big reaction and the data, but we're going to have a long day ahead of us. Illumina is down 9% off that. So they're still going. not going to fill. I'll keep that in there. CPI leaked. It's just already out. So, again, let's see if we get any sort of cash open bounce. That could determine a lot here. That's what I'm looking for, but it doesn't necessarily have to occur. But we'll see. Again, the last couple cash opens have been very, very strong. Oh, I got filled on that? Hell yeah. All right, I grabbed a daily. I'll take it. It's a weird one. But they're already down. I don't know if it'll drop even more, though. I need another, what, like $10 on it? Oh, this one's interesting. Let's go. Premiums are jacked. Yeah, 8.6. Pinduoduo down 7. Ay. Bro, this one's a weird play. Let's see. So don't trade this. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed an Illumina daily contract for $15. It's literally that the chain has like a $300 spread. So literally do not trade this and be very careful with it. It's a wild, wacky spread on there. But I don't know how I got that at that price. I saw one going at 5, but it's a daily, and the stock has to move down like 8 more bucks. So we'll see. So we had a little mini bounce, but we are coming down. This is not holding. Again, Netflix is coming down. Yeah, the chain is hideous. It's a very hideous chain. United Airlines is dropping again. Inflation was a big part of it. Airbnb's down. Where's Microsoft? 2.1. Apple 2.0. They're not down as much, honestly. Netflix and the other ones are down 4%. Illumina ILMN is this one here, but honestly, that chain is disgusting. I just got lucky on that one to get filled at 15 cents. Enphase, let's see, Costco. SPY's still coming down. Costco's dropping a pretty big amount right now. EWG back to break even. Very interesting move so far. A lot of things. SOX S is on the low or on the high. Chip makers are starting to give up, even AMD, so they were holding a little bit. Let's see what happens here. The Walmart put, yes, I do. They actually came back up. They're up like 50%. Even the McDonald's one is up almost 100%. It is up 100 on the ask, but yeah. 8.6 CPI. I think I did change it to 8.6 CPI. We're there. IYT's down too. So again, grab the Illumina. I have the Dow future there. I think that's playing out a little bit better. It's only like it's very small. And then again, the old NASDAQ future came back up. We're going to see how this plays. That one, I would add another one. I want to bounce, so I could add another one. If there's a bounce here, I'm going to roll over one of the NASDAQ ones, or I'm going to buy another NASDAQ future and then go from there. But I'd want like a stupid relief rally. You know what I'm talking about, especially on a day like today. Yeah, consumer sentiment 25. The Oscar guy predicted it to be at 8.4. So he thought it would be hotter, but he didn't. Nobody thought it was going to be above that. Literally, out of 51 economists, the highest one was 8.5, and we came in at 8.6. And then, not to mention just how dirty the whole breakdown was. It's like I said, even if oil went down $20 by next month, inflation would still probably be around 8.5 or maybe 8.3 essentially. That's what people are looking at. And then so it's like even if you try again, I'm including food, excluding energy, but pretty much it's just not. Everything was up, and then now for 2 months in a row, the trend that services are climbing while goods are coming down, that is the big problem right there. So so again, we're coming down here a little bit, but this is what I'm talking about. This is now confirmed 2 months in a row. It's showing that inflation is it's spread. I mean, you know how people are worried about COVID and contagion? I mean, in a weird way, inflation has now spread all across the board. Everybody got infected with it. That's what that report shows today. Rent, well, even then, it didn't show rent. It shows rent, like here, the red line is shelter, but it's definitely not at the price it should be. But even then, it's up. And then again, used car prices and anything people thought was the big driver, absolutely false. Or at the very least, the data is showing by today, those are now no longer impacting in the same way. Why aren't we flushing? I mean, we are down 2% in 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying? CDC to lift test requirements for travelers entering the U.S. Damn, it only took one letter from a corporation. So airlines are ripping off of that. They should have been weak. But keep that in mind right now. Those are probably all going to pop a little bit. For a little bit. I don't know how much it'll last, though. Thoughts on TLT remaining stable? I think we got the lead from J&K and the other ones, but like we said, this is the flop and it's not looking good. 10-year is probably going to go up. Remember, like I told you a couple weeks ago, if inflation goes out of hand, interest rates are going to go higher. TLT is going to drop. If people are worried about recession, bonds are going to come back down. So right now, and then even after yesterday, based on the flop, I'm thinking that bonds and TLT should start coming down a little bit more here, and we'll see the extent as we get above 3%. Baba, PDD, JD, China Basket, Green. Yeah, they are doing very good. Keep an eye on those. Yeah, the McDonald ones, they're up to now 190 on the ask. So again, I mean, food and all the other ones went up a ton. And we still have what, like a month on these? Or no, excuse me, a week. We're at 232. So you're still out the money, but that drop is definitely going to help. And then the Walmart put went up too. There's Illumina. So again, bonds are coming down. Is the dollar up or down? I'd assume it's up. Usually the dollar doesn't hold up. That's what they were saying after CPI. So we'll see what happens. Is 0.75 possible? Maybe. This isn't good for the Fed and rate hikes, but already the Fed futures are already pricing in 3% now. They've already priced in a whole nother hike or two into this. See, there's AMD. Bonds are dropping again. Watch the airlines again. That could be a move. Walmart's coming down. Airlines have gone positive now, surprisingly. Airbnb is actually benefiting off the travel news, too. I didn't even think about that. BZ, -1. XLE. Let's check the industry. I think everything's clap right now. Let's go. If we could get a good bounce, though, it'll give an opportunity to probably get a good short in here. Otherwise, we'll see. It's going to be a long day. Yeah, everything's red. Even energy's down 1.2. Materials, tech, and consumer discretionary and financials all down above 2% right now. But everything's down at least 1.25 right now. So you got it pretty widespread here. Bonds are dropping again. Redbox is going up. Joby, JetBlue, positive comments. APO. Apollo Global. Yeah, streaming stocks. I mean, again, if the price of fucking eggs keeps coming up, somebody's going to cancel Netflix soon, unfortunately. And again, and everything being broader based going up, I think consumer discretionary is at a lot more risk right now. Good airline call out. God bless you, baby. Run with it. Run with it. Even then, it hit a lot of other travel stocks. You could probably even look at casinos, but Airbnb did good. Bonds are hitting a low. Again, this level, I'm pretty sure bonds are at 3% right now, or a little bit above 3%. So anything from here is bad. If the dollar hits, that's not going to be good. But, I mean, the market is already down. And then I think they chilled out on the yen today. Yeah, the yen is calmed down because of government intervention talks. Bonds still dropping a little bit. Chips, AMD's holding up pretty decent, honestly. Nvidia's down too. Uber kind of reacting a little bit with the travel stuff. McDonald's is coming down again. Let's get the VWAP. Oh, VWAP, right? We're at the VWAP. Oh, Habibi. You know, it's not good. UAL went positive. Yeah, airlines went crazy off of that. Again, they probably would have been the weaker ones today, too. Honestly, it's like, actually, I might even be down if that could. I don't know if that news will flip, but that could be a good opportunity. High risk, high reward, more or less. CPI was bad. All across the board, you hit a new record. Inflation rose all across every asset class that you could think of. It's just not good. And then now, I mean, it throws out the logic that the Fed would even try to pause in September. You know, remember a couple weeks ago with Fed Bostic and that first rally we got, this was part with Fed Bostic and everything else. And they were talking about that. That's out the window now. People thought 8.5 was the peak. I mean, a lot of people and a lot of economists thought inflation and this CPI would go up, but they were thinking what I was telling you by the end of summer, not at the beginning of summer. Do you guys see the difference? So it's like, yeah, it's not everybody thought 8.5 was going to be the high for the end of the year, but they thought it was going to come at a later time. And the fact that it came in today, 3 months ahead of schedule, the month over month, services now going up, everything, it just hit a little different. Yeah, we might see 9 to 10 by the end of summer, realistically speaking. So, yeah, we're at VWAP. I mean, VWAP is weird. I don't know why it was just more normal and then tripped out right here. But, I mean, we made the first move. We're down about 2% on the NASDAQ, 1.8 on SPY and Dow. And now we're kind of holding. We'll see if we could get any sort of bounce. Maybe wait till the bonds bounce or the dollar comes down. Consumer sentiment, second leg. Yeah, that comes out in 15 minutes. People are waiting for that. Again, consumer sentiment holds a lot more weight today, just given that people, again, because consumer sentiment's going to come in hot. They, again, if the survey, this is just asking people, and it might come in a lot hotter, but we'll see how people feel about it, or if this changed anybody's opinions. Tesla's going. Tesla might go positive right now, actually. Pretty interesting. Tesla's only down, 0.5%? Hood, AMC, Redbox, Uber. Travel plays got a boost from that CDC news. Like Airbnb might even go positive again. Airlines are already holding up. That Illumina is holding down 8%. Banks are down 3%. Jeez. Wells Fargo's definitely down more. Tesla's kind of meme. Let's go. We're bouncing up a little bit now. Getting back to the opening levels. We didn't move too much from there, but see, I mean, you're at 395. Just remember, we were surprised that we broke, what was it yesterday? 408 breaking, and then down 407. And now remember, you dropped 2% today, and we're already down 2%. Literally within the last, 3 trading hours, going back to yesterday, we're probably down 4%. So just keep that in mind. But let's see. I want a bigger bounce than this. That would be nicer. Am I down on the Dow future? No, I'm up $30 on it. And then this is, again, I'm still holding that old MNQ, but it expires next week. So what I want to do is start buying the next month contract so I could just balance it out pretty much by the time I get forced to sell out the other one. Tesla's going up. They're only down 0.4 right now. GME's going. Yeah, Facebook is Meta as of yesterday. Futu's on the high. China stocks are going. Nugget is on the high. Watch gold. LSTR. Tesla's really ripping here. Affirm is on the high. Spelunk. LTHM. Happy Friday. It is Friday, too. Oh, I can't believe it. Friday CPI, and let's even see what... Again, we got Biden going to speak on this soon. This is, again, everybody, bro. This is going to be so hard for everybody to explain. From Biden down to even Powell. I know a lot of people want to be critical. You could be very critical of the president if you'd like. But at the end of the day, like this report makes everything very, very difficult, even for Powell. Again, it's there. It's peak inflation. Well, maybe. Again, we thought peak inflation would come by the end of summer. That's the whole idea. Everybody thought the peak was 8.5. We were going to chill out for like 2, 3, 4 months. And then by the end of summer with oil and energy. But today was a very rude awakening, to say the least. Not, again, out of 50 economists, not one of them predicted this. 41 qualified, 50 estimates. Again, we talked about this there. Again, the number one economist who's had the best track record of predicting this, Oscar Munoz of TD Ameritrade, he didn't even, he was even below this too. So here it is. Again, out of 51 estimates, 41 qualified economists, the highest estimate on the bell curve was 8.5. So you went almost about what? I'd say half a standard deviation, maybe one standard deviation out from whatever, and nobody predicted this. So every single one of your top economists, your top analysts, or at least the ones regarded heavily on Wall Street, they've all been beat on this one. Again, I don't think anybody thought this one was going to happen like that. Maybe 8.4, maybe 8.5, but, and again, 0.1's not that big of a difference, but even the month over month and everything else was not good. If you want to watch the JPY, you could go to tradingeconomics.com, or you could look at the FXY index, but I prefer that you actually look at it. Amazon's dropping 3.4, Apple too. So Tesla had a little pop, but the rest of the tech stocks are coming down, ladies and gentlemen. Even AMD's starting to move a little bit. Yeah, the Biden COVID testing requirements, that's what made the airlines positive here. Airlines and travel stocks had a nice little run off that. Why doesn't the government lie about inflation and downplay it? This is the lie. We are in them, everybody, even Powell, bro. That's the problem, is that because some people are like, don't you know these numbers are cooked? And I'm like, yeah, and it still came in this shitty. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's getting to the point where the pressures across the board are so high. I mean, this is your lie about 18 to 24 months in, and how it's looking pretty much. So it's kind of hard to explain this at this unless you want to really come up with something completely opposite. Damn, I should have went with the airline put. They came right back down. Oh, come on. What time is it? 6:15. It sucks that I'm up on the other future, but that's all. Yeah, it's only on 1, 2. I mean, it might be able to balance out. I want to grab one of them, but dude, I want a bigger bounce here. This is whack. And again, with big tech coming down, I don't like it as much. There's Wally World ended up bouncing. Target's coming down. What are the growth names? I mean, there's a couple here and there, but we're still broader down. I mean, don't let 1 or 2 names confuse you when like 90% of stocks are down right now. Like there's less than 10% of stocks in any industry today that's up. So like literally energy is the most names up with 10% of the sector up. Otherwise, 7% of materials, like only 1% of tech stocks are in the green right now. So that's how bad it is. So, damn, you guys are 76% red, but I could only count half of the votes because y'all didn't like the video, but that still was good. Wow. Very bearish today. This would be a great opportunity for them to flip it on everybody. Okay. Anyways. Costco. Amazon's dropping again. AMD's starting to go down now. Tesla gave up. Microsoft, Amazon, they're hitting a new low. Oh. That sucks. I don't want to short at the very, very bottom. But damn. No, I'm going to have to wait. Because I got the Dow one. But that one, I don't think that one's going to even make too much. We only have $50 on that one. We got to play all throughout today. Are we doing the fib? I know even then. Today, you don't even need the fib. This one's easy. You could just wait. I mean, if you see a technical, you could let me know. Because I see a peach and that's all I need. That's literally all I needed right now. Oh, no, let's go, baby. Let's go. Bradley, that's it. Oh, that'll take you a long way. The peach, never mind. I was going to finish that and mix it in with technicals, but then it would have sounded very inappropriate. Shout out Bradley Frizzle and the peach, baby. Hey, man. Oh, we got that. That's beautiful. Damn it, I should have took that short then if the peach came in. It broke 12,000. 12,000 on next month Dow futures. I think we're already down there again. They're going to be a little higher. Where's the sacrificial put? I'm holding them still. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. The peach hits. Amen. God bless you, baby. Peach is unaffected by inflation. It's solid. It's consistent. That's what we needed. I needed that. I needed that type of consistency in my life right now. You know what I'm saying? Because this like inflation going crazy, every economist in the world being wrong. I'm like, dude, no, I needed something consistent in my life that stays the same, that shows up, that is ready to go, and that's why the peach is there. Oh, God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. God bless you. Bradley Frizzle and the peach, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so honored to share that with you today. I really am. Let's go. Let's keep it going. I think we'll be all right. You were right, though. I think I'm right. I was talking about the Japanese yen. That's the crazy part. And I think I am right if the government, it pretty much, today, this morning, was the first time the Japanese government said, hey, we might step in. I think that right there is an admission. So I watch the yen, bro. Keep watching the yen. Michigan report comes out in 6 minutes. That will probably be the next leg, or maybe it'll come back up, and then that's it. Do you recognize Muhammad El-Arian as an economist? He is, and he's a very good teacher as well. Where does he work at? I forgot. Oh, I'm blanking. I actually love the guy, but he is not on the list, unfortunately. So they have a list. I mean, this is just Wall Street. This is institutionalized bullshit. Is what we could call it, but I mean they only got 50 people on it, and 50. Is it Cambridge or Alliance? I think it's Cambridge or Alliance. Again, he's great though, but he's not on the list. Unfortunately, they do not have him on this list of it. This is like your TD Ameritrade's, Visa, HSBC, and then they mention a couple here and there, but that's it. So SPY about to hit a low 5 minutes into it. Hit up Kathy puts. Maybe I think anybody's on the chopping block right now. Everybody could get it. I mean, even Tesla just flipped 2% after going slightly positive. Drink some warranty. Don't worry, man. Give me a couple hours. This will go away. And don't worry. No more voice cracks. There's just a lot of hype. I just gotta, we just gotta relax, woo-saw a little bit, and we'll be good. You know what I'm saying? Watch IMTE. Tesla looking like a wishbone right there. SPY's hitting a new low now. We are down 2.4 on the NASDAQ, 2.09 on the SPY, and 1.9 on the Dow. Oil and energy went with Oxy. Again, they're all bro, nothing's up. Energy's coming up a little bit, actually, right now. Hold on, you just got to shift. You got 30% of oil companies going up. Yeah, oil's rocketing back up to green. MNQ, I need these ones. Muhammad. Oh, another peach, baby. Oh, yes. Amen. We love all the peaches. The reason we freak out about Bradley is that I think he's on like a 200-day streak, or it's something ridiculous, Chad. That's why it's so beautiful. But we appreciate all of them, baby. I won't disrupt it with the... I will. Horna! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to, Chad. God bless you. Like the video. Like the video. Okay? God bless you. I'm sorry. I couldn't hold it in. Yeah, more than 200. I know. So get ready. 4 more minutes here. What's it called is coming out. The Consumer Confidence, Michigan Consumer Sentiment. And that is going to have it's going to have inflation expectations, and we're going to see. Because right now, the 1-year Michigan consumer inflation, it's expected to come in at 5.3%. So let's see what happens, bro. Let's see what happens. So little mini bounce there. VWAP is spazzing out completely. Smuckers is doing good. Watch out if any of the food companies or airlines get a negative reaction, because, again, those were the ones really, really hit by things. AMD at the bottom. Intel not down as much. They dropped more yesterday. Apple on the low. HSY nearly green as indicator. It's good. Good recession stock. So it comes in lower, 5.2. It might, but they were talking worried about it this morning. We're gonna find out. It's definitely gonna play out a little bit different here. Yeah, 2 minutes till consumer sentiment. So get ready and good luck. It's gonna be an interesting one. It's definitely going to be little mini catalyst too. That could cause our little bounce up, or that's going to cause a flush, and then we'll bounce back up to here on the bounce. So just keep that in mind. You're already down 2.5% again in the last 3 hours of trading, because remember, the last 2 hours was where all of the action happened. I mean, we're already down like 4%. So it's a very big move, and we've only been 20 minutes into this. So get ready. AMD selling off, new low right there. Tesla is going to come down, but Apple, Microsoft, they are at the lows. Same thing with Amazon. Big tech is down. Almost every industry is getting really clobbered right here. Some other names are holding, but they're like Deere and Cat, but they're still down 1% to 2%. Fertilizer, green, yeah. Anything inflation related, even then, commodities might start coming up. Oil is going green now. Conoco and the rest of them. Remember, we had that via low from yesterday. That play is actually holding up, believe it or not. Damn, these guys are crazy. Then the Walmarts came back down. See if that one ends up flipping. Watch airlines, about 30 seconds. Consumer sentiment's going to come out. So get ready. Like we said, this could give us a little bounce or a little drop. SPY to 385. It depends. I mean, but this was the flop. I mean, in the next 3 days, your 385 is definitely in the window. So we were talking that poker analogy yesterday. Hopefully you guys realize the flop was shitty, meaning that depending on what hand you're holding, I mean, you could get clapped. If you were hoping for calls, it's looking like a flush is on the table right now, or even a straight is set up where it's, again, the next couple days are going to be wild. So here it is, consumer sentiment. It's came out already. 5.4 on the inflation side. Expectations dropped to 46.8. Estimate was 55.3. Current conditions dropped to 55.4. Estimate was 62.9. And then consumer sentiment dropped to 50. Estimate was 58. So that came in awful. Yeah, that came in very bad. Everything missed on consumer sentiment. Even the consumer sentiment is not optimism. Yeah, there's zero optimism in that one. That's going to be a little negative. The 10-year or the 5 to 10-year expectation is 3.4, 3.3%. Not bad, but everything came in. The expectations came in a little higher, but it's already lower. But the rest of the numbers were awful. You missed by almost 20% on consumer sentiment. I think this is one of the lowest overall prints. Here, I got the chart for you. Again, way below expectations. Yeah, this is your worst consumer sentiment in a decade. Or no, excuse me, in 30 years. My bad. Yeah, not good at all. I got the chart for you. So this came in almost 20% below expectations. And here it is. No, that's the other one. Sorry. This is consumer sentiment. This right here is today. This is 2008. This is 2012. And then this goes back to 1979. So, yeah, that's right there. We're going down now. 2 big candles. Freaking out today. Kind of not really. I mean, we got some of our plays. This is still just a flop, but it's not looking good. I mean, just get ready for Powell, but now people are getting ready. I mean, that's it. Powell is going to be hawkish as hell next week, and then again, wait till the options expire. But if we start moving big right now, I mean, there it is. We're right back to the lows almost. So all of that last week, this 7-week decline, that was bullshit. I mean, there's your window. Again, but the window is closing faster is what I would say. That's the only difference. Amazon, AMD's dropping, Apple butter. Not like Apple butter, but like Apple, the stock is buttering. We're going down there. This one's not good. XOM dividend. So watch oil, because if oil starts climbing like the fertilizer and shit like that, that'll be bad. Oh, the MNQs, damn it, I should have hit those. That's going up again. That's already up 50% from that move there. And then even the Dow futures are climbing down here too. That's the one thing I'm having. Even then, Dow's already down 2.25, bro. Everything is awful right now. You're almost down 3% on the NASDAQ. Consumer sentiment has dropped us 2 points. We might go down to 390 here. I don't know if we hit 385 today, but it could definitely happen. But at that point, we would probably be down 5%. So keep that in mind. But 391.30, I don't even know where this takes us. Bro, you just broke out the whole 2-week range in one day. Honestly, I think next level is just going to be 390 flat and then 386, 387, dude. A low key, though. So watch how we play at 390, but it's still very, very early. It's very, very early, and you're breaking down below every single metric you could think of. Walmart's holding up. McDonald's is coming back. Those plays are holding up very good. Illumina, they need to come back down, but that spread is wacky. Airlines already came back down. Oh, that would have been a good pickup. Tesla's even down 2.7 now. So watch anything that was doing good. It might come back down again. The VGKs, I'm holding. I'm assuming they're up. Somebody said the EWGs came back to life, but I don't trust them. No, the Julys are still clapped. Let's see the VGK. VGK, we're back. We're up 43% on it. I mean, that play's held up. I'll write it out for a little bit. We'll write anything else there, again, money-wise. But, again, I added a Dow future, and those old NASDAQ futures are moving. And then, remember, last couple of days, like, we picked up a couple of those short plays, you know, keeping it small. Even the Costco, if I get Costco really flushing, I can make my money on that one. Yes, this is due to CPI. The CPI had a lot to unpack, but overall it was bad. And then just right now, 4 minutes ago, consumer sentiment came in, and it really came in very, very bad. Consumer sentiment is arguably the worst in 30 years. Mm. 40. I'm up for 30, 80% on the VJKs. Should you take profit? It's up to you right now. It's just coming into the next couple days. That play was negative a couple days ago. Now it's positive. So it just in mind. Do you want to play for the turn and river, or do you want to take your profits right now? Tell Uncle that Riot song is hard. It's a rant, bro. I like it too, but that's good. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. What are my catalysts for the next flash crash? I mean, I feel like that's an easy answer. Chad, what do you think I would think is the next big catalyst right here, right now? Let's see. There's one thing, probably. I've probably mentioned it a lot lately. There it is, the Japanese yen. Honestly, every day that goes by, I mean, they said they're going to step in, but like I said, if it hits higher as we get into it, I would borderline equate the yen to the Chinese currency deval in 2015, meaning that it's next. I would say so. So I think either the yen leading that into yen tying that into the bonds. I think that right there. But other than that, we got to wait till the turn and flop, which is going to be Powell and the option expiration, and then we'll see what happens. But yes, I'm glad you guys are listening. Amen. So you know it's good. That's all. That's it. Don't ever. That's it. Just you'll remember. You gonna remember me one day. Okay, Chad. You gonna remember me one day. Now that I'm glad you learning, babe. I'm proud of you. Honestly, how many people said the yen? You know that's good. You guys are learning. Amen. Amen. That's what I'm talking about. Yen ain't yelling. Powell is not speaking today. The next speech you're looking for is going to be Joe Biden, and we're going to see how they spin this one. But, oh, man, this is going to be a hard speech for Biden just as much as it's going to be a hard speech for Powell when we hear him next week. Again, it was ugly across the board. This is a real reality check, and I don't know. I think we'll see. I think some of you will get frustrated if there isn't a reality check by the administration, but for the most part, I mean, it's already this one's a bad one. And it's not going to be easy to explain for anybody. Let's see, 381.60. Josh hit him with the baby and it bathing ape on the watch list. Bro, you ready for the funny part? I know where I got this shirt because one of my homies texted me and he's like, dude, is that my shirt? And I said, yeah. I didn't know. My bad, bro. You shouldn't have left it at my crib. It's mine now. And that's it. And I ran out of clean clothes and I didn't wear it. So then I found it there. I said, what do you want me to do, bro? Shit. I said, that's just fly, okay? What did you want me? I'm just sorry. It was there. I never wore it in my life, but now I did. You left it. It's not my fault. I claim it. That's it. It's called eminent domain. It's called, squatting. Not eminent domain. What's the word I'm looking for? Adverse possession. Adverse possession. I said, you have not claimed it for how many years? What do you want me to do? That's it. I've turned it into an easement. Tesla dumping. Yep, Tesla's red now. 3%. 381.24. We're hitting a new low again. 390. 390 flat is the first level, then 387. But even then, those are very, very low. So if it flushes from there, it gets crazy. New low. So again, I put it out to the stream alerts. I'm saying 390 and then 387.50. But even then, just like we kind of learned yesterday, I think all bets are off right now. I mean, we could do anything in terms of the speed. It's only been 30 minutes and we're down already 3%. We're down 5% in the last three hours of market hours, quote unquote. So just watch out for this, and then we'll see how it plays out. But just be on watch. I mean, you might even have a big bounce here. We did not get any sort of relief. I would love a big bounce to grab another short, but let's see what happens. Again, it is a big expiration, kind of smaller than next month, but we'll see what happens. Did I cover the AMD? No. Why did y'all ask? Y'all asked me if I covered the AMD short within 30 minutes of playing it the next day. So, again, go watch the last week's videos. You'll see what we were talking about. But, you know, waiting for I said we had a window, but I didn't think we would hit I didn't think we'd come near the lows this fast, but the window gives us another 10 days or so. So we'll see, but I'm holding and scaling in till then. BUUP. Yeah, dollar doesn't even go up on CPI. So the last 6 CPIs, the dollar has ended negative. So very, very interesting. 8.6, and the New York Times recently admitted the inflation truthers were right, so it's double digits. You know what I say to that? Fuck you. Excuse my language. You want to try to hit me with that backhand comment? Huh? They try to hit us and call us a truther? No, it's simple. Why you want to give us a negative? Why you got to have to throw in a jab like that? Yeah, nah, screw you. Screw you. New York Times. All of y'all. Nah, screw them. That's it. Why don't you just call it what it is? Why you got to hit us with the truther comment, huh? Oh, yeah, too early for jabs, right? No, if I'm not even fighting back. I'm just saying fuck you. It's very simple. It's not even that vibe. I'm just, middle finger to you. Finger to this guy. God bless you, but fuck you. Huh? You gotta call him out on that one. He said, yeah, you truther. Okay, you were right this time. It's been 2 years. It's been 24 months. Fucking. This is bullshit. Okay. Nah, I'm sorry. I got that out. I love you. God bless you. Like the video. Amen. TLT. I love it when you spit. That's okay. Okay, I'm down, I guess. I don't know. I'll take it. I'll take it. Illumina puts now. I don't know where they're at. They're at 5 cents to 60 cents. They're still up on the last trade. That McDonald put is killing it. If that could go a little bit more, you're going to get... That one could go crazy. The Walmarts were up and then flipped. Algo's losing the fight. 390, so half a point. Watch 390 flat. We're down 3.2 on the NASDAQ. And then again, 387 if we break from 390. So that's the thing. There has to be some defense at 390 because if we butter and flush at 390, it'll look like yesterday where there's like a 2-point range. So let's see. TLT rocketing up. So that's good. TLT is going positive now, which is both safe haven demand but chilling out on the bond inflation worries. So watch out for that. Now dollar's dropping. That might be our little mini bounce here. So let's see. I don't have any yen ETFs. No, I'm using the yen as an indicator, grabbing other plays. I may go for one directly, but overall, I just think the yen is going to break in a weird way. I don't know. I mean, I guess more or less my logic is that I think the yen is a black swan, and I think the yen has already black swan, just nobody realizes it yet. That's the worry I have in the back of my head, where I'm like, well, maybe it's like I'm looking for more, but, I was thinking about it yesterday, and I was just like, maybe it's already happened. Does that make sense? I don't know. It could be the black swan that is literally right in front of you, and you don't even really realize it. Again, today they came in, and the government even said they're going to try to do it, but it's saying I'm saying how someone said it exactly. J7, inflation is breaking the yen. The whole point is the yen is in a weird way. You could argue that the yen is already broke or it's going to further break. I'm waiting for like triple confirmation, but the way I'm looking at it is that inflation is so messed up that it is literally. It's literally breaking the yen. Again, like I said yesterday on the watch list, is literally that it's breaking a multi-decade generational and cultural trend. Like literally, inflation, lack of inflation in Japan is monetary as much as it is cultural. Like we're talking about a society that saves the shit out of money. They have the highest spending rates and everything, or savings rate, excuse me. It's just not something that happens. Like it's one thing for them to get inflation based on the monetary system, but it's another thing for that to be reflected culturally with people actually with you actually getting a weaker currency. They've been in stagflation since like the 70s. Not stagflation, but like a strengthening currency. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people just don't realize what it is. Like it, bro, I'll show you here in a little bit. I want to see the yen futures. Interesting. These are in pennies. Bro, what is the price on this? I feel like this thing will be nutty, actually. I feel like I would get blown out the water if I'm wrong, but I'm down. If this could get a little bounce, I'm down to grab it a little bit. Oh, yes, we need that if the stream lags. You missed a very bad inflation report and then another historically bad consumer sentiment that has created this right now. Like shorting Luna in a weird way, kind of. It's like a safe haven breaking. Let me show you again. Like, this is where I just think a lot of people miss the mark on, like, the Japanese thing is big. So take a look. I mean, this is a 25-year chart. Like I said, we start getting back to the 1998 levels, but like, just look at the all-time chart. 1998 was one thing, but even then, just like you start looking at this is going to 1990. Look at how weak this thing was. This thing has been literally strengthening since 1970. The whole thing with like even then, the strengthening has probably correlated with what we were doing back then. And bro, we're start talking lost generation. We're talking a place that, you know, what is the amount that has changed from then till now is insane. And to watch this, that's why I'm saying if you start breaking up and get back up to these levels, you're breaking the historical trend of all of it. It's actually nutty. HD on the low, Apple. So watch out, McDonald's. Now the consumer staple Dow stocks are going down now. So it was like tech at first. Now tech isn't really hitting the lows, but it's going down there. You kind of sound scared. Oh no, I'm excited. I do not. Oh, believe me, I'm very excited. That's it. And you guys, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, you guys know about it now, but I don't even think anybody's going to pay attention to this. Even if I tell you to pay attention to it, I still don't think people are going to pay attention to it. And I'm excited about that. I think it's a very big opportunity. And it's not only just the yen, it's what it leads into. This is a 3-step play related to like 3 other things, and that's the crazy part about it. So, you know, hopefully just watch the watch list and pay attention. I'm glad to see a lot of you are. But like I'm saying, I think a general bigger point of the market is this could really be a swan that's already hit, and we're gonna find out. How long is a long term? I'm assuming he's just death and destruction. But back to where we are at. I mean, think about it. If your long term is down, you're back to the lows. That's it. We are back to the yearly lows after today. That's the insane part about this. So it's like your long term should reflect that. Everything should reflect that, bro. The last 4 hours, 3 hours of trading have just changed a lot of things. Again, like it's just a lot has just changed right now. And we're right back down to where we were at the lows, which is wild to think about because we spent the last 3 weeks kind of doing nothing. So SPY at 390.80. I mean, it didn't really bounce out of this mode. So let's see. The dollar's climbing again. See if bonds come back down, but the bonds chilled out. Let's make a weekend video on the yen. We could. I mean, honestly, I'm telling you, just pay attention to it if you got it. The real key is what happens. It's like a again, there was a development today. The Japanese government even said they might intervene because it's getting that important. But just it's wherever it goes from here now. I don't know. I may, you know, we'll see. I may not really talk about it from here on out. I mean, it's there right there. You see it. We're going to be focused on Powell and a lot of things. And I think it's going to be there in the background. But I think you guys got enough. I'm telling you, just look at it. And include clips of The Last Samurai. Okay, maybe. The Japanese government, they could intervene in the currency and sell, what's it called? They could sell dollars and buy, the dollar's strong, they could sell dollars and buy yen. But again, that it still might not work. That's the crazy part. So it could slow it down, but it might not work. I don't see where the last flash crash correlated on the yen. That's the beauty. There was never one. That's why I think it's new. That's what I'm saying. It's not there. I don't think you don't really have a historical backing in the last 40, 50 years that shows this happening. And that's the thing. It's just happening right now. So 390.54. TOS is 6J. I want to know. Is there a mini one? Do they have a mini of this one? Because I feel like it's like 2,000 a contract, but I don't know the tick size. It'll probably, again, it's dropped so much that you would get wrecked on it, but I'm kind of down with it. You're lost. Don't be lost. You're just looking for something. Don't stop looking. It's already right in front of you. That's all it is. We don't know what it would lead to. The point is it could lead to a lot. And right now, if the yen goes crazy, global inflation lost, and that would be a company or a country unraveling more or less. And that's it. How it will impact things. Don't try to pinhole it and see a flash crash or this or that. Who cares about that? All that is that this hasn't happened in a long time, and it's happening, and that this could destabilize a lot of things more or less. Time digestion is needed, yes and no, in the sense that it might be in front of us right now. But the whole point is that it would have contagion, and it would spread. It would affect every single stock you're looking at eventually. My AMD puts, they don't expire. I went short on the shares. So that's why and then I have calls till August. So I could hold that play with insurance for about 2 months. Apple and Microsoft going down 390.30, another new low. Get ready to see if we break 390 again. If we break 390, that opens up the door to 387.50. And the NASDAQ is down 3.3, SPY down 2.7, Dow down 2.5. My realistic prediction, well, I mean, today changes. Today just sped up a lot of things. That's the scary part. But otherwise, I fall back to what I told you all week. August, September, maybe October, but that summer season, end of summer, asset deflation or commodity deflation, and then we assess from there. And then see where bonds and then the yen is at also. But more or less, I'd watch that. And then we need the turn in the river. We still have Powell. We still have a big option expiration. This shit is not over. We need to get through this next 2 weeks. And then, keep an eye at the summer and the summertime heat up and then see what happens from there. 390.22. Why would it speed things up? Because every economist, again, nobody expected inflation to go this high. And with all those things moving up like they did, if I told you 8.5% the 2 CPIs ago was going to be the peak, a lot of people disagreed with that, and they rightfully were correct. Again, a lot of economists, they even thought that wasn't going to be the peak of inflation on the year. However, most people, most economists, most even traders, they expected that to happen a couple months from now at the at the end of summer, more or less. And now you just had a new peak on a new point, increased chart going up, and that's going at the end of summer, August, September. We just started summer 10 days ago. So the fact that it came in this early, that right there that's what I mean by speeding up, because then that just means by the end of summer, we might really be at 10%. God knows. What does 8% mean for housing prices? Nothing, because CPI doesn't accurately reflect housing. So even though shelter costs are going up, I mean, take a look. It's telling you that home prices are barely higher than 2018, which is bullshit. In terms of rental equivalents, all of that. So honestly, your CPI has failed you to give you anything meaningful on real estate. I would just watch real estate and watch demand. And if you really want, you watch interest rates, see how that affects real estate demand. But more importantly, if you want to see real estate to go down or how price pressures are going to impact it, I would watch employment. And if employment and that goes down, then you could start looking at real estate a little bit more. No one cares. It's probably how do you capitalize. Play it in waves. Pay attention to this stuff, and that's all it comes down to. Playing the stuff in waves. Go for the commodities. Watch. We're waiting for one little window here where there might be a blow off top with commodities, and then go from there and make sure you have the right assets, have the right balance, and you'll be good to go. VWAP. I don't know why it says the VWAP is so high. This is dirty. So little mini bounce. We'll see what happens. You holding all your real estate? Yes, I'm not concerned, and even like I said in the past, if we go down and real estate goes down, and again, if the fucking yen loses footing, I would want an asset that would reflect the value of domestic currency, more or less. So even if real estate did go down in the worst case scenario, I imagine that the price of real estate would reflect the price of everything else. But more or less, too, I'm not over leveraged in real estate. So I bought very, very low. I have very good rates, and even anything I have mortgages on. Again, I'm fully cash ready to hold those mortgages for several years, even if they don't generate any cash flow. And that's been my plan with it. So I have a lot of cash to buy houses as well, too, if it did drop. But any mortgages I have, they're not offensive. They're not going to hurt me, even if real estate goes to literally zero. But I can't imagine that happening. So that's why I said, just as long as you're not over leveraging. Inflation is 8 sis. It might go higher. Your VWAP is correct on E-Trade. It's correct. I don't know. VWAP. My VWAP is just messed up. Some people have it at 395. Mine's at 394. SPY's coming down. Have no fear. I'm telling you, this is going to be. This is exciting. I'm telling you, because if the macro environment gets a lot clearer to read, this is going to be easy, Chad. You really won't have that much to worry about in a weird way, as long as you're paying attention. So I'm not really. That's why I'm saying I agree. I would not have any fear. I wouldn't get too excited. That's why it's like, just stay calm with everything going on. But it's like, it's bittersweet is the best way to put it. Just because it's like, yeah, obviously this stuff sucks and you hate to see all this stuff happening. But it's like, if the macro becomes clear, if we get that summertime peak in oil, I'm telling you, you're going to be a couple steps ahead on this one. And it could be nice, but let's see what happens. God willing. Keeping it calm. I'm out for the day. Be lurking from the plane. All right, man. Enjoy the flight, Charlie. God bless you. And don't leave without this one. Let's go, baby. I don't even need to give the Twitch a warning. I love it. Amen. God willing. Fired up for it. Don't get too fired up, though. You see what I'm saying? Just keep. Honestly, it's like, it's one of those things where it's like you don't have to do anything. Your enemy is backing themselves into a corner. And that's why it's just like, okay, this is like having a straight flush in poker, but don't bid until like let everybody else keep bidding right now, and you could come in and take it. And that's where I'm excited about it. So it's like there's a good hand on the table right now, but you don't have to like be cautious with it. And let's see how high the stakes go and what it's going to cost to play it. That's the thing I'm looking at. Full-blown capitulation. It's bad in the last 48 hours, but yeah, I mean, full-blown capitulation happens below 387, but we are already back to the lows of the year, which is quite wild to think about. PPI, I don't think PPI is coming out today. I think we're done with economic data. Yeah. Next week, PPI is going to be on Monday. And then retail sales, then import prices, building permits, and then that's it. We're not competing. It's bad though in the the last couple hours are bad. Like that's what I'm saying. If you take 130 yesterday till today, this is 5%, which is 5.5, 6%, which is wild. This right here is awful. Again, like this or even this development from here, even from like 2:50, 3 p.m. till today, it's absolutely wild. So there's some level of capitulation, but it's not full. We got a lot of time left. It's only been an hour. Well, you want to see full blown capitulation. I mean, for this thing to get to some of the real lows that we've tested, we're going to be down 5% today if that's going to happen. It doesn't have to happen, but oh man, it's there. So capitulation is on the table, but you have not really. It's not full blown, but the last couple trading hours, more or less, is awful. Is this considered high volume? I did not even check. Compared to the last couple days. Oh, yeah. Bro, we're 30 million in volume at the first hour. We were doing that in 3 or 4 hours the last 2 weeks. Volume's very, very high. Why yen 145? Because that is the levels that it was at around 1998. So then that's where it starts to break out of the 20, 25-year cycle, which is fascinating. Fascinating and dangerous because then that, again, it breaks the trend of it being a safe haven currency. Realistically, at 145, you would be at the tippy top of 1998. And again, Japan in the world is a lot different from then, but especially Japan. Pothead investor, you just got out of bed? Yeah, amen, amen. Gold spiking, FOMC. Yeah, that's Wednesday. That's going to be the turn. Gold rebounding a little bit. I want to do this trade. How much is the tick size on 6J? Oh, that expires in 3 days anyways. That's the active 6JU. The options. I've never traded the options on futures. Sal told me to be careful. I don't know. I don't know because I feel like you could get a little nut. It's pricing in 12%. That's crazy. There's micros. Is there micros on it? If our dollar can buy less, why is it going up? Because everywhere around the world is always weakening more. That's the problem. You're still paying more for items and your dollar, but the dollar is strengthening because global currencies are declining. Again, like the yen. M6J, I think. 0.005 is 625 on there. It's not too bad. I went to Target. Somebody sent me it. Somebody was buying the Target extra inventory. No, I don't. Is there a micro? Come on, give me it. Give me it. Futures has micros. That's the most degen shit to trade. No, not at all. A micro is a lot better than going on a full future because then you limit your risk. It would be full degenerate if I just bought this straight up. The biggest, I can buy it, but again, I'm just worried because again, you see how low it is. if it bounces on me, you know, it could cost you a lot. Dude, it won't load for me on the micro, though. Yeah, max loss on the option is 16 grand, but my max profit's $1 million. Oh, okay. I kind of like this one, man. You know what I'm saying? Run it. I need to figure out the price, though. If you were to play the currency pair rather than the future, like the actual Forex, I'm not too sure, honestly. It's I think it would just be how you go about it. I prefer the futures, though, because it's more regulated. You can't get scammed the same way. 7J is, I don't think 7J is anything. I was going to say, I was like, what? I like it, honestly, but I want to see. I think it would have to go to 0, though, but, like, take a look. I mean, it moved, what, from 0.08, 0.7908 to 7.5, so it lost half. And that was off of what? That was on May 31st. So that's going from 127 to 134. So almost 10. So that would be another half. So 7. So if you got to 7 right here, this would be like 140. You would get in the money, though. You wouldn't. That's interesting. So 007 flat would probably be around 145. So a little mini bounce here. TLT's dropping again, though. Forex. Well, Forex, you would just be leveraging the actual currency money, but the option on this future definitely gives me it gives me similar like exposure, but it's still different. For 6J, 0.000005 is $3,000. Yeah. I think, again, it's crazy when you look at the chart. This move is only half of a penny or half of a penny. It's very, very wild. That's why I'm like, you could get blown up if this thing goes back up against you. Hold on. Well, I'm seeing if you did a debit spread. This would be 2,000 for 20,000 if it went from 0.07 to 0.68. So if it went anything, what, like maybe like to 148, I'd say. The yen futures, no, but it's extremely leveraged. So that 0.000005, it is representing a lot more on there. Still scary. I feel you. But if I buy the other one, it could balance out. But again, with like just any other assignment risk or everything else in between there, it could get ugly. I like the idea, though. It sucks. I would need since I have the other positions open, it's going to cost. I want the 07, $4,000 on this one. $4 grand to make 870, but 870 would be if it goes to 0, but we could probably make a decent amount. Oh, that's on 10 contracts. That's why I'm an idiot. Oh, I was like, yeah, that's aggressive. Oh, hell yeah. It would have to go to, bro, the yen would have to go to 2. But that's the thing. If it did go nuts, you could make a crazy amount. Not including possible dividend risk. Let's see. Will they let me trade it? I'm down to get 1. Not available, but will be soon. What? Why? That's stupid. I have old UUPs, but I think they're clapped. Oh, no, I think they might have expired. I'll see. It's not active. It says it is. Oh, and then if it says European, I can't sell out before expiration, huh? You can? I don't know why it won't let me go through on this. To exercising, not selling. Can sell, you can't exercise. Got it. Bro, I don't get it. Why can't I do it? I even went to the July op. It won't let me trade the option on it. Bro, that's whack. Access denied. Let's see. Wrong month. It says this is for the 6JU, but active only. It says these ones are active. I just don't get why it's not. This future is not available for trading, but will be available soon. Why? So SPY bouncing up. Let's see if we get to VWAP. I said go to the, it says on active only, but hey man, it's crazy. Oh, that's MYM. Your loss is capped when trading future options. Yes and no. There's still dividend risk and other things and like settlement, and it could get a little bit weird. Nah, we're coming back right now. We're making a little bit of a move up. A couple things bouncing. TLT, yeah, TLT just got crazy out of there. I'm going to keep FXY up here for a little bit. AM Diesel. I'm trying to see. Wait till it hits 8 a.m. Oh, for the future? That could be it, because I didn't say I don't have approval. That's what I'm trying to see right here. Maybe it could just be the timing. I'd hope. But it looks like it's already trading, though. That's the thing. Yeah, bonds are going nuts right now. A little bit. I mean, it's already, TLT's been very, very volatile on the day. It's not available, but will be soon. So I think it just has to open. Where is the support desk? Thank you for support desk. Cool green, red box killing it. Still, I get nightmares from that rejection sound. It's kind of nice. USO's on the low, SCO's on the high now. Yeah, dude, TLT just went crazy. That was wild, even after that bounce up there. So that's not good, bro. This means the bonds are well above the 3% right now. The national average reaches 725. I mean, that'll be like 9 or 10-ish for diesel or gas. That's where I think we probably get demand destruction, maybe a little bit higher. Yeah, the 10-year, though. So, again, the yen chilled out a little bit yesterday. Still, again, they had the intervention stuff today, but now the bond yields, the 10-year is climbing. That one is not good. I've not lowered my cost basis on UMC, except for with whatever we have with the drip. So 391, we got out of the 390 level. Honestly, depending on how long it takes to test, that 390 level will be what's it called? That 390 level will be very it'll be a battle at that level, more or less. So again, the more time they could burn on the clock, the better. But you just saw it. We came very, very close to testing it, bounced up, and now we're kind of here in the middle. So we're going to see. And then the bonds are not looking good so far. Dollar's still up. And we'll find out. DQ. Oh, dude, that thing killed it. End phase, they're still down. Nope. Okay. I did it. I hit up TD. They said they do not offer trading on 6J. They don't have the options. Hey, thank you for calling the trading fraternity. Have you liked the video? Good. Happy Honda days. 385 call in. Well, 392 is right there. So Michael Berry, huh? You see that? All right. Well, let me go to the bathroom. Okay. I love you, and God bless you. Follow me on Instagram. Biden is going to come on at 1. Damn, Biden's going to wait till the end of the day. Interesting. I didn't think Biden was gonna wait till the end of the day. Ugh. Yeah, did you guys follow me on Instagram?
Director, thank you for your time. A
Because
busy
I
day,
love
of
you.
course, for you and the team. And a fresh record when it comes to that CPI print, and of course a consumer sentiment survey falling to a record low. Let's get more now insight into how the market is reacting to the red-hot inflation data, the very dismal consumer sentiment numbers. Steve Sosnick, Interactive Brokers Chief Strategist, with us now. Steve, are you starting to position for a recession?
Starting to. I've been positioning for a recession. I think, quite frankly, what we're seeing today is terrible. But let me be clear here: a recession is 2 prints in a row of negative GDP. We've already had one, and the Atlanta survey is basically around 1%, which could easily teeter more after we see these consumer sentiment numbers and the CPI number. So I think, if you haven't been considering recession, it's probably ample. It's probably the past time to do so, but you should be doing so now. The bond market certainly has turned around, and the stock market is following suit. This is a really unattractive couple of days.
Hey, Steve, what more can you sell right now? What else can you sell?
Well, Alex, there's always a bid for something. The question becomes, if you think we're going to break through the lows that we saw a couple months ago, well, then there's plenty more you can sell that's got high valuations. There's still a lot in the tech sector that's highly valued. You could take profits in energy if that's that may be a bit of a contrarian trade. But if you've got the profits, which are wonderful, if you've been long the sector, maybe it's time to consider taking profits there, because oil doesn't seem to really be breaking through 120 with any great vigor. But right now, this is about return of capital, not return on capital. And so I think you really have to be very clear about assessing your risk tolerance. If a day like today, or a couple of days like we've had, freak you out, then you're carrying too much risk. If it doesn't, well, then you're probably positioned reasonably well.
What is your assessment then of the consumer, Steve? Because it has been that pillar of strength that many strategists and analysts have pointed to in terms of shoring up the demand and then the stocks, of course, that stock performance muted year to date, of course. But where are you in your thinking about the consumer and whether or not we're seeing a fundamental breakdown now?
Tom, that opinion of mine has changed since the sentiment numbers. I think the consumer was already quite wary. There's a very heavy correlation or inverse correlation between gas prices and petrol prices and consumer sentiment at the pump. But basically right now, this is
Coca-Cola, MO, a couple of industrial plays. XLP is even going up right now. But that's interesting. And then TD said I can't trade the options. They said you're not allowed to. Will I even be able to trade the normal future? Will it? No, my buying power. I have enough. Scammers. That one just said I'm broke. Very weird. Bro, still trying. Yeah, why not? I just want to see. I'm just getting ideas. I'm just getting ideas, bro. I'm just getting ideas. And it's good. I mean, I'm waiting to, if we could get a bigger bounce. It sucks because this was the consumer sentiment. It's like I was waiting if we could bounce above here, maybe higher, to add to it again. I still have the Dow short from earlier this morning. AMD's dropping more. GSK moving. XLP consumer staples are trying to rally here. Dow's only down 2.1 while Nasdaq's down 3. You have to call TD. They said they don't offer the options. I have all the approvals. Again, remember, it took me a while to get them on the first corn future, but I'm approved for everything. They just They don't offer Japanese yen options. And then right there, that last one, I was trying to do it, saying I don't have enough buying power on there. I thought I did. I should. But they're treating it very high leverage. Could you count this to oil dropping? It's not all of, no, this is just all the CPI. The scary part about the CPI right now is that they were, saying how it's like even if oil came down, our inflation, the CPI would still be high. That's what today's report showed us. Again, you even had used car prices dropped. This green line is used car price. Remember when people were like, yeah, that's the thing. And then oil, like this is everything else is starting to finally hit. And that's the problem. So this is just purely all the inflation data today. Oil will add to it or make things worse or better. We'll find out. But realistically, there's a broad range of problems. And right now, you're getting inflation in services and not in goods. So that was the big change today. That happened last time, but it's also happening again right here. We brought this up at the last CPI. If you guys remember, I was telling you how it was going up. Now you're getting broad-based inflation. Services are up 5%. They were never up 5%, even up until the 90s. The goods, we hit 5% on the goods pretty early, but we had a pretty decent lag to get here, and that's part of the problem of today. Diesel. GN is Japanese yen and Coinbase Pro. I don't know if I don't know. I like the instruments through here, but we'll see. I'm not, again, I think even with the yen I have time and all of that. I'm just, I'm playing around a little bit. What's up, Cole? Good morning. You say you love the community. We love you, baby. God bless you. It's all about community. Amen. Amen. Man, oh man, capitulation incoming. If we do get below here again, 390 is the battle. Chip makers are selling off into this, so consumer staples have been rising. And then that's it. UK 2-year yield rises above 2% for the first time since 2008. It's not good. We're coming back down, Habibi. I wonder, where's that Dow future? That's $100 from this morning. The MNQs are going crazy. I can't believe this play has recovered that fast. That one's nuts. And then we're up on the AMD, even with the insurance going down. Our peach is getting expensive. Well, the ECB, remember, they haven't even raised rates. They're lagging, and they have a lot more inflation and, like, just how they do things, bro. The ECB is actually wild. So, again, 2% is a big deal for them, considering that, they were at negative rates. Like Germany, last year, a year and a half ago, was negative interest rates. So ECB in Europe was the first to go negative. And, that's why 2% is actually a big deal for them. But they do have room to grow. We'll see what happens. Fruit eggs went up 5%. That one was the big thing. ECB rates have been at 0 since 2016. The CPI, though, very big today. Very big. Again, things just sped up. That's all. If you were waiting to the end of summer to see peak inflation, you just that's it. You just came in. UVXY 39. I mean, let's see at 390.30, but like we said, we're on the verge of capitulation. It's only been an hour and a half. If we do break below there, next level is 387, and then I mean, again, what's our low? 385, 381. But like, I mean, the daily chart, you look at the lows, you're just now the question is, do we break into the wicks? You know what I'm saying? And get into some of the bigger low ends. Obviously, where we close will mean one thing, but just be on the lookout for it. Airlines already came down too. My, oh my. GLD is ripping, yeah. A lot of even some of the materials are coming up here. I mean, people with that report, if we get deflation, and then you're getting or inflation, excuse me. But then if it leads to just whenever the peak is going to come now, I mean, like we said, once things start to really get bad, you should watch precious metals go up. But it's a wild one. YCS and YCL, another Japanese ETF alternative. I just don't like options right now. Again, like I'm saying, with how they're playing in the stocks, I mean, I can't go for the shorts, but I think, depending on how things play out, I could probably make a lot more money on the futures. Let's see. Yeah, the yen is it's moved like the wheat contracts, even on like YCS, even FXY. It's like they've already made the first initial move where they're super expensive. Even then, even if you play the short, that's part of the problem with it, because it's like it's still, you still have risk trying to even short it at the bottom here. It's not as safe as you would think. $70 base. I don't think next week, but they definitely might talk about it. Again, that's what I'm saying. It's going to be a difficult conversation for Powell because he's already been hawkish, and God knows what they're going to say at the next meeting now, especially after you have not reached a peak. I don't even think the Fed thought we would hit 8.6 today. That's the thing. I think even the Fed thought inflation might come up higher, but very, very wild one. SQQ's on the high now. So watch out for this one. CZR melting, check win, but the Qs are going up. COGT popping. Cognate Biosciences, it's up 83% in the midst of all this right now. Barclays changed it to three quarters next week. I mean, people are going to get worried about it, but we'll see. But again, if that happened, we would go to 360. I would say off that, just a surprise. I don't think Powell will want to surprise the market. If anything, they raise double next meeting and then say they're going to do triple and put that on the table. But if he came out and just said, yeah, we're raising, it would surprise the shit out of everybody if they did 3 quarters. AMD kind of bouncing. McDonald's coming down. COGT Biotech play that's up 80% today. That's hitting a new high. That thing's running. Meta, new low. Apple and all the other ones. NVIDIA hit a new low, and then they're bouncing. Meta's not really bouncing, but it might. Glop. Oil dropping through lows. Time and peak inflation in full error now. The move is just to wait it out and hope Powell gets a little more aggressive. Yeah, and pay attention to what's moving around and use those as your signals. But yeah, like we said, inflation prices are going to keep going up. The question is now, when do we enter a recession? And again, some people are thinking it's happening faster. A lot of people are in 2023. Or the question is, does the Fed? I think the soft landing is out of the question now. That's it. That's the next thing they're going to have to retire. Elon's tweet about 75 basis point might be right. Did he just tweet it? Oh, the Janet Yellen one? This is what Elon just tweeted. Oh, God, 8 years of 0% rates was busting, but inflation is mid, so we need a hike 75 basis points, no cap for real. I like it. I like yelling like this. Honestly, it look good. It look good. I feel heavy. So little mini bounce there again. Red box on the high. And by little mini bounce, I mean we just didn't flush when we went back to 390. $100 basis point is possible. I don't think so. I mean, maybe, but let's just see how Powell, what they signal for 3 quarters now. I mean, I don't think this changes Wednesday and next, the next Powell. I don't think it's going to make it go too crazy, but I do think that, there's definitely going to be a talk about it, and the market is already pricing in a lot more, so we will see. But today was a game changer with this inflation report, just because, again, it makes the narrative more difficult. It's going to bring up a lot more things. It's going to be an interesting one. But I don't think it'll change instantly by next Wednesday, but we'll find out. Is it weird the 2 and 10 year are the same? Yes, that's the flattening yield curve. So that's been going on here as of late. Let me see if I can find it. Yep, it's back below 20. It's about to hit the negative again. Remember, we went negative briefly, but this is the next thing people are looking for, because again, as we get into negative or pretty much inverted yield curve, then the next rate cut, that's it. The signal is the next signal we have will be golden, and it'll be wild. CDC says monkeypox is not transmitted through casual conversation. Okay, thank you, Walensky. Thank you. It's good to know. Yield curve inversion is saying rate hike top. Not yet, or once it inverts, we'll know. But I think it'll just, again, it puts you in checkmate to the point where you'll be able to get CDC seeks to expand monkeypox testing to commercial labs. But I'm thinking that what's it called? I think the yield curve inversion is just going to put us in check. And then that way, the next step after that, once we really invert and stay inverted, as we begin to raise rates more, because think about it, if they start raising rates more aggressively, the yield curve will invert. It's just simple as that, unless the 10-year keeps running up. But chances are the short end will run faster. And then if they do end up cutting rates, like we said, the next action that will be your sign of real recession, and that's when our deflationary wave will come in. Dude, Coca-Cola is about to go positive. And then Facebook's still at the low. Amazon's at the low. Apple. MO went green. Yeah. Walmart went green. Assholes. McDonald's fighting out there. Wally World. And AMD, that's clapped 4% now on that one. Euro close 20 minutes. Amen. We'll see. Euro close could change a lot. It's either going to get a lot more violent or not, but they all reacted negatively to us. Again, nobody around the world liked this. I mean, again, if America's been the leader and all of those other guys have been taking steps, again, even the ECB yesterday, all of this is just ugly. AMD is holding 95. Again, this 390 is holding too. Maybe we get the move by Euro close. Let's find out. Tesla down. Airbnb on the low. Yeah, Tesla's coming down. So is Airbnb. Again, the airlines flipped. That's the crazy part. That little CDC. I saw, bro, I wanted that one, man. But that one actually did flip. It flipped hard. Tesla buying back. Tesla rumors have it split. Bro, what a day. Fian Ren, what does history say for Monday after red CPIs? I mean, it hasn't been good, but the thing is, this is a different CPI. I'm telling you, even the dollar is holding up. Nobody was expecting this one. I think this one is in a category of its own. I don't even think it matters. I think now, again, it's just going to come into whether or not we hit back to 381 before Powell or after Powell, and then we're gonna see how that plays from there. Really. It's uncharted territory, more or less. More or less. But we'll see. I mean, again, any comments from Powell by Wednesday, and again, if they bring back 3/4 on the table, it gets crazier. This is terrible. This is just the flop. That's the best part about this. You still got two. You have two more events in the next 5 days, which is gonna, and then now you're 10 points away from the yearly or year and a half lows. Again, or at least the bear market. Remember, what was it? 385 or 381 was the bear. We lasted bear market for like 10 minutes. SPY right now is at 390.74. The low of the day is 390.30. If we break that, we're going to be looking at 387. So we'll see. HYG, huge down day. Yeah, TLT. I mean, TLT's down 1%, and it's at the 10 years at the 3% level. Like, if companies cost more, why would, like, you're confused how aggressive rate hikes will lower prices. Companies cost more, would that add to price increases, especially with supply chain? Supply chain is the only thing that can affect it, but the whole idea is to kill demand. That's it. If you just take demand out the picture, slow things down, and if you slow demand, assuming you don't have any issues on supply, it could help bring down inflation more or less. It'll stop hot money running on any financial assets all the way down to affecting credit and stuff like that. I'll take the rest of the day, ride my bike. No worries. Enjoy it. Have fun. Today's going to be a wild one, though. Again, it hasn't even been 2 hours. That's the wild part. So wherever we go from here, I mean, anything can happen. But, I mean, maybe even coming back to the last hour or two. It is an expiration. It's not the big one, but we're going to see. Kramer tweeted about power raising 100 basis points. Now I think people are just going to get over dramatic so that when they do come out with 3/4, then it won't be that bad again. But at this point, people could talk as much as they want. But today was a surpriser. It was a wake-up call. Not one economist predicted this to this level. And, we're gonna find. I just wait till Powell. Wait till the option expiration. If it gets us into a new regime or not, we'll find out. $100. SARK is on the high. Or even the VWAP is very high today. Dude, I can't believe the airlines flipped on that one. Twitter's even down. Thessalonian dropping. PPG on the low. Coca-Cola and all these are crazy. There's at least a couple. But Dow's only down 2.3 right now. It's really not that bad. So all the credential economists were wrong. Yes. Every single one of them. Even they put like 9 that aren't credentialed or that they call qualified. But that's it. But literally, that's what I was saying the other day. Where like everybody, you could call Kathy a nut job, but dude, these analysts and like the instant. Honestly, that even leads to it. Like at the end of the day, it's like that could be a black swan in and of itself. Just the fact that if even most of our forecasters, are kind of following a narrative, and the narrative is so far off from reality, that right there is a black swan, waiting to happen, more or less. So. But all of it it's very surprising. It is and it isn't, depending on where you're at. But yes, every single person on the Wall Street level, that very just they went to school, they went through it, they played the game. They go, they do as they're told. All of them are wrong. EU regulators recommend withdrawal approval of afepramone drugs. I don't know what that is. Yeah, bank stocks tumble most since day after inflation data shock. Damn, very bad day for the banks here. Redbox going up. Allergen on the high. Is that AGN? AON. I was like, Allergen is not a stock anymore. Yeah, AON, they're up. Still red. AM Dizzle bouncing. So little mini bounce. We're at 391. Let's see where this takes us. Kind of. It's kind of different to those other Fridays. I don't think there's that much money on the table for this one. So we're going to see what happens. The black swan has been the normalization of rates in the housing bubble, and all the Bloomberg analysts is BS smokescreen keeping retail. I agree, and I think right now anything with a real world value, anything you need is not going to go down in price. Let me say that again. Anything you need is not going to go down in price. Anything you want will. Oh, y'all don't feel me. But I do, again, there's a lot of, like I'm saying, I think there's a black swan hiding just in the fact of, the truth is we're very far from reality. That's all it is. And if there's a lot of analysts, and again, it's just been like this for 2 years of it's transitory. It's not, again, the data today, everything else. It's I think that is a problem. I agree with you on that side. But the real estate, I think rates are going to be key. I mean, I'm not against real estate going down, and I'm definitely keeping my eyes on it. But the one thing we're clearly seeing, whether it's Target down to oil and energy, if you need the item, it's not going down in value. I don't think it is. It's simple as that. Like, again, if real estate, you couldn't live in it, then I agree with you. But you need a house. You need somewhere to live. That's not going down in value. You need food. That's not going down in value. You want a TV. That's going down in value. You see what I'm saying? Televisions were the biggest decliner on all of it today. Again, this is what I'm saying. With chip stocks may even start going down now. Graphics cards may not hit the same way. You don't need a graphics card, especially if isn't. If crypto's not even going crazy too. See, televisions, stuff you don't need, that stuff is going to be the stuff that goes down. Again, men's pants and shorts drop, citrus fruits, people don't like citrus, video and audio products, lettuce and oranges, those dropped a little bit. Major appliances and window coverings, these are all the things decline. But that's the thing, is that when we look at this list after today's report, the problem is that you have way more shit going up hot. And that's the problem. Like, even the stuff that declined, this is a stupid list. This is all look how minor of weightings. There's nothing that went down weighs more than 1% except for doctor services and prescription drugs. And they barely dropped to 0.15. Whereas now take a look at here. Look at all the things weighing more than 1, 3. Again, dairy is even 0.7. All of these things went up, but they went up by a big margin. The smallest increase on the hot list went up 2.4%. That's nuts. Again, it's absolutely nuts if you really think about it. And then airline fare went up 12%. And this is what? This is year over year. I don't even want to look at the month over month. But all of this is just getting worse. And you could see how it's kind of developed. So even the month before, oh, wait, no. This is month over month. Jeez, or I think it is comparing it. Cookies, bro. Y'all don't, bro, cookies went up 4%. Stop playing with me. Bro, that means Santa Claus got more expensive. Imagine everybody buying milk and cookies for Santa. And what do we got here? Bro, I got cookies up 3.9 and I got milk up 2.8. That's a 6% increase on the Santa meal. And we ain't even done yet. Bro, even Santa gonna have to deal with inflation. It's bullshit. Man. It's crazy. Traders price in 50% chance of 75 basis point hike. So guess what, baby? The futures are going to start messing with the market now. We're coming down a little bit, but as the futures start pricing in 3/4, that whole discussion is going to come back before we hear from Powell. What chart? That is just every breakdown. That's the breakdown of the recent CPI and the weighting and where it's moving. I brought this up yesterday. Remember, you guys were asking me, could you predict your own CPI? And I said, yes. You would have to go through every industry, and this is available from the Department of Labor Statistics, and then you could put it into Excel, and then you put it into Excel, and then you can make it color-coded and get the weighting and all that. But it's pretty much showing you, every industry and the increase, just documented over the months and year to see how we got here pretty much. But again, and this is just showing you what's heating up, and it's bad. There's a lot of heat. SPY coming down. Again, 75 basis points is getting priced in. We're hitting a new low now. 390.38. We might break through right now. By the time they change the narrative, it'll be too late. You can't. I mean, again, this just everything just got fast forwarded by like 2 or 3 months. Like most people thought they were going to be able to bullshit through the summer, and then by the end of summer we had to deal with the reckoning. But today just pushed everything forward. And again, the under, like when you pick apart this inflation report, this isn't an inflation report that most people don't even trust. That most people would believe is cooked. And it doesn't even reflect real estate prices accurately, right? It's like it's not even a good metric. However, it is still bad, no matter who's looking at it. It's so deep now at this point. Again, like when we start looking at these heat charts and you're able to see it, it's like, bro, look at these consecutive declines now from the beginning of, dude, this is hot. And you're getting everything heating up, and anything that's dropping, it's the stuff that is unnecessary, and it's in the cooling of it's not that bad, and then some of it barely cooling down, but it's just like these are the minor stuff, and then anything major, and then especially food and energy, it is just gotten so substantially so much more worse. We stopped inflation in the 70s with recession. You saw, yeah, but again, it was a 10-year process, unfortunately. And again, I mean, I posted this video 2 years ago. Even during the 1970s inflation, you guys know real estate went up throughout that decade. So even though they were raising rates, it all there. Again, I mean, this shows it to you on here. Not only real estate, if you need the item, it's going to go up in price. If you don't need it, like China, random Amazon products, random toys, you're not going to buy it. But if it's food, energy, shelter, again, a utility, something that you are going to use, I don't think it's going to be a very crazy summer here, more or less. 390.30, here's the low of the day. Red box vertical, that's always fun. Mm-mm. 70s home ownership was lower. I think a little bit, give or take. Actually, I think it might have been higher. But even that, I mean, it's just getting too much like the 70s. I know things are different, but it is a lot more different now. I mean, you guys will see, though. I mean, at the end of the day, if your gas price is high, your food is high, your eggs are high, your milk is high, I mean, I could start going down the list at this point. Why are you going to sell your house for less money? Again, rents are through the roof right now, too. Yeah, it's probably going to be the 70s just on crack and just faster. Let's see, consumer. Yeah, in the 70s, we were about 65% home ownership rate, and then it shot up to 66, and today we are at like 65% home ownership rate. So it's about, let's see, you're like 1% higher than the 70s, which makes a big difference. Granted, I know it sounds small, but it's very, very good. Yeah, exactly. If you have cash will benefit non-essentials, but essentials, everybody loses. That's it. That's exactly the whole point. And that's where we have, especially when you see now our savings rate and how we've operated with stuff, it's pretty wild. But if you need the item now at this point, that's it. It's not gonna like this report is scary for that, and just for the Fed now and what I don't know if Powell might have to have his Volcker moment more or less. Personal income tax. Hold on, I'm looking into Japan too right now. I want to see. This point rates will go up 75 to 1. I mean, I don't know about 1 just yet. And even then, just remember what Powell has already said. At the very least, even though that's going to be the next worry right now, right here today, is that the Fed futures are pricing in now 50-50 odds of a 3/4 hike. So that's going to come on the table. People are going to freak out about it. But just don't forget, we've watched enough Powell. He is not going to raise it at the next meeting for June. So by Wednesday, he's not going up 3/4. If he does, we got a shit show on our hands. But he's most likely not going to, and he's going to signal it for the next meeting in July. So then after July, then we'll start seeing if we get 3/4, and then it'll go from there. Again, I agree with you. He could raise by next meeting. Who knows? But I would put that probability at 5% right now, no matter what happens. Even if we go to 380 today, it doesn't matter. Yeah, new low, 390.19. See if we go any lower. But he will signal the 3/4 on Wednesday. You get what I'm saying? So I think he will signal it, and then July and September, then we could start talking about 1%, 3/4 more consistent, and then go from there. But that's the real key right there. 390, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is. Here it is. 390.05. If we butter this, we're going to 387. But even then, you're breaking this at the second hour. Euro close was 4 minutes ago, and now we are selling off. COGT, that's another hype play that's holding up here. Tech stocks are not going down right now as much. I'd assume this is going to be some of the consumer staples giving up some of that little rally that they just had. So watch here. Hit a new low, but we're not buttering, but keep your eyes on it. Mm-hmm. Had to make big mistake. It might. We'll see. We'll see that. But that's what I'm saying, though. It's like if Powell does come in on Wednesday and announces 3/4 without signaling, that means they made a mistake, and that means they know it and that they're reacting to it. But that would be wild. Honestly, I don't know. I don't think Powell. I think Powell should signal, because I don't think he'd want. I don't think he'd want to show his hand. And kind of would want to act like, no, it's obviously bad and we got to do more. But he might double down on, we've been saying this. You have to think about that, But this definitely that's the part about today. This threw that whole idea of pausing in September, just threw that out the window. Like, nah, like that's not happening at all at this rate. $190. I want to try one more time. Dude, these guys are scammers. I'd rather do 50. I think he will do 50 on the next meeting, but now the market is pricing in 3/4. He might signal it. If it you're 10% away, 20% away. You could hit that by the end of today. God knows what's going to happen when we get there into next week. But if he starts signaling, or if he starts, remember, Powell will respond to the market. We haven't priced in 3/4 of a rate hike since early April, late March. If you think about it, that's why the yield curve has not been this flat since then. So that's what I'm saying. That's probably going to be the next thing, and that one, it's just we haven't seen it. That's why the yield curve is flattening right now, because now the odds of the short term rising way faster is increasing. So remember, early April, that's right when we hit the negative yield curve, but it didn't last long, and then we had a bottom. But that was the last time you started pricing in 3/4 of a basis point hike. So now it's just getting worse. Yeah, if he is an alarmist and if he raises 3/4 without signaling, then that's his ejectocito. At that point, I think that would be a indirect admission that they made a mistake and that they're even stepping forward their plan, even not even taking the time to try to signal the market, which would be extremely aggressive. That would probably be a new era of aggressiveness that we've seen out of Powell, considering what he's done in the last 2 years. Ejectocito, cuz. Yeah, December, this is it. Today's a new low on the rate hikes. December's at 3.01 now. So, I mean, today is just not good. And you have a crop report. I forgot. Crop report in 20 minutes. Get ready for that one, too. WASDE report. I forgot about that one. But that's coming along the way, too. I think if I close my Dow future from this morning, that will give me enough cash to go for the yen short. But I don't know. I might have to just do a paper trade on it. Low key, I think I'm going to go do that now so I could get an idea of how it moves. But last time I did the paper trade, I missed out on like 70,000. Remember with wheat? I said I'm going to paper trade it first, and then they didn't approve my option, so we'll see. It's like 10K per con. I just want to see, because again, it's like every like tenth of a penny on the yen is like $2,000. So this is a paper trade. Don't get crazy with it. Paper trades are usually fire. That was just because I didn't have as much experience with the futures, and I wanted to get an idea. Okay, that's a paper trade. I just want to see it. 74945. 74945. So we'll see how the chart is. 945. 389. There it is. So watch out. 387.50. We're breaking below. Solar, the future shows up and click the tick values for margin requirements. I didn't. I tried to do that, and it wouldn't show up. Is it like, I don't know if it's my screen too small or whatever. Because I had it on one of them, like when I go on, I think it's over here. Like if I click futures, it'll tell me here. Oh, I guess it's right here. I didn't know they had it. Yeah. Initial margin 27. So tick value $6. So it's actually not that bad. Which one's the NQ? The NQ is crazy. That one's $5 every quarter. But then the tick size here is like what? look how small it is. So it's like one tick is very, very easy on that. $6 and it seems small, but like that one could add up a lot. Got an Apple at 100. Go work, baby. $500 this month, 5 July coming up from an article. Well, we'll see. I think 50 this month, and then I think they put 3/4 on the table depending on Fed futures by Wednesday. And then if they put that on the table, I mean, who knows? And then I think we'll go from there. The weakening yen concerns would cause a yuan. Why not short the yuan? It's harder to do it, and the yuan is probably going to affect more things. But even then, I still think the yen in and of itself will have a big importance. But yuan would be more difficult. You can go for China plays, but I think at this point China's just weird. I mean, if they do it, they do it. But I don't really want to play the plays more or less. Again, I'm viewing it as the best, the easiest part about everything I'm saying is that eventually it's going to hit the U.S. stock market. That's it. The YCS, I saw those. They've kind of made a move like wheat where the options were like 5-10 cents and now they're all 60-70 cents. So you could go for one of the yen ETFs if you'd like, but it's just not. I think they're too expensive. $390.47. So a little bounce here. AMD's even coming up here as well too. So 749 or 75. They filled me good. So from here to here is only $30. It's not bad. Parts of China going back to lockdown. Yeah, that was today. Shanghai, they're doing. It's not lockdown. They're calling it testing, but it is pretty much the same thing. The bonds aren't attractive amid so much turmoil and fear, because right now there's worries of inflation, and quite frankly, the credibility. Like, how much is inflation going to go right now, and who can you believe? When that's the simple way to put it. You don't know. And there's nobody you could really look towards, and there's no one you could really believe to get an idea. So why would you want to buy a fixed income return at 3% when some people are thinking 3% on the 2-year is the bare minimum? Literally, that's what we have right now. So people are just worried about the future. And again, if it goes into next year, whatever it may be, but people do not, they're unsure right now. And if you're expecting more inflation, and that means the Fed's going to raise rates higher. If the Feds raise rates, literally that means the yield in the future will be higher than where it is today. That's even another simple answer right there. It's one, you don't know where it's going to go, but two, if the Fed is going to raise rates, literally interest rates are going to rise, and you will get a better return on your money in the future than locking it in today. Yeah, the 10-year, dude, it's crazy. Even TLT, this should be a new low, but the Fed futures are at a new low by December. That's it. Fed futures are already pricing in 3%, 3.01. We love you too, Cas Beast. God bless you. Amen. Crude better. Where is crude right now? I haven't checked. 119. Junk bonds look horrible. Yep. And even that was like the leading indicator to yesterday. And I mean, TLT down 1% here. But man, what a day, bro. Crop report is 12, so in literally like 13 minutes. It is what it is. Yeah, JNK, HYG, they're getting mollywopped right now. Down to, but the sad part is they're only moving 1% more than the 10-year, which is crazy. Let's see the 10-year. Push it to the limit. Yeah, hey. Inflation's not transitory. Push it to the limit. Yep, this is a new high from May 9th. So May 9th, we had one mini bottom, but that's it. This is the highest since 2011. And that 2011 high is also leading into the drop from 08 on the 10-year. Pretty wild. We're like, this is nuts. 3.15. Who knows? 3.25 might very well be the next range, or 3.5. But again, last time we were here, I mean, last time it went up was 2014, oil crisis, Russia, Ukraine. You could ask Uncle about that one. And then 2018, right before, again, 2018, the repo crisis, it hit there, and then they intervened. But I don't think it's slowing down right now. With inflation, there's no way they could pull back. You're entering nutty land. I guess the nice thing is inflation is everywhere in the world. Everyone's dealing with this. Yes and no, but that means the pain will be felt harder. So in 2008, they saw the real estate market going down, right? They saw the mortgages. It wasn't as if this is why they thought Michael Burry was an idiot, because essentially they knew people were going to default. They knew mortgages and foreclosures were going to happen, but they thought it was going to happen in only a segment of the nation. They didn't think it was going to happen nationwide and then have exposure leading into Europe and everywhere else. So they really thought that, oh, yeah, everybody in the West is going to go foreclose, or everybody in the Southeast, the Southwest. They said, oh, the North is going to be okay. They didn't think it was going to be everywhere. So that is unfortunately the problem, where it's like, yeah, everyone's dealing with it, but the real issue is that if everybody, even Japan, is dealing with it, that means that we have a very widespread problem, and that means it's a lot broader, and it could hit a lot different. So SPY's coming down again. Again, watch the Fed futures with everything. Bowen's dropping. HYG and high yield and even investment grade credit are just getting clapped. Apple new low 3.7, 390.14. Again, we hit as low as 380 earlier. 389.92, I believe, is the low. Yeah, 389.87 is what we got up here. So we will see. LA, the biotech index is on the reverse. Been listening to Peter Schiff last 2 weeks, and it makes you buy some puts on Reflex. I ended up buying like 14 gold Cuban chains, and then I sold all my dividend stocks to buy into gold. Even then, and then I told my mom she's an idiot for not owning gold all these years. We got in a fight over that. I don't know, but it was really motivating. I really like it. That's a joke if you don't know the Peter Schiff jokes. I love you, Peter. Honestly, I'm just secretly trying to attract Peter to do an interview with me. That's it. I figure the more gold, I just lay gold around my house. I hope he'll smell it. I don't know if he's a leprechaun or how it works, but I'm trying everything. I really am. I should probably tweet at him right now. I sold my Bitcoin. That didn't work. He didn't contact me. I bought a bunch of gold. He didn't contact me yet. I don't know. I'm waiting. I didn't try. I will put it under my pillow. I didn't think about that. Josh and 3 Cuban links. I showed one. I wanted a Cuban link chain, but then my girlfriend, she got mad at me. She said, "No, why would you spend money on that?" And I was like, "Chill, baby girl. It's not yours." Second, and then she's like, "It's not classy. Everybody has one, and it just doesn't look classy." I'm like, "What the? What?" And then I said, "Back to the cage." So, then that conversation ended. I love my Cuban. I like him a lot. That's why I even told her, I was like, you don't even understand why Cubans are Cubans. Like, it's how they make it, the gold. Like, if you get a good quality one, I was like, man, you're crazy. You're crazy. A chain, bro, it's an investment. Do you not see the market right now? Okay, man, get this guy a Peter Schiff podcast. This guy playing with me, bro. 2 and 10s have not inverted. There's a 0.14 difference. That's all I needed, Josh. Thanks. I'm buying one now. Hey, man, you do it, but food is about to get expensive. Okay? That's all I'm saying. 390.04. What is going down right now? Palo Alto on the low. Everything's down. 50% of consumer staples are up, though. So literally half of the consumer staples went green, but still down 0.5. Bro, consumer discretionary is down 4.36. And tech is down 3.7. Financials 3.5. Do you think Rolexes will tank with the market? I don't know. I mean, again, like I said, I think the broader logic is going to play out. We'll find out what happens. But pretty much, if the item is not a necessity, it runs the risk of getting clapped. That's the way I look at it. Again, the Rolex market is just very, very limited supply, and watches have been a great hedge. Again, precious metals. I mean, they don't have a lot of gold, even if you get a gold Rolex. A lot of people don't know that, but I think you pay, I think it's 6 times the difference of gold. So whatever an ounce of gold, you're paying a six time premium for whatever gold is on the Rolex. No, some of them have gold. That's why. I mean, if it's a date just, only the bezel is gold, but the strap is usually steel. But there is gold Rolexes, but you're just paying 6 times the money. Like if you got a presidential, that one has gold, and that one's an expensive watch, but it is the gold content of it, you're paying 6 times per the ounce, give or take. So you're craftsmanship minus brand and all that, you're paying for that. But it is it's not a necessity, so we'll see what happens, and a lot of people have them. But that's it's hard to say. But I do believe my point that if it's items with non-necessity will go down in value to some degree. Anything that you need, that is very constant in your life and that you are gonna actually need, that will probably keep going up in price. Or at least hold relative to the price of other things. You cannot supply your own gold. I don't think it works like that. You could go make your own like band on, put it on a Rolex bezel, but then it just becomes a Frankenstein at that point. But that's so, and then again, it has a different value at that point. Just go buy a golden eagle. You see what I'm saying? If you wanted to try to buy gold and turn it into jewelry, you'll get way better value buying a golden eagle because somebody will buy it from you. That's the thing. Like, although, like, all jokes aside, you buy a gold chain, even if it's 24 karat gold, you got to realize that you have to either melt it down and sell it at melt value. Otherwise, you're not going to really get that market where people want it. At that point, you're better off buying a golden eagle and then just, you have easy resale value. Yeah, you have way more liquidity, standardized. It's very easy to get on and to offload and onload more or less. Next week, it depends on Powell, but Powell's speech got more difficult. I think now the real basis of Powell's next speech, obviously he's going to raise rates. We'll see what he says. But now, you're going to see what happens. I think he's going to mention, what's it called? The 75 basis points, and if he puts that back on the table. My thoughts on YouTubers and Instagrammers and OnlyFans making too much money and flexing all the time, not helping inflation. I mean, one, that's individuals, and there's not that many people. It's really, you got to think about the majority of people, and then at the same time, people, why they call it flexing? Again, this is what we talk. It's the same thing happens in real estate. It's when you own more than you have. Literally, even the time I went in to go buy, I sold my Lamborghini. I feel bad for anybody still kind of holding them. And that's what I'm saying. If the prices drop, you will watch a lot of people get in trouble on shit like that. But at the end of the day, it's like when I bought that one Lamborghini, if I really wanted to, I could have bought 5. If I wanted to flex, you see what I'm saying? If I wanted to take massive amounts of leverage and go above and pay a certain amount, it's like I could have bought 5 of them if I really wanted to that day. And that's why they call it flexing. So my thoughts are, if you're smart, you're going to be good. There's nothing, if you own luxury items and you can afford it and you did not leverage yourself to get them, I do not over leverage yourself. I do not see a problem with them. I don't think it's affecting inflation. The problem is going to be if you own more than you have, right? That's what happened with stocks and everything else. So it's like, if you do it, that's where the problem is. This conversation's a flex. Well, I'm sorry. I'm genuinely not trying to. Again, I'm trying to. That's why, we talked about this in 2008, man. Everybody, some of y'all get really soft about it. Y'all see people flexing and y'all get mad and this and that. But it's like, bro, we saw this in 2008, and people will, if you cannot afford this shit, the chickens come home to roost, man. It's like, if you want to go on credit and you want to get more than you can afford and you want to play that game, it's like people have done this from the beginning of time. You know what I'm saying? And like I've said, people will have money, and you'll watch people with a lot of money will go broke, and people with a little bit amount of money may be able to build multi-million-dollar empires from here on out. But it just really comes down to, do you own more than you have? That's it. So it's that's where it comes down to. But I hope you guys get it, because at the same time, if you have certain, what the hell was that? If you have certain things, there's not a problem if you didn't over leverage. Again, some of you guys bought houses, good job. Some of you are like, hey, I got 2 houses, great. Like I said, as long as you're not over leveraging yourself and you go at an appropriate pace, you will build your wealth. So the problem with flexing or people, I wouldn't even, fuck the word flexing. Let's just talk about consumerism. That's the key. Like we said, you haven't even had price reduction, price rejection on many, many levels. So it's just the idea of consumerism, where people just buy and buy and buy and buy and buy. A lot of people like to have a lot of things, and some people, you get caught up in the game. Somebody has this, you want to compete with this, you want to look a certain way, your confidence is a certain way, who knows? You play the game, and then you start, it's a slippery slope, more or less. Crop report. Oh, maybe that was my alert. Yeah, there it is. That's what that sound was. So world production of crops, it went up a little bit. Consumption went higher. The stocks are still very, very low, changed 5%. Or these are the estimates. These are the estimates for next. Pretty much, damn, that's not good. We're pretty much expecting the same amount of crops total from here till then. Ukraine exports are expected to drop to 10% for wheat, or at least as Ukraine, and then production is going to be cut in half. China production, that's good. That's staying. Brazil's going to step up. Brazil is honestly going to save the world, low-key. If anybody was going to do it, it's going to be Brazil. But their exports aren't expected to go up. They might keep it for themselves. That's for corn. Let's see, wheat. Wheat's actually not that bad. U.S. production is going to increase. U.S. There's no Ukraine soybeans, so not too bad. But it kind of just paints similar situation to next to what we've dealt with this year until we get any updates. Really, weather will probably start affecting it at this point. Wheat slipping. How about corn? Little pop and lock. I don't think this one is going to be that wild, though. It might make a pop and lock because there's like good and bad about it, but the situation's not materially different. I would say, at least. All I did today, I mean, we're holding the McDonald's puts and other ones we got from last week. I grabbed an Illumina put. It's down now. It was up a little bit. And then I have a Dow future that is up. A lot of people in Arkansas is growing wheat. Hell yeah. Bro, it's $10 a bushel still. That's a good. You were getting paid $3 or $4 not too long ago for it. Report summary for the reserves. Let's see. Ending stocks. So corn reserves, they came in near the high estimate. Wheat came in below the low, almost at the low, but right below average. Everything came in range, though. That's the thing. If anything, more higher estimates for corn and then higher estimates for soybeans. Again, even Brazil and Argentina. They're going to save us, I'm telling you. Brazil and Argentina, they could do a lot for the food situation here in the next 2 or 3 years. Wheat's popping now. Yeah, but nothing's changed off of that report, so it might do a little bit of pop and lock. Too early on EWZ? No, maybe. It just depends. That will probably be a midterm to long-term play. Again, but it sucks because if the price of necessities and global inflation keeps taking off, if the company might have an export advantage, but if they rely on imports, they can also be at risk. That's like the problem with Turkey. Turkey's very, good position politically with Russia and a couple of other people that could help them do good. But then the problem is that they import a lot of basic goods, so inflation could end up clapping them a little bit harder on that. Matt Shebier failed to acquire Denver Broncos, beat out by the Waltons. Good. Fuck him. You mean to tell me this shit's down like what, 60, 70% and you want to buy the Broncos? I'm gonna... What? Y'all thought Elon was crazy? Nah. That move right there makes Elon look like a conservative individual. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Wait, hold on. What? You want to spend $4 billion on a football team and you've probably lost how much of that on the market? Nah, dog. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm really not. Dog, we don't even have a 4 billion market. We have 360 million market cap. And that was 5 times bigger a year and a half ago. $5 billion versus 45 billion. Yes. Because is Matt Ashiba one of the richest men in the world? Oh, no. Bro, that's what we were talking about flexing and over leveraging. What? What do you mean you're going to spend $4 billion? Dog, that's like trying to buy a sports team on a credit card. I don't even think he's worth that much, dude. Bro, that's his whole entire net worth. So that means he was about to sell us out for the damn, oh, dude. That's crazy. Bro, he was about to sell out everything he owns to buy them. He was going to leverage almost 100% of his net worth to buy a football team. He probably just bids for marketing, honestly. No, honestly, there's no way. Honestly, I'm gonna give him a. You know what? We'll let him slide on this one, because there's no way he was gonna. He probably did that for marketing. That's it. He just did that so he could get his name on the list. Big green on wheat. He chasing dreams. Well, listen, man. We are paying for his dreams. That's the thing. Like, y'all pay for Elon's dreams, but like Elon has came through. The stock was at 20. Now it's at like 1,700 after splitting a couple times. You know what I'm saying? That's fine. Y'all support Elon's dreams. Y'all support his mission. He has paid in full to everybody supporting. That's why everyone's down. They're like, okay, spend the 40 billion. Elon, we trust your crazy ass a little bit, kind of. Not Mr. Ishbia. Nah, this some bull-ish is what we call it. But yeah, either way, I think it's good marketing. I hope. I don't know how. Bro, that's like somebody owing you money. That's like somebody owing you money. That's like them owing you $200 and them refusing to pay you. And then you see them at the club signing the check for a $2,000 bottle. And you're like, what? What? Please stop the horse sounds. I have not heard one horse sound today. So you need to check what's in your household. Okay? You probably got a wild fucking colt running around. Okay? I don't know if I should ban you for that comment or not. But I think I would be of service to tell you to look around your household before. And then we'll get to it. Because I don't think a single horse sound was made right now, sir. I'm just saying. Please do keep that. I've not made a single pony sound. I have a very good pony sound, too. Like that. I could do it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there was not one horse sound there that you heard. Like, honestly, you should check that out and get to the bottom of this. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, you'll know the horse sound when you get it, bro. That was good. I know. I've practiced. Come on. Red box moonshot. That's still probably one of the funniest plays to this date. MU to make cutting edge chip in Japan this year. $2 billion investment. Which one is it? MU. When you blow air out your mouth and your lips smack together. Honestly, I just would never hang out with you guys. That's all that I got from that statement. That's it. You know, or if you guys were girls, I would never date you. I'd be like, this is crazy. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, no way. I'd be like, that's the most. No, you fail in the vibe check. Heavy. Or you've never been around a real horse. That's all I'm saying, too, though. At the end of the day, I think we could break this down a little better, though. I'm just saying, maybe y'all have never been around a real horse. I don't know. I think it makes a lot of sense. Quit horsing around. Get it? So at least we slowed down. You guys think we go crazy by end of the day? Does this turn into Friday? We hold the 390 level. We hit it early. We hit it early in the morning. We get to the lows. We don't break the final level, and then we just sell off in last hour, or what? 388 end of the day. Well, 387.50 is going to be key. Black Horrible Friday, or maybe Black Monday. But no, you still got Powell, unfortunately. New York City Adams agree on record $101 million budget, $101 billion budget for New York. 385 end of the day. Well, I'm curious of whether or not we break the lows now, or are we going to have to wait till like 11:30 power hour for the final move to come in. So USD, I thought we already got one. We already got the estimates and final crop stocks. I don't know if there's going to be another, but corn and wheat started moving off of that. Just imagine if crude went up today. Climb back towards close. Japanese yen, let's check the paper trade. $37. So where was it from like here to here? It's small moves. I could only imagine how. I want to see how big this move would have been. When is Powell going to speak? Powell's going to be speaking on Wednesday. Back, is it over yet? Nah, not yet. Not yet. That's what we were just talking about, of whether or not we have yet to break the 390, and that's a key level. And now the real question is, do we make an early break and then we start looking at like a lot more lows of levels, or do we get a break later? Bap. I'm in a coat. But break no matter what. It doesn't have to, but I mean, we're down 3.5%. Looking at that move in the last couple hours of yesterday, it's hard to say. And then just a very breakthrough, super surprising CPI. Like, honestly, game changing. Like, absolutely game. I don't know. I don't want to overhype it. And I know we've been talking about it a lot, but absolutely wild. Inflation's higher next month. What will happen? It depends on what the Fed says on Wednesday, whether or not they put higher rate hikes on the table. But another peak, I mean, it's going to be a messed up summer. That's all. It's going to be a very wild summer with oil, energy, and, things moving around. And then we're going to find out by August, September, And then before you know it, you're 1 quarter away from 2023. And that's where people are really talking recession. And what, let me ask you this. What does this mean for What does this mean for earnings? Like think about it. Consumer stocks are down 5% today. What does this mean for the next set of earnings on any consumer-related stock? You have to really think about that. You have 2 more earnings, 3 more earnings to go. And by the time, that's what I'm saying. And if it hits another new high and then we get more earnings, I mean, this thing starts to get a little crazy. Push the last good earnings and we clap. Maybe last quarter would have been it. That's the difference, where we've already seen guide downs, even just coming after it. So we'll find a way. We'll find out. And then these numbers are going to force Powell to maybe have a Volcker moment. I don't know if he's there yet because he's been so slow, but we'll see what happens. Starting to sound bearish. Well, I don't really have any claims on where the S&P will be. So, but, just reacting to the situation, I think there's going to be winners and losers. Like, that's what you got to realize. In the midst of this whole process, I've been, grabbing puts and shorting certain things. But we've also, remember, we were talking about it towards the beginning of the year. It's about buying the right things. Again, buying oil, buying wheat, buying corn, buying the certain commodities, finding the certain winners. That has been the real key with all of it. So, I'm bearish on some things and I'm bullish on other things. Is the best way to put it. How can you be bullish though? What's positive? Because certain things are going to go up in value. Like oil and energy until they don't, right? And then when they don't, then we really see the bigger picture. But it's like there's some things that you could buy. There's certain winners. Again, utility stocks, they were a winner there. At some point, you'll probably watch healthcare stocks bottom out after taking enough of a beating. There's going to be some that will do good. So there's things to be bearish about, but there's also some areas to go for. I'm not shorting oil just yet. I still have all my long energy plays. But I do think, again, around August, September, we're waiting for the I'm pretty much waiting for the final blow-off top on there. Again, we're coming right back down here. Whatever little rally we had for the last 20 minutes or so, it is not lasting. We're back down to 390.30. That was the low from earlier. So we'll see. The river card is going to be Friday, next Friday. Once you get the Fed, now we have bad inflation. We'll see what the Fed says, and then $3.2 trillion of options is going to expire. J&K on the low. That's what correlated with the last break of lows. High-yield bonds started going down. Entry for short in oil. I'm just waiting for the next mini pop, drop, and then breaking out through the highs after that. Pretty much I'm going to short the second high. So right now we're dealing, this one, it hasn't peaked yet. So if this comes down, this will be the first high. And then I think the next high is going to go parabolic. And then I'm going to short it there pretty much. I'd assume it'd be around 150, 160. And again, I think at 160, 170 on oil, we're talking about, $10 a gallon gas in California, possibly, $8 to $9 diesel everywhere. Mm, 113. I know TLT starting to react a little bit with J&K and all that. Why do you think oil will continue to go up? Because summer. It should be going down right now, because usually leading into summer, people price it in and it runs up leading into May, and then around middle of May, end of May, oil usually peaks out seasonally. and then comes down until around end of summer, or then people set up for the next season. This time around, it's actually up, but by the end of summer, that's usually where we're going to see the most demand, the most everything. Unless all of you guys, I mean, is anybody going to travel for summer? Do any of you plan, or are any of you guys, especially with the stock market down, do any of you plan on sitting in front of your computer all summer? You're not going to take any trips. You're not going to drive anywhere. You won't even pick up a summer job, maybe. Who knows? I'm driving. Well, there you go. Try not to travel, keep it local. But even then, I mean, people get out and about. You know what I'm saying? And that's the whole idea. You could take a look at the chat. You guys are like, nah, I'm doing it. We're going. But everyone is going to be doing it. So used to being walked down, why not another summer? Well, usually it'll chill throughout summer, and then by the end of it, as you get, again, end of summer, there's demand all throughout summer. Most of it's priced in prior. This time around, I just think there was so many things, and then afterwards, before you know it, people are going to start pricing energy for winter. Everyone I know is traveling. It's one thing to travel, but it's just like, think about it. It's summer. There's a lot of demand during summer. People aren't on school. People are doing a lot of things. The weather is nice. You're more likely to go outside. And that requires driving. All of you are going to need to eat. And then if you want to stay in a house anywhere, you're probably going to have to spend a decent amount of money for it. Not the best time. People can't afford to. Some people booked it already, but again, people don't really care if they can afford it after the last 2 years. It's sad to say, but that's what you've been seeing. We were just locked inside of our houses globally for the last 2 years. And even though things are bad, people are going to, people are going to get out there. Yeah, hurricane season, that would just make things worse, though. You got to think about it. Hurricane season would stop the flow of oil in certain places. Weather events are actually a big thing that could happen that would be a dagger right now if you really think about it. And then again, when it gets hot in New York and when it gets hot around the world in summer, people use energy to cool themselves. Red box. Nuggets on the high. We're chilling out a little bit. Watch if J&K and any of those other bonds keep coming down. Is the dollar still up? Yeah, bro. Dollar's up almost 1%. And out of the last 6 CPIs, the dollar has went negative. So, fun facts for today. The dollar went up and is staying up. And that has not happened for the last 6 months. We're all going to be pissed after this. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. So if Biden doesn't tell you guys everything's going to shit and he tells you the consumer's great, just don't get mad, okay? You should have already known this in the sense that, like we said, we've been talking about inflation for a while. Don't let the politics get to you. It will be a difficult speech. Hopefully, I think it would be beneficial if he actually kind of stepped up to the plate a little bit, took some accountability and gave some policy, but I doubt it. So if not, I'm telling you, at least you know what to expect, so don't get mad. Okay, Chad? I don't want to deal with it, okay? I don't want to read them all. You guys are going to go crazy about it. It's fine. We get it. Trust me, okay? We already know. We already know. Sale. Wasn't that thing going up the other day? Or did it die the other day? No, yeah, that thing shot up. I forgot. What was it, like a sale or something? Well, sale, but like a sell. If we do go full-blown recession, I do believe gold has an upside. Ah, come on. What? Hey, it's not my fault. You know whose fault it is. It's that prick Putin. What's he doing? Putin put the gas price high. Huh? So stop. It's okay. It's a problem, but we're going to fix it. This is the necessary. Okay? And you know, people feel more confident than ever. It's good. And good. Employment's still good. It's okay. It's difficult. I tell you what we did do. We kept employment down. Or up. Or we did the right thing. Huh? And we got baby formula. After running out of it. We got it back. That's what we did. Apple calls for bill on comprehensive privacy. Apple calls for bill? Uh-oh. Facebook. Watch Facebook. Yo, he's attacking Facebook. Low key. Maybe even Snapchat too. Hold up. Which one's down more? 4? Yeah, low key. That's Tim Cook's. Because remember, Tim Cook, last time he did that shit right before they did the privacy shit. I forgot. It's Meta now. Tim Cook is calling for a comprehensive privacy bill. But anytime Tim Cook makes comments towards privacy, lately it's led to a clapping. Yeah, he sends a letter to U.S. lawmakers urging them to advance comprehensive privacy legislation as soon as possible. Sucks they're all so expensive. I guess not too bad. They're up 200% though. Okay. It sucks it's at a low, but I'll take it. Wow. It's my first time shorting Meta. I got a Meta put. But it's at the bottom. So it's already moving up. Everything. I know. I haven't grabbed. I mean, I kept it small. Don't trade it. You'll lose money. I grabbed a June 24th put on Meta. I still have old Facebook puts too. Remember those other ones? We made them free at the last drop. They're up a lot still. I didn't really think about that. So they're still a good position, but I'm still. I grabbed a 2-week one. I grabbed January 24th or June 24th Meta. Spent about 40 cents a contract, and I got 2. You will lose money, though. Be careful. Okay? Be careful, Chattadonia. And again, that's just off the Tim Cook comments. The risk of it is that Facebook's already down 4%, and the plays are up 200%, so it's not really the best price, but if it does go crazy, we'll see. I grabbed a Facebook put for June 24th. Cheap ones. Red box push in. I spent about $80 for both of the contracts. So I got more than one. I bought two. Tim Cook just sent a letter to legislators advocating to do a comprehensive privacy bill as soon as possible. So I take that as an indirect attack on Facebook, if not a direct attack. Because, again, there was a couple years ago, or like right when it started with the privacy stuff, right before Facebook and Snap got clapped by Apple, it started with Tim Cook running his mouth about privacy. Tim Cook isn't really he doesn't like Facebook. That's what happened. He started throwing them under the bus. Like, he loves to throw Facebook under the bus. So, and again, you got to think about it too. Yesterday, airlines sent a letter to congressmen, and then the next day the CDC removed stuff. Oh, White House economic advisor on Bloomberg. Let's see. This is Cecilia Roos.
Forward, and as you advise the president, do you see any prospect of a significant cooling of inflation before November? And I picked that date, perhaps at random, perhaps because they're midterms.
So what we understand is that, again, as we just pointed out, especially month on month, the headline inflation, which includes fuel and food, is our biggest challenge. We understand that even core inflation was broad-based, and some of that is actually due to energy costs, which bleed into many other factors, and the fact that we are coming out of a global pandemic. I am optimistic that we will see some cooling of inflation. I am not going to forecast exactly what the numbers will be and how fast. But we see supply chains getting better. We see, the throughput getting better. We see consumption patterns renormalizing, which will put some pressure on services. But nonetheless, we see a rebalancing, which I think will be healthy for price stability as well. Importantly, the Fed is also focused on inflation. That's part of their dual mandate: price stability, full employment. The president is giving them the space to do what they need to do. And we can, part of the market's reaction is they're expecting the Fed to actually take their charge seriously, which will also generate some cooling.
We all have to have faith in the Fed, after all, because as you suggest, the president has said it's really their responsibility. At the same time, the Fed has been off in some fairly substantial ways. I talked earlier today with somebody you know well, a former colleague, Larry Summers of Harvard, and he had some harsh words for the Fed's projection so far. This is part of what he had to say.
I think the Fed's forecast from March saying that inflation would be coming down to the twos by the end of the year was frankly delusional when issued, and looks even more ridiculous today.
That was Lawrence Summers, and that's the guy who would disagree with Yellen, and Yellen said he was ultimately right.
About how confident we can be going forward that the Fed has their arms around this problem?
Look, I am not going to, I'm going to respect the independence of the Fed and not comment on their policymaking. I will say that they are focused on it, and I do have confidence in the team. It's great that the nominees have been confirmed. We need Michael Barr to get through as well. But we know that they are focused on it. Importantly, the president is doing what he can to complement those efforts. So, for example, he really encourages Congress to pass the bill that would address shipping costs, because we know, again, shipping costs raise the cost of bringing goods in particular overseas or across the country, and it's important that we reduce those costs of shipping. He encourages Congress to work with him to reduce the costs for families, for prescription drugs, for childcare, for energy costs. And importantly, deficit reduction is also deflationary and helps with inflation. And the president urges Congress to work with him to raise taxes for the various wealthiest Americans, for our biggest corporations, because, again, that will help to ease pressures on prices as well.
Dr. Ross, we've heard some talk about corporate profit making driving the inflation problem. And yesterday we heard the Treasury Secretary, Janet Yellen, at a New York Times event actually address this question. Although she allowed us how there might be increased profits, that was not fundamentally what was driving it. It was supply and demand. Do you agree with that?
I do agree that what is generating the inflationary pressure right now is a mismatch between demand and supply. Again, this goes back to the pandemic when we had to power down the world economy, but our government supported people so they could buy food, pay rent, continue supporting their lifestyles, but our supply could not match that. That's why we see inflation around the world, and even in the EU, they're seeing inflation at historic levels. The war in Ukraine has only exacerbated those efforts. So as supply and demand start to normalize, I am optimistic we will get back to price stability and get back to an economy that is building in a more sustainable, steady way.
I'm curious about what target the White House has for inflation. We know the Fed's target is 2%. Some people think that might be a little unrealistic at the moment, at least. Do you have a target for inflation?
So having an inflation for target is really in the domain of monetary policy, and that is squarely in the domain of the Federal Reserve, which is why it's so important that they be given the independence and the latitude to do what they need to do to address inflation, which has not been the case with every administration. There have been presidents that have wanted to get in the way of the Fed for political reasons. But this president understands that that is what the Fed needs to do, and he wants to be pursuing fiscal policies that are complementary to that.
Everyone is very concerned with inflation. The president's been very explicit. I think he called it the bane of our existence earlier this week. No question. But are there some benefits, actually, from some inflation? We talked with Dr. Paul Romer. You know him. He's the Nobel laureate in economics yesterday. And he suggested that actually there may be some benefits. This is part of what he had to say.
Yeah, this is the hidden and unnoticed true success of Biden's policy, because we've got wages growing faster in dollar terms for the people
not in real terms, but I like how he's just like talking and bringing stuff. But I made a play. Again, I don't like buying some of the puts right now because it's like, again, we're down so much, but crypto's getting clapped, and I like this play. I went with a July Beto contract. I would go close to the money, but I went with the cheap ones. And I got a little bit more. Hopefully we can make them free. But pretty much Beto options are at the lowest price that they've been at in the last couple weeks, which I think is quite fascinating. So July Beto puts, be careful on it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. And yeah.
Significant wage increases for the past several decades is part of his economic plan. What's important is that going forward, that those wage increases are built on a growing economy, that they be sustainable, that they be steady. And so the president understands that involves bringing down the cost for households, but it also means getting inflation under control. But absolutely, the president's whole economic policymaking is designed to generate greater sustainable economic growth that is more widely shared.
So I wonder, we've heard from you and from others at the White House, we want sustainable, stable growth. What does that look like? Do you have a definition for that? Do you have a target there for what that would look like? A rate of GDP growth or job growth, whatever. What does it look like?
So what that looks like is an economy that's growing because we have productivity increases, because we have a growing labor supply, because we've been making the kinds of investments that we're making through the bipartisan infrastructure law. That the kinds of investments in our physical infrastructure so that we're making goods in the United States, that those goods are productive and that it's efficient that we are doing so, so that the workers who are working are making goods that people want to buy, that they're able to support their families in a sustainable way, don't feel they have to cobble together 2-3 jobs in order to get food on the table and pay their rent, and that we're seeing the kinds of advances that we know we need to be making to address the kinds of challenges we know we have, such as climate change and addressing and being prepared for the next pandemic. So the president's economic policymaking is built on generating and increasing economic capacity so that all workers can benefit, and we have a higher level of what we economists would call well-being. People are well off as they go about and lead their lives.
Dr. Rouse, one more, if I could. You mentioned productivity increases. I've learned from economists like you that there are two ways you really get growth. It's a combination of productivity increases, but also an increased number of workers. Should immigration, legal immigration I'm talking about now, should that be part of our economic policy? Because that actually could lead to sustainable growth, could it not?
Absolutely, and the president has been very forthright in welcoming, having more robust legal immigration. He and his administration have been working hard to reduce backlogs in visa processing, finding other ways to increase the number of legal immigrants, because we know just how important they are for innovation, for productivity increases, and for the health of our economy and our society.
Okay, Dr. Rouse, thank you very much for your time today. Really appreciate it. That's Cecilia Rouse. She's chair of the President's Council of Economic Advisors. Coming up, we go to the Port of Los Angeles for an update on labor negotiations out there. This is Balance of Power on Bloomberg Television and on radio.
Interesting. I don't know. So like I told you guys, just get ready for Biden's speech. I think that's the they're going to focus on wages going up. Let's see. If anything, if anybody at the end of the day, it's like you blame Powell. This is why Biden set him up last time. Because look at what the Fed was saying about inflation coming back down by the end of the year. They're going to be wrong again on this one. So quite frankly, Biden can say whatever he wants. So hopefully you guys don't get too mad when that comes around. But it's just like the real problem is probably here with the Fed. And now even the Fed did not even expect this number here. Now that we haven't got the top tick on inflation pretty much. So get ready. We're going to find out. And I grabbed a Beto July put. Again, everything's at the bottom. I grabbed a Facebook off of Tim Cook's comments, and then I just grabbed the BITO. That's the Bitcoin ETF. So it's all risky right now. I kept them kind of small. I mean, I spent $100 on the Bitcoin one, $80 on the Facebook. So kind of a decent amount. But we will see. Yeah, well, they're saying it. I mean, productivity they're going to focus on. And then they're probably going to bring up nominal wages, not real wages. And then we'll see. And then they're going to say, yeah, it's a problem. We're doing our best. And that's it. And then you guys are going to get mad here and there. And then everyone's just going to care about Powell. We come down after Biden. We'll find out. But again, even with the Beto play, though, like, bro, Ethereum is breaking. And even Bitcoin, bro. This is crazy. You guys, bro, it's finally down to 1,600. That's, I think, part of some of that. I think we got early in 1,600, like right here. That's June. No, where's the first run-up? March is like 1,400. No, damn, I got those other ones at 1,000. I thought 1,600 was the breakout point. Jeez. So before we know it, the real question is, do we get to 1,200 to like 1,400? Oh, but you're almost there. That's wild. So it's going to pretty much look just like the Bitcoin chart. Wow, what a day. They were calling for 5K on Ethereum. I mean, it hit 4,000 something. At least go after the 10K price targets. You know what I'm saying? I met an Egyptian from San Diego last night. First thing he started talking about was God. Told him about you. He said, ask if you speak Coptic. I think I do. I don't know. We speak a different type of Arabic. But I don't know even. I'm not even the best. Like, even the Middle Easterns don't even think I'm Middle Eastern. But I would have to ask my mom. It's digital gold. Why y'all laughing like gold has went up? Calm down, Peter Schiff Jr. Okay? Relax a little bit. Okay, just relax a little bit. Okay, I get it. You could attack any asset right now, but it's not as gold did go up. Yeah, yeah. Let's see. Do you want me to pull out the chart? Are we really gonna do this right now? Are we really gonna do this right now? This is not up, bro. It went up in March, maybe March. Oh, they're gonna give me a 3-year chart, bro. Oh, this is disgusting. Oh, I need to just go to gold price. It will eventually go crazy. I'm not a big gold hater. But still, stop playing with me, bro. So gold is still where 1870, the high is 2000. So you're $200 above the high. But again, even in the last, like you would have made $800. I guess it's not bad. You would have been up 50% since the pandemic. I guess gold is kind of high. I guess I haven't really looked too hard. I thought it was back here when it dropped back to like below 1800, but it's only like $70 up after $25 today. But like comparing it to Bitcoin and even crypto, like think about it. 2021, gold is $70 higher while Bitcoin, so it's stable, which is good. But Ethereum went up to 4,000 and then came back, and it's still up on the year. But gold is just really slow. We're still, damn, 21? Oh, see, we should have more, bro. I forgot silver went up to 25. But damn, that's still pretty expensive for silver. Yeah, ETH is dropping pretty big. We just made a Beto play. If gold breaks 2,000, we'll see. But you had the thing that gold has that Bitcoin doesn't have, or Ethereum, is that thing we call stability. Gold year to date versus SPY. Yeah, but okay, what is it on like a 3 to 5 year scale too? It's underperforming by a fat margin. I mean, I think even then, like once the bonds turn back up, bonds will probably outperform gold, sadly, until we get like the event. But even then, it's again, I'm not a gold hater. I'm just trying to level the playing field. Gold mining rallies after inflation. Wheat, I think, is going to be, again, I'm going to wait here towards the end of summer. Whatever happens with oil will tell me what's going to happen with wheat in a weird way. And if there's, any weather events in between. I grabbed a Beto put for July. Let's go, baby. Amen. Amen. Let's go. Everybody all aboard. The inflation train is leaving. What? Everyone's feeling the pain of inflation. I mean, I would disagree with you if you, but I don't know. Not everybody bought an EV. I'm just saying, I don't know. And then wages are going up and productivity is being productive. And, just imagine what it'll be like in the future. Because like 10 years from now, we'll have even more productivity and we won't have to deal with this. You know what I'm saying? And then you could laugh at the people at the gas station. Thanks for building. I appreciate you, my friend. Everything. Productivity being productive, yeah. And that's sarcasm. I have to let people know because I know some people will get triggered. You really don't like Kathy, I could tell. Oh, that's not even a Kathy joke. That's a joke on whichever that lady in Congress that we listen to say that. That's I'm making fun of politicians, actually. That's the crazy part. Go buy a horse, Peter, and some merch for the horse. Peter! Peter! No, I'm still holding the XLM. That's clapped. ETC, any of the cryptos. I sold out of Bitcoin and Ethereum. I mean, not on my like long term, but we took about $500,000 out at like 40,000 and like 30. I got $3,100 for my Ethereum, and then I put that into the house flip, and then I sold the house, and now I'm waiting to buy back on that. I just, everything started going crazy, so I just held the cash, and here we are today. Don't sell the ape. I still have it. I mean, I wanted to sell it at 115, and the only people who told me to sell was random people in the chat, and then everybody else, they're like, keep it. But now it's there. I don't think I could sell it at 30 or 40,000. If I wouldn't sell it at 100, we call this the bag holder mentality. But I'm still up on it by a good margin. However, I don't think I will sell it. I don't really have a need to. We're just gonna lock that one away in the vault for another decade, and God willing, we'll see what happens. No, Uncle said made it off the ether, not the Shiba. That's real. Aren't you still up 1,000 on it, even if you sold? Yes. Or around, no, not 1,000 at this point. But I would be up a good margin. It would still be a nice gain. I haven't even looked at the price of it. New lows next week. Depending on what happens with the events, yeah. 8 minutes not including. No, it says 135. I think we have them at 35 minutes. They already pushed back the schedule. It was supposed to come on at 1 or 12:30. Now it's at 1:35. When I was supposed to come out at 1, they pushed it to 1:35. Buy butter futures when he's talking, probably in an hour here. We will find out. Gold is still up. If oil comes up, that's going to have an interesting effect on this. 6J, let's see the future. So $60. I don't know. I feel like it's not. So from here to here is $60. So like every block is $60, I think. So from here to here, 60, 120, 180, 200. So if it went up, I'd be down 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it'd be like $300 if it went back up. I am. The Dow future's up 200 from this morning. The other future, I can't believe that one even came back that fast. So we're coming back down now, 390. Get ready. 6J is the Japanese yen futures. I did a paper trade to see it, and they're saying I'm too poor because I opened like the other trades again. I have the AMD, all the share trades. You got to realize every share trade costs a lot of money up front. So I have a lot of cash in this account, but it was after doing a couple of the futures and now holding the AMD, the Enphase, and even Costco, it starts to add up. But 390.06, 389 like 87 is the low of the day. Let's see. Everything's down. Consumer staples, 43% of them are up, but they're down 0.4 as an industry. The Enphase, I grabbed the calls for the solar stuff, and then I insured with puts. So even in a weird way, if it does start going down from here, we'll be good, but I'm down on it for now. Violent cover, just God willing, it won't be last minute. We'll see. It's holding up pretty good, but we'll find out. I bought Meta just because of, what's his name? Tim Cook made a comment towards, he sent a letter to the government telling them to, regulate privacy and shit. And the last time he did that, a year or so ago, that preceded him going after, making those, privacy issues that messed up Facebook and all that. So I think it puts him in an interesting stage. But it's pretty risky. It's kind of a shot in the dark, but I like it more than not. It sounded like Dr. Lexus for a second there. That's funny. Wouldn't they have an immediate for their stock, or is it more info? There's more info. Pretty much what I'm expecting is that he sends a letter, and then it could either foreshadow or development, or if they do announce something, well, then there you go. But I think it's all bad vibes in general. And then I was like, all right, well, might as well get a put, make sure I got a little bit more time to account for beyond the expiration. That's coming up on Friday in the Fed. And that way, we get a little exposure there, $80, see what happens. But the premiums were up a lot on that one. The Bitcoin play I like a lot better in the sense that it's cheaper. So if you actually go look at that July Beto, go on the chain. I said it too, I would have got closer to the money. That would be a lot safer. But, take a look at it. It might be a little bit better than you'd expect. Libito's good for Facebook. It had premium. That's the only thing I didn't like about that one. Volume is a lot higher than anything we've seen in the last couple of weeks. You're already at the daily volume. Oh shit, it's already 10? Oh man. So yeah, 60 million. It's not the biggest, but it's definitely bigger. And that's why by the end of the day, we might even get another 20 million in volume. I mean, it might be 100 million day at this point, I would say. But who knows? We're kind of on the cusp. It could get crazy. 420, his max paid. I don't know how this is gonna, because a lot of things got cheap after we decayed for 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks. We did nothing. We didn't break out of a range. So it's gonna be something interesting. Yeah, again, the news is hitting. Apple CEO Tim Cook is asking U.S. lawmakers to pass privacy bill. Pressure on YouTube to stop county cricket streams being hijacked. Oh, you guys want tinfoil? Yo, you guys want the biggest tinfoil ever? I don't know, man. Some of you could probably add to this one. Oh, man, I got the worst tinfoil ever. It's good and bad at the same time. Oh, my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh, no, this one's trippy. No, are you ready for this one? All right, Chad. This is something to think about. So, how many of you know? Do you know what happened to YouTube in 2008 with Pakistan? Does that sound familiar to anybody? 2008 YouTube in Pakistan. Does that ring a bell? Has anybody ever heard that? Yeah, look cool. You get to learn about history with this one. I'm gonna teach you a little bit about history. It's a good one. It's an interesting one. Just food for thought. Food for thought. Okay, so in 2008, Pakistan, they wanted to ban YouTube. Why? Because people were talking bad about Islam. So they said it was pretty much hate speech towards Islam, and they thought it would lead people to like fighting and all of this stuff, right? And it actually ended up being a black swan simply because they banned not TikTok. They banned YouTube in 2008 in Pakistan, but in a weird mistake, them doing the ban, it led to YouTube getting shut down worldwide. So what happened is that they sent like a dummy link for their like ISP, whoever controls the internet in Pakistan. They sent like pretty much they turned a link of YouTube, turned it into a black hole, and then mistakenly it got aggregated and sent to all of the ISP providers. So then pretty much all these ISP providers got the dead link, and then YouTube ended up going out across the world. But pretty much the tinfoil is that if something like that happens again in a weird way, it's like if one of them goes, if YouTube gets knocked out in one area, there is always the question of it messing up everywhere else and pretty much taking things down. So that's the tinfoil, is that a unforeseen shutdown might lead to an unforeseen consequence on certain ISPs or things provided by the internet. Inverse Kramer, we're screwed. If you buy gold, make sure you buy from a accredited dealer. But yeah, good tinfoil. Something to think about? No? You like it? Maybe? Okay, we tried. Have you considered if they try to complete unforeseen, it could affect Google, is considering that they bought them? Well, yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying is that it's like this is all part of like black swan theory, more or less, is how one thing can happen, in like it could lead to a bunch of random stuff. Pretty much nobody back then would have thought that shutting down YouTube in Pakistan would take down the whole thing worldwide, right? So it's kind of along this line where it's, and then again, thinking about the Russia situation and other things, it's very interesting to see how we would go about this and what could end up developing that would be more or less unforeseen. Biggest weekly red wick for, really? I mean, bro, the daily chart is nuts. Bro, the fact is, like, can you guys believe that you are right back at lows right now? Like, think about it. Like, look at this. You are right at the lows. Like, huh? It's an absolute nutty development, more or less. Bito, Metaverse, McDonald. I hate typing in meta now. Just thought I'd let you know. 390.14. Again, we've only gotten to 389.87. So let's see what happens. Okay, let's see. I don't know. We're going to have Biden. We have 35 minutes here at the lows. Then young Biden is going to come on. And then we'll see. I'm depressed how subdued you are. Well, don't worry. It's my life. What I eat will not make you shit. So smile. You'll be okay. It's okay. Just let me live my life on my path and pray that I could grow and learn along the way. And we all will make mistakes and do things good and bad. But, you know, like as Epictetus would say, control what you could control, you know what I'm saying? And you'll be good. South King, yes. Poll for the Biden pump or dump. Well, I can't believe you guys are 85,000 votes and you guys are 80% red. Jeez. Why do people come here and talk shit? They're not talking shit to me, bro. You know that? Like, you guys have to really realize it. Most of the time, they're talking shit to themselves. It's like, you got to think about it. Oh, Biden working with oil industry to boost output. We all have work to do to get inflation down. Wait, is he talking? There's a statement coming on, but I don't think he's live. People self-project. Yeah, no, bro, that happened yesterday. Like, somebody was, like, saying stuff, and they were talking trash, and, like, but then I kept reading it, and I was like, dude, I could only imagine what's going on with them. You know what I'm saying? I was like, the way they were, like, you could tell they were, like, hyping themselves up in a way and, like, talking down on everybody. And I was just like, I feel like they're just, like, typing out what they want life to be like, but you know, it's simple. It's just, yeah, it's all love, man. If anybody is negative at this point, man, I'm just gonna let life beat them up, and I encourage you to do the same thing. Where, you know, there's so many things happening right now, you don't even need to, you know, just let life handle it, and you know, it'll be good. So that's why it's all love, bro. It's all love all the damn time. Pray for him. Pray for everybody. Pray for the Chad, too. Pray for the good Chads. Yang ETF. I like it. I have that old play, but it's down. We were up on it a lot, but then it dropped. But those might come back. But China has been on a tear. China is a very interesting factor until the yen actually hits it. Biden said oil and gas firms shouldn't make excessive profit. Biden, U.S. on track to produce a record amount of oil next year. Oh, okay. Where is Biden talking? I guess these might be like written statements. He's supposed to come on in 20 minutes. My chess matches. I was playing against the computer on easy, but I won. Josh made you think about it, but he is not your savior. Cole made you feel empowered, but he is not your savior. And I made the gas price fucking high, but I'm not your savior. Yes, you vote for me, but are you happy for me? I'm kidding. You're not happy at all. What? Just kidding, you know? Okay, gotta go. All right, let's see. I think I'll get a carbo. Maybe we could get a surprise PHILO. But I don't know. Today's one of them days. It's one of them days that the stars go through when it fell from the high. Don't want to take it down on you. I just want to buy at the highs. And you keep on asking why. Don't take it personal. Baby, 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 baby. Here we go with the carbo, baby. T-minus 35 minutes. Some say 20 minutes. Some say 30. Biden just made statements. Said they must do more and act quickly to lower prices. He talked about oil. And then that's it. Carbo. Today we're rocking with the Red Bull, dog, okay? It ain't even sugar-free. You know, I'm ready to go today. I don't know. I was craving one. I was craving a non-sugar-free one. So we in the game now. Last time. That's because I didn't have caffeine for like 6 days. How many carbos today? This will be the first one, baby. This one will be the first one. Will be good. The summer edition. I've tried a couple of them. I just like the OGs. You have an energy drink. If you haven't had one in 3 years, run it. That's it. Bro, I had a Celsius as my pre-workout yesterday. My girlfriend had them, and I was like, all right, I don't want to take the pre-workout. I was like, I didn't think I was going to go too crazy. And my gosh, that Celsius shit, bro. Like, I had trouble, like, even falling asleep. Josh made you start a long term, but he is not your savior. No, yeah, Celsius is nutty. Bro, they do hit. And you could lose weight. They're very, Okay. Watching with my friend for the first time. Welcome him to the call. Welcome, friend of the cult. We are a friendly cult. It's not that serious sometimes. Okay? So I don't know how easily offended you are or intimidated. I think there's a lot more things in life to be scared of upon first look. So don't be worried about the word cult. Get a long term. We love you. And I promise you, you will get the fastest news and maybe an in-depth breakdown of a lot of what's going on, or you'll hear about it early here. So we love you. God bless you, and welcome, baby. Oh, yeah, you could try some PHILO water, too. It's always good for the soul. Yeah, we are waiting. This is crazy because you had such a big move, and then now you're chilling, and now it's like, oh, 70, you just inherited 70 cash. What's the best play, housing market or stock? I mean, houses have been good right now. Otherwise, I mean, holding the cash for a little bit right now and scaling a little bit into both things wouldn't be too bad. But, if you could get a good deal on real estate, big fan. Big fan. Excuse me. It's the bottom any Fibonacci, dude? No, not today, dude. Hold cash against inflation. Oh, yeah. Who told you about it? Remember, when there was inflation, they told you there wasn't inflation. So when they tell you there's inflation, just get ready for deflation. Again, prices of my theory is very simple. It's very, very simple. Things that are necessities are going to go up in price. I don't need to call it inflation. I don't need to call it anything. Things that you need in life will go up in price and will continue to rise. Things that are unnecessary will come down in price. And that is what the data shows at this point. And even if the data isn't really, again, it's very, very skewed. And even that trend is showing. You see it with oil. You see it with food. You see it with anything that is considered a necessity. Again, there's a reason why every asset in the world is down. But for some odd reason, real estate has not crashed, even though it made a crazy run-up. You need housing, shelter, rent, water. Yes, anything. Transportation is one of those things. Again, there's gas and energy, but think about it. Transportation is a necessity to get to places depending on where you live, but also to ship most goods and services to your front door or to an area where you could get them. So that's why I'm saying cash, because depending on what it is, I mean, if you're going to buy necessities, then you could get some, and I would still scale in and be cautious. But yeah, again, the dollar is strengthening. The funny part about this inflation is that, or it's coming off as inflation now at this point, and we are dealing with it. But what it's truly affecting, you're starting to watch a deflationary effect as all global currencies around the world now are losing their basis. So, I would say hardcore items, hard assets would be great, but necessities versus not necessary, that right there just simply explains any sort of cash logic or how you want to move about investments. It's coming off as inflation, but that's why the dollar's still strengthened. The money ain't moving at all, but you made your mind up real quick, because when the 3 month on the fall, that's when you don't bother to do it. All right. It's a good one. So what I'm gonna do? Break it in two. Feast in the famine. The cycle ain't new. But that's just a view. It could be 08. It could be 02. It could be a plot. It could be a coup. Either way, I know that I'm gonna get through. Cause I got the toes. Ooh. It's good. They don't feel me, bro. They don't feel me. Mute while rapping. I'm gonna mute you when you talk then. You see that? Now we're equal. Love it. Around the world, around the world. Welcome, my friend. God bless you. And thank you. You different on caffeine. Bro, I'm only like a quarter in. This is sugar. This ain't the sugar-free one too, bro. I'm telling you. And we got the market going down. And we got a lot of news. Oh, I'm telling you. It's crazy. We'll see. I mean, today's three, like, how we move by expiration, today's not that, like, crazy simply because, like, I don't know how it's going to move just because it's not the big expiration. So people got weeklies. They can manipulate it, whatever, but there's just way less money on today's expiration than on Friday. Why don't you build houses? Depending on the time and stuff, and then the plans for it, there's a lot of unnecessary. And I mean, I'm good at existing homes and residential. I've focused on it for, a decade at this point, pretty much. And it's been very, very well, I'm open to any sort of deals. I got a couple of builder friends and, I've invested with them. They've guided me on certain things too. But at the end of the day, I just do what I'm good at. And I just stick to what I know, and it has been very, very fruitful. That tree is very good. I'm not looking to plant another one. If the opportunity presents itself, I'm down. But there's it, like, because remember I told you 6 months ago. Remember I told you about that building that I could buy and I could tear it down and then I could go build 60 units. I have a deal like that on the table still to this day, and I'm glad I didn't take it because literally it would take 3 to 4 years. It would take a bunch of cash and licensing. And then again, if material costs or anything happens, it's just so much uncertainty with that sort of time commitment, all that. I would make a lot of money on that deal, but I think I could do a lot better just even focusing on what I do and finding my deals, keeping it residential, building out that portfolio, and then even kind of, investing, holding it longer term versus trying to build and flip or taking my good flips when I get them. But quite frankly, it's just I'm good at something. I have a lot of experience in one area, and I run it up. I'm not opposed to it, but it's definitely not my, it's not my first choice, more or less. Biden said, good to see critical core inflation moderating. I just remember 2 weeks ago, the White House said inflation was at 4. Oh. Yeah, I like storage facilities. They're really good, but they're hard to acquire. Like, any good storage facility is all sold. Like, it's really hard to buy a good one in a good area. And then even if someone does decide to sell them, bro, they sell them at like a less than a 1% cap rate or something. Some of them are just so expensive. So, but that's one of the best industries you could get into. He did not speak yet. Should make your own. You need licensing. That right there can add 1 to 2 to 3 years off of any development plan that you're looking at. If you can do it, get on it. And if you have one, let me know. I'm down. I'm always down to invest in a project like that. See, and that's where I'm saying, like, even with building too, usually I just find someone better than me or someone who has a way better deal, and I will fund it, and I'll put money into it, and then that's it. And that right there could take you a long, long way. This is my day job. Kind of, not really. Real estate is, but we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Every single day, Monday through Friday. And then I chill on the weekends, but then do a lot of real estate too. And then even after the market closed here in Cali, we were able to do a lot of real estate. That's Celsius. I'm not on this. A Red Bull. If I took a Celsius, I'd be insane right now. I'm halfway through the Red Bull now. I think I'm almost done. Why would it being in a good area be important? No, demand. Because again, if the land value is good, and then you have an air, you could go get a storage facility in the middle of nowhere, but like, who's gonna rent it? But like, dude, imagine if you had a storage facility in Los Angeles, like in Hollywood. Have any of you ever seen that self-storage in West Hollywood, bro? That thing is killing it. There's like one in West Hollywood. There's even one by like Beverly Hills, bro. Oh my gosh. If you have a storage facility in like a city, dude, you make your full occupancy. You're going to be making hand over fist for days. Dude, is that Jerome Powell on the Drake cover? Oh my goodness. That's a great picture. I just noticed that. That's great. I always just assumed they were all full. No, if you have a storage facility where nobody's there, I mean, you're not going to make money. Like, you could go buy a storage facility in the middle of like Joshua Tree. I don't know how much it's going to, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how it's going to play out for you. Like, you might not have the same activity if other property values are cheap and there's no like strict zoning and there's a lot of space. People aren't going to store their shit. But like cities, where there's not enough space, you're already paying a lot per square foot. People need to store stuff and have good location. Those ones are going to be at full occupancy for years. Yeah, Cali, the getting off at 1, you pretty much have your whole day. Like, I'm able to do a daily, like I do a daily recap call with my like team and everybody for like just my real estate stuff, not necessarily like co-real estate. I get on a phone with my tax people all the way down to anybody else that works with any of the other companies we have. I get a recap. I'm able to work out at the gym. I'm able to go eat food. And then I'm able to even get to bed at an early time, depending on how the day goes. I can even hang out with my family too some days. So California is good for that. But then I have to wake my ass up at like 5 p.m. So that's the thing that sucks. Looking for an apartment right now. Should I wait, or is rent definitely going up? Well, what's the alternative? If you don't rent, like where are you staying now? Units in the Hard Rock go for under $260. Those are timeshares. So you're spending $260 to own it for a portion of time. You don't get to own the unit. So you're probably paying $260 for like a couple of weeks. They used to be a lot cheaper, dude. Though, you used to be able to get them for like $100,000 or less. Well, my parents right now didn't get an apartment fresh out of college since that's right when COVID hit. Well, I mean, if you're down to live with your parents, I mean, I would do that. Personally, I don't know. It's just up to you and your lifestyle, what you're into, what you want to do. But rent is probably going to keep going up. But if you're cool living at home for the next year or two, and that could put you in a position to save, and then depending on what happens with real estate, you could just be shopping, live at home, and try to get a good deal on a house to live in. Oh man, if you could go find an off market and then even use it to live in it, get some discount, you'll be good to go. Many foreclosures. I mean, some might happen. I think it depends on how people spend. But for the most part, I mean, I don't think there's a credit quality risk in terms of mortgages right now, or people who bought houses. No, the foreclosures are very minimal right now. Let's see. I'm a VA appraiser. That's cool. So here's the foreclosure chart, pretty much based on percent. It's came up a little bit, but as you can see, there was more foreclosures in every other year for the last 22 years. So literally 2019, you had more than 0.25% foreclosures. In 2015, you had 0.4%, excuse me. So it's a very small one, but the foreclosures are not on a broader data set. And this is from the Mortgage Bankers Association. And this is as of last quarter, though, so we'll see as we get into it. I think I can find you another one, but most of them, even like California too, it's just not even that crazy. TLT spike, huge volume. That'll be good for the market. I mean, it'll just chill out because the significance TLT will have right now is that it's just not going down. If TLT goes down, it's really not going to be good. Next quarters for that. I think, what's his name, Sam? I need to find it. Boomer sent me the foreclosure. Because, again, we had the same talk a couple weeks ago. And people were asking about the foreclosures and all of that. But literally, it was just like the rates are negligible compared to like other times we've seen, and like the credit quality. Most people with houses, there's way more people with higher credit scores. Again, they all have to qualify for this certain debt load, but the foreclosures are not at anything. Again, they're just way more concerning things. If you wanted to, and most people are talking about it. If you really want to look at the health of real estate, just look at layoffs. If employment starts going down, there's a higher link to employment and real estate prices than interest rates in real estate prices, believe it or not. So like everybody, if people really start losing jobs, that's what makes the Dodd-Frank go to shit. That's what makes people a little bit more worried, because if the jobs go down, now that the qualifications and getting qualified, that's what they base it off of. They're basing it off your income. You need W-2 income, 60-40 debt. If you lose your job, there's and this is true statistics. There is a higher correlation, and again, correlation does not mean causation, but still, there's a higher correlation between employment and real estate prices versus the interest rates. So even interest rates have doubled in the last 6 months. You went from a 3% to a 6% mortgage, yet the prices are still up 20% year over year. Stocks have dropped 15 to 30%, depending on which way you look at it. And everything has made all of these moves, yet real estate is bulletproof right now. And that's because, what do they keep saying? Employment's good. Employment's good. People still have jobs. And then again, it is a necessity, but that will be the thing right there that'll do it. People paid $100K above it because their portfolio was doing well. Yes and no, but you have to think about it. So if I paid $100,000 above market for a house, there's only two ways I could do that. One, the bank qualifies me to do it, and then that way it makes, again, my qualify because of my job and my debt to income level. Or two, I had to take the money out of stocks, sell it, and pay the difference. So low interest rate, either way, though, they still met the qualifications. Do you see what I'm saying? You wouldn't appraise, if the property appraised $100,000 above or below and you had to come up for it, you would have to qualify for that. And that means they're looking at your job, your income, how much you're putting, all of that stuff. And then if you did pay anything over, that means you paid through it with just cash that you had. Biden speaking, are you sure? I don't see. I have the live feed, but it doesn't look like he's on. How many people said Michael was crazy when he predicted? It's true. I feel you, but what's the evidence? That's all. Michael had data. Michael Burry had data back then. He went through Series A, Series B, Series C, went through all the tranches of bonds. He was able to highlight, every, like, literally, here's the teaser rate, here's the percentage. Once it hits 12, like, he had data with it. So all of the data that is available now, if you were going to look at any weakness in real estate, it's just not there. If you have a data set, I would love to see it. But until then, and that's why, I mean, I'm patient. I don't think it's going to last forever. But, we got to really see where things kind of come in from here. But it could take another 6 to 12 months. Yeah, market is slow. I agree with you on that one, 100%. I don't know. Biden's not live. It's just him in front of a port. Or, like, there's, like, a weird... Oh, they got the Colonel? Oh, never mind. I thought that was Colonel Sanders I thought, what? I said, the economy chill, bro. He just came to take a picture. I was like, I thought it was the Colonel's son or something. He's scheduled 1:35. So 3 minutes. Said that's hype, bro. Another special guest. Oh, you know who bro. Is it bad? I don't know. This joke might get me in trouble. It's not even a joke, honestly. This is like a real thought I had. But like after the Matthew McConaughey thing, I was like, I want to see Adam Sandler. Like, can we start requesting celebrities to like, speak on political issues? Can they just start hiring them? But I was like, I wonder how Adam Sandler would have been. Because, like, have you guys watched Adam Sandler? Like, I feel like he is such a good actor that, like, I believe every role he plays. Like, when he's Happy Gilmore, I believe he's Happy Gilmore. I watched a little bit of the Hustler movie, and I was like, dude, I believe that he's, like, a coach or whatever. I'm like, wow. And you know what I'm saying? And I was like, I wonder if I saw him speak on a political issue, would I believe him or not? And I don't know. I was like, bro, I don't know. I don't know. I'd want to see it. I would want to see it. Yeah, he like plays himself. That's why I want to see him talk about something serious, and I want to see if it's like what's up? That's it. That's deep. I know, right? I think he'd be the true test. Adam Sandler said he wouldn't talk about politics. I need Billy Madison's take on inflation. What's going on? Are they playing it? Oh, they're zooming in. It's a good camera. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Boomer. So Boomer gave me the chart. So here's the foreclosure starts. Again, we're going to have to wait the next quarter. Excuse me. But here's 2021. But again, even if it doubled, you would get to the same amount of foreclosures as fourth quarter of 2019. So again, like, look at, this is the one everyone's worried about. This is like literally leading into 06, 07, 08. Look at how bad this was. And look how big this was. We're talking 500,000 homes in foreclosure in a quarter, right? Right now, you don't even have 100,000 homes entering into foreclosure. I don't hear anything.
You guys cut? Mark?
Bro, this is, why did they choose here to do their inflation speech? It's a weird place they're like, I think we should go to the docks. Someone can get me to the port. Get me to the port. Yeah, supply chain, but like this ain't even because of the supply chain, bro. They didn't like, come on, at least like fake the data to make us believe. It's like, I don't even see 1 ounce of supply chain, bro. I'm just saying, them eggs. Explain to me what about a cookie is on the supply chain. I'm sorry. Y'all can bake cookies. I know. I'm sorry. I know. Photograph equipment, maybe. Bro, carbo drinks are up 2.5, bro. 2.5. And then they went 1.7. Look at, they've just on a rise. This is disgusting, bro. It's a big camera. Cooking with eggs, man. Y'all can make eggs, like, if you have a chicken. You know what? Like, I'm just saying. They playing with us, bro. So we're waiting. That one, you could pull it up, go to the Bureau of Labor Statistics, export the data, throw it into Excel, and then organize it. That's pretty much all that data is there, and then it just has colors and organized in a format with the weighting. But all of that data is what they release every CPI from the Department of or the Bureau of Labor Statistics, the BLS. Three people on that dock about controlling ship. They were saying a lot on shipping, but I don't know. Like I said, just don't get mad. You guys already know what to expect. I wouldn't, like, literally. My bar is set very, very low in the sense that I'm not really expecting them to give us anything. Honestly, Powell has a way more important speech. That's it. Just at the end of the day, like, it's cool. You could get mad about politics, do whatever you want. But if you genuinely care about what's going to happen in the stock market and what's going to happen with the financials of everything, Powell's speech is way more important. Again, Biden already blamed it on Powell, a couple weeks ago. You know, he already said they're going to leave the Fed independent so that they could point the finger at the Fed, and then that's it. Powell's otherwise, all of this is just fluff. If you want to believe it, you believe it, be my guest. If you don't want to believe it, be my guest. I encourage you not to get too bothered by it and just really just wait for Powell. That speech is going to be even crazier. Would you rather the interest rate fixed on mortgages or fixed in exam, fixed for 15? No, do a fixed. Fixed rate, nothing, non-fixed. You know, Uncle had an impact on my life, not just stocks. Hit some spot puts, want to share the love. Let's go, baby. Oh, God bless you. God bless Uncle. Hey, man, God bless they called. I appreciate you. Oh, showing love, baby. A big hundo. Hey, man. Hundo. God bless you, baby. Let's go. I love the Uncle shout out too. Amen. Amen. Oh, is he coming out? Oh, man, what the Colonel doing?
Thumbs up back there, got a thumbs up over here. Everybody's good. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Everybody else can hear me out in the audience over there. Raise your hand if you can hear me. Uh-oh, you didn't raise your hand, sir. With that fantastic mustache. No, that gentleman right there. There he goes. Thank you.
Fantastic mustache. Good. Thumbs up the video is what he said, asshole. Come on. Y'all doing great today, though. Don't let me shame you too hard. You guys are doing great. And I don't think I've ever seen the Chad this bearish with a 79% poll of red. Y'all were just, that's it. Right from the morning. Amazing. That's a, man, the bull contrarian play for today is probably fire in the air. This better be Biden's best speech ever. My Powell needs to come with the heat. Biden, I've given up on. It's not we had like 18 speeches to get anything. He's still like, Grandma said spread the faith. Bro, are you kidding me, bro? It's been 2.5 years. Okay, no. That's it. If you haven't, that's it. Otherwise, y'all need to know when to cut losses. Okay, at this point, it's simple. Powell is the man. Even Biden was like, yo, it's up to Powell. I'm going to leave him independent. The Biden blast. Oh, man. Spread it, Joey. Spread it. All right, word. It's coming out at 9. I mean, he's already 6 minutes behind. They're still doing sound check. They already pushed it back another 20 minutes earlier, so we'll see. But we got to hear from the Economic Council. They already said some stuff, but we'll just find out. Come on. Meta scrutinizing Sheryl Sandberg's use of Facebook resources over several years. The lawyers investigating Facebook operating chief Sheryl Sandberg use of corporate resources are examining behavior going back several years. Damn, they're coming after her. Powell might be where that's the key. We're gonna find out by Powell. Like Powell's next speech might very well be his Volcker moment. If he puts down 3/4 or anything else, we're gonna see what happens. You were showing some chin. Yeah, that usually would happen, but I shaved my beard, so now you see like the slight like weird double chin, not double chin. I don't know how to explain it, cause like I don't even got like a double chin like that, but like like there's like a little pouch kinda. You know what I'm saying? And then right when you shave, but then my beard was covering it. Like I still good. I got a good side profile. You know what I'm saying? But like it just kept going. It just getting in there, and I kept looking down at the camera too. Yeah, it get weird. But yeah, it's cool. Yeah, it's like mid chin. You know what I'm saying? Mid chin. My little Powell. Powell is not Volcker. We'll find out, man. We are gonna find out because he is in a crazy point. You got to use that deposit. No, I'm gonna wait a little bit. I'm gonna at least wait till Powell. I'm not gonna. Let's get to Powell, and then we could start maybe betting there on the river. But that's what I'm gonna wait for. We're waiting on Biden to talk about inflation, and actually a lot of people are waiting on this. Now we know why she left. Sheryl Sandberg, yeah. I don't know. They're like going in on her. They're like blaming a lot on her. Yeah, the thing about everyone's going to start blaming Powell. You got to realize at the last Fed meeting, they were literally saying that they think inflation will come back down to 3% by the end of the year, where the December rates would be. That's ridiculous now. Again, that means that the Fed, even on their last meeting, the Fed did not even expect this. Based on the last Fed meeting, nobody in their right mind expected inflation to go higher than 2 meetings prior. And again, that's why we're even getting yield curve flattening now. So everybody was off. The economists were off. Powell was off. Maybe Biden wasn't off. I don't know. But it's just really not that good in this sense where it's like Powell's, that's what I'm saying, Powell's speech is going to be very, very pivotal. And it's just like this, it could very well be his Volcker moment, more or less, or we're going to find out what he puts on the table. Is this the bounce? I mean, it's the first bounce up to VWAP, kind of, but we've done this 3 times. This is the 3rd time. The question is, does it hold? This time, we're just, an extra 2 hours, and we're closer to VWAP. But, I mean, we got 15 minutes, and then it's 11. I mean, the day's almost done. We're chugging through this after a big, steep drop and then doing nothing, but we'll see. AMD, Facebook's coming up. A lot of tech names are coming up here with the market. What's going on? Oh, Biden. Is that Biden? Which one's Biden?
Mr. President, elected officials, distinguished guests, fellow Americans,
and dumb consumers.
Brothers and sisters.
Oh.
Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to the Port of Los Angeles and San Pedro Bay. My name is Sal DiCostanzo, and it is my great privilege as a rank-and-file member of the International Longshore and Warehouse Union, ILWU, to say a few words. The ILWU is made up of men and women from every race, religion, culture, and background, the very fabric of America itself. Our members are ordinary citizens who do extraordinary work, morning after morning and night after night. In the past 2 years, ILWU members helped these world-class ports of Los Angeles and Long Beach repeatedly shatter cargo volume records. In 2021, despite unprecedented obstacles, over 20 million TEUs crossed these docks. A debt of gratitude is owed to our international, to our coast, and local officers for implementing protocols that helped keep our members safe. Despite those extraordinary efforts, many brothers and sisters did fall ill. Some severely, some with lasting consequences. And too many paid the ultimate price. May we take a moment of silence in their honor, please. Thank you. President Franklin Delano Roosevelt, who sailed aboard the very ship that we are standing on, once said, "The test of our progress is not whether we add more to the abundance of those who have much. It is whether we provide enough to those who have too little." That sentiment is at the heart of unionism. To give ordinary workers the means to work with dignity and hold their heads high, knowing that their contribution to society is appreciated and respected. At this time, we would like to thank all the other essential workers who stood shoulder to shoulder with us during these trying times. Together, we will continue to rise to the occasion and overcome every obstacle and hardship that presents itself. Among the many difficulties of 2022, there were a few bright spots, and none shone more brightly than the election of Joe Biden. the men and women of the ILWU are grateful for his courageous leadership here and abroad, his commitment to strengthening the role of labor within the economy, and for upholding justice and democracy at every opportunity. Without further ado, it is my distinct honor to introduce the 46th President of the United States, Joe Biden.
As we used to say in the United States Senate, I hope you excuse a point of personal privilege, but I think that Sal must be related closely to my good friend from Holy Rosary High School in Claymont, Mike DiCostanzo. You think I'm kidding? I'm not. I tell you what. But anyway, thank you, Sal. Look, everybody, before I begin, I want to say a few words very briefly about the January 6th hearings that were highlighted last night. The insurrection on January 6th, one of the darkest chapters in our nation's history. A brutal assault on our democracy, a brutal attack on law enforcement, some losing their lives, and we heard about it last night again. It's important to the American people to understand what truly happened and to understand that the same forces that led January 6th remain at work today. It's about our democracy itself. We have to protect our democracy. I know it sounds corny to say it. We're all raised in school. Democracy, every generation has to protect it. I have to admit to you, I never thought that it was going to be this straightforward a challenge before. The rule of law matters in democracies, and we're seeing how the battle for the soul of America has been far from won. But I know together, and I mean this, we can unite and defend this nation, Democrat and Republican, and allow no one to place a dagger at the throat of our democracy. That's what those hearings are all about. You're going to hear a lot more. I didn't get to watch them last night because I was doing other business. But I tell you what, there's a lot going on. Now look, to the reason I'm here, you know, thank you, Sal, and thanks to Gene in the Port of Los Angeles as well. Mario, thank you for Port of Long Beach, and thank Mayor Garcetti of Los Angeles and the Mayor of Long Beach, who I expect is soon to be the Congressman of Long Beach, the way it looks like. You guys did a heck of a job when I came out here a couple years ago to try to get things moving. Everybody did, management, labor, elected leaders, as well as at the time, we also had Governor Newsom pushing hard as well. Look, we have two excellent senators, Dianne Feinstein and Alex Padilla. I tell you what, Alex, you don't look any worse for the wear, man. You're looking awful good. You're looking awful good. And Nanette, I think you've always looked good, particularly compared to these guys, you know what I mean? And me, but seriously, thank you, Nanette, for the fire you bring. You bring some fire to this. I really mean it. It's in your heart. And Alan Lowenthal has been working on this for a long time. Alan and I just had a little meeting together. We got to change it, Alan. We can't give up. We got to turn this corner. And John, I can't thank you. You're the real deal. Anybody, I won't get into getting you in trouble, but thanks for sticking up for me. And look, and we have a labor secretary that I'm his translator. He's Marty Walsh from Boston. And but if you need any, if you understand, only thing you got to know, he always has your back. He always has your back. I had an uncle who used to say, Joey, you're labor from belt buckle to shoe sole. Well, he's labor from forehead to the tip of his toes. He used to run the laborers out union. Look, folks, today I'd like to speak about my top economic priority, fighting inflation. I understand Americans are anxious, and they're anxious for good reason. I was raised in a household when the price of gasoline rose precipitously. It was the discussion at the table. It made a difference when food prices went up. But we've never seen anything like Putin's tax on both food and gas. America should also understand our economy has unique strengths that we can build on. The job market is the strongest it's been since World War II, notwithstanding the inflation. We added another 390,000 jobs last month, 8,700,000 new jobs since I took office. An all-time record, never that many jobs in that period of time. Unemployment rate is near historic lows. Millions of Americans are moving up to better jobs and better pay.
I'm not going to say I told you
Since
so.
I took office, families are carrying less debt on average in America. They have more savings than they've had. And we're doing it all while cutting the federal deficit by $1.7 trillion this year and $320 billion last. If I hear one of my MAGA friends once again talk about debt and deficits, I'm going to be good. They increased the deficit by $2 trillion. Anyway, that's another story. But look, this is the largest decline in American history. Because of the progress, America can tackle inflation from a position of strength unlike any other country in the world, because every country in the world is getting a big bite and piece of this inflation, worse than we are in the vast majority of countries around the world. But make no mistake about it. I understand inflation is a real challenge to American families. Today's inflation report confirmed what Americans already know. Putin's price hike is hitting America hard. Gas prices at the pump, energy and food prices account for half of the monthly price increases since May. Inflation outside of energy and food, what the economists call core inflation, moderated the last 2 months. Not enough, but it moderated, it's come down. We need it to come down much more quickly. My administration is going to continue to do everything we can to lower the prices to the American people, and the Congress has to act, and they have been of late. One of the key ways to fight inflation is by lowering the cost of moving goods through the supply chain. When I first started talking about the supply chain, when I came here well over a year ago, the American people understandably wondered, supply chain, well, I mean, that's not a usual part of their jargon every day. But they understand it fully now. They understand it. If you can't get the material needed to build a product you're building, whether it's an automobile or whatever it is, it makes it difficult to be able to move. And that's called the supply chain. That's why I've been focused on
No news on
ports.
Casa, but it's or Sava, but it's moving.
Ports around the world were congested due to disruptions caused by the pandemic. So we brought together port operators, shipping companies, and labor, and to ease the bottlenecks. And as a result, over the holidays last, 97% of all the packages were delivered on time and on shelves when you went Christmas shopping. Remember, we weren't going to have anything on those shelves. You all did it. No, not a joke. You did it. On time with minimal delays. Delivery times are actually quicker than they were before the pandemic. And today, there are about 40% fewer containers clogging the docks for long periods of time than there were last November. This May was the strongest month in the Port of Los Angeles' history, the strongest month in its history. And we're helping fund improvements. Because of what my friends in the Congress have done, we passed the infrastructure bill, and we're funding major new initiatives on the docks, on dock rail systems. Port of Long Beach has moved goods more quickly. A port electrification, so communications near the ports can be, and communities can breathe cleaner air because they're using electric machines that are not generating using gas, coal, etc. And we're continuing to expand capacity of our ports thanks to the bipartisan infrastructure law. Look, this is a time we took a different approach also to trucking. Remember, last December, we brought together industry and labor to tackle problems facing truck drivers. It took we had to double the number of commercial driver licenses being issued by the states in order to speed things up. We did it. We sped the creation and registration of apprenticeships, allowing aspiring drivers to earn while they were learning. The result? We hit a record-setting employment of trucking earlier this year. And truckers' wages went up even after accounting for inflation. We're going to keep at it with the new super chain envoy, General Steve Lyons. General Lyons is a 4-star general. He handled the transportation of a little bit of thing. He had transportation command, only tens of millions of billions of tons of things to move, from little things like tanks and aircraft and all that.
Bro, what fucking things?
Off the sidelines. He's retired. He's helped us identify and get ahead of the challenges that that arise at our ports, our railroads, and on the road. This is about reducing costs for families. You know, I have to admit to you, a lot of us elected officials have been in office for a while. Every once in a while, something you learn makes you viscerally angry. Like if you had the person in front of you, you'd want to pop them. No, I really mean it. There are nine major ocean line shipping companies that ship from Asia to the United States. 9. They form 3 consortia. These companies have raised their prices by as much as 1,000%. So everything coming from Asia, they get 90-some% of it, the stuff coming from Asia. They've raised it by 1,000%. That's why I called on Congress to crack down on their foreign-owned shipping companies that raise their prices while raking in just last year $190 billion in profit, a 7-fold increase in 1 year. 7-fold increase, $190 billion. The Senate passed legislation. I'm hopeful the House is going to act soon to crack down on these companies, as I've asked, and lower the cost. And I'm grateful to 2 Californians, Speaker Pelosi and John Gerardi, for leading this effort. Thanks, John. I really mean it. It's a big deal. People at home trying to make it, paycheck to paycheck, are wondering, like, what in God's name do 9 shipping companies have to do with it? Well, almost everything you're doing, everything from what you're eating to what you're having to drive to what you need in your home, it related to supply chains and what's coming from abroad. I'm doing everything in my power to blunt Putin's price hike and bring down the cost of gas and food. I led the world to coordinate the largest release of the global oil reserves in history, 240 million barrels to boost supply to keep prices from rising even more. Thanks to America's leadership in diplomacy, we've helped Europe reduce its reliance on Russian oil by tripling our natural gas systems to Europe compared to last year. And I'm working closely with our European partners to get 20 million tons of grain locked in Ukraine, already in their silos now. Ukraine and Russia, the 2 major suppliers of grain and corn. They have 20 million barrels, 20 million in their silos right now. So we're trying to help them to get that, and the Russians are blocking the export. They're not allowed out through the Black Sea, and we're trying to figure out how to get it out of the country to get to around the world. It will bring down prices. But there's more. There's more than one way to solve this problem. We're continuing working to bring down food prices and gas prices and save families money by dealing with other items. My dad used to say, it's all about the standard of living, how much you have left in the paycheck at the end of the month. How much is left to do the basic things? So if you add up all the things that people need just to do everything from take care of their kids to turn the heat on or the air conditioning on and everything in between, there's a lot of ways we can reduce their cost of living, other than while we're trying to get at grain and gas. We laid out a plan, for example, lower prescription drug costs. That would fundamentally affect the well-being of every family. Those of you who know somebody who has type 2 diabetes and has an insulin requirement monthly, it costs an average of $647 a month. It can cost as high as $1,000 of some places. You know how much it costs to make that one little vial of insulin? $10, T-E-N, $10. No new research has been done since that was invented, and the charging is outrageous. So I think we should be able to have the Medicare do what they do when they deal with the VA. VA says we're only going to pay you so much for this. If you don't want to, and because the Medicare negotiates the price for them. Well, if Medicare is able to negotiate the price on insulin, guess what? It comes down a whole hell of a lot. Outrageous numbers. So we could put a cap on insulin of $35 a month, and they'll still make a significant profit. $10 to manufacture, $35. For example, we could begin by lowering the cost of high-speed internet, because what you all did dealing with the infrastructure bill. Working with the service providers, we cut the price and raise the speed, potentially lowering high-speed internet bills on average for average family $30 a month. Okay, well, you're paying extra more than $30 a month for your gas, but that still increases the money out of pocket, decrease the amount you have to put out. The point is, we're doing everything in our power to lower cost of families. But congressional Republicans, led by Senator Rick Scott, have a different approach. And if you didn't write it down, you'd think I was making it up. And I mean it sincerely. Rick Scott tried to change his words yesterday, by the way, after he introduced this. He's been campaigning. He's the guy that had the re-election of the senators on the Republican side. He realized that raising taxes on working families is a little unpopular. He said everybody, no matter what their station, if they're on welfare, should pay a tax. Everybody should pay a tax. Well, but here's the truth. One concrete plan that they laid out was going to raise taxes on working families an average of $1,500 a month. While we have 54 corporations out there didn't pay any tax the last 2 years and made $40 billion. They don't want to tax them at all. They don't want to tax billionaires are literally paying a lower tax rate than longshoremen are paying, literally on a percentage basis. So he hasn't walked back from his plans on health care. He says what we have to do now that we finally got the Affordable Care Act functioning and the price is down an average of $400 for people, he wants to eliminate it. Again, they're back at wanting to eliminate it again. So, and by the way, the one that's the best thing that the Republicans are pushing now in the re-election is that they think that Medicare, I'm not making this up, go online, look, Medicare, Social Security and Medicaid go on the chopping block every 5 years. What that means is at the end of 5 years, they go out of existence unless they're affirmatively voted back into existence. Every 5 years. Medicare, Social Security, Medicaid. And they forget, people paid for their Social Security. They paid for it. And you know what's going to happen? People say, well, they'll never eliminate it all, but what they'll do, they'll be able to pick it apart. They'll be able to cut it back. That's the whole objective. And folks, you know, it's not right. It's simply not right. And I disagree. And that's what, look, this is not your father's Republican Party. This is a different deal. It really is. I've worked with a lot of honorable Republicans, very conservative Republicans over the year when I was a senator. But this is the MAGA gang. This is the MAGA crowd. I really mean it. They have a fundamentally different view of the role of government and who should pay what. And I'm going to work with anyone, Democrat, Republican, Independent, to deliver real solutions for families. Look, because of the strong foundation we built, we're better positioned than just about any country in the world to overcome the global inflation we're seeing and to take the next step towards forming a historic recovery and a new moment. And I count recovery as going from where we are today in terms of the economy to stability, to make it stable. It is strong as can be, but for inflation, but for gas and food. And look, we have to keep coming together to find common ground to solve problems like we've done in the ports and in trucking. We continue to build the extraordinary progress we've made. So we got to continue building this economy from the bottom up and the middle out. And I mean that literally. I am so sick and tired of trickle-down economics. It does not work. When the middle class is doing well, and they do well because of labor, when the middle class is doing well, the poor have a way up, and the wealthy do very, very well. They have never been hurt when the middle class is doing well. Never, never. So it's about time we start to regather and remember who we are and get a lot of this done. But there's no better place to start than right here in the port and letting those 9 foreign shippers understand the ripoff is over. Thank you. Thanks. All right.
Exxon's profits, are you gonna go after them?
We're going to make sure that everybody knows Exxon's profits. Why don't you tell them what Exxon's profits were this quarter? Exxon made more money than God this year. And by the way, nothing's changed. And they're not, by the way, one thing I want to say about the oil companies You talk about how they have 9,000 permits to drill. They're not drilling. Why aren't they drilling? Because they make more money not producing more oil. The price goes up, number one. And number two, the reason they're not drilling is they're buying back their own stock, which should be taxed, quite frankly, buying back their own stock and making no new investments. So I always thought Republicans were for investment. Exxon, start investing, start paying your taxes. Thanks.
Sorry. Well, that was probably the most disrespectful shit I've ever heard. But it's okay. Don't worry. I don't know. I haven't really taken a look at Exxon's profits, but it seems like revenue, and even with inflation, 2021, the 2022 estimates, we're going to see where this one comes in, but they made more money in 2014, 15. I guess they dropped after 2015 in Russia, believe it or not. Even gap adjusted and everything. I guess that's on the last year. Let me check on the quarterly. Nah, that's it. I'm just, I don't know. I'm taking a different stance, honestly. I'm kind of taking the social justice stance at this point. Like, again, like I said, I think Jerome Powell is the most important speech right now. But I do think that that's it. That was just disrespectful. I don't know. That's all. I think at this point, I think everybody in America should, do whatever you want, but I think it should we need a cultural shift back to just stop talking and show improvement at this point. I feel like that's it. It's just the only way. I don't know. That was just rude. I just felt like that was rude. I don't know. Like, I know Trump is like a rude, disrespectful person. And even though, like, he's not saying, I just think that was very rude and disrespectful. That's just the only way I could interpret it. I'm not that bothered by it. Again, I do think Powell is more important, and we're going to see what happens. But 100%, that was just rude. That's the only way I could explain it in a positive manner, too. And it's not like I'm that negative towards it, but I'm just like, I just feel it's just very disrespectful to a lot of people. And again, it's just at this point, we need to see some progress. And it's been 2 years, and, all jokes aside, everything, it's just, it is frustrating for a lot of people. And, what he's saying about it is true, though. But that's the point that's why it gets disrespectful is that, like, bro, people who don't have a lot of money are paying for this. You know what I'm saying? It's like, this is at the end of the day, every time you see a gas tank light go on, you're getting taxed on that, baby. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like it affects some people more than others. But yeah, that's all. There's just the disrespect is real. Yeah, GG. Oh yeah, let me check the quarterly. So Exxon, they're doing good quarters, but I got to go. But let's go back like 50 quarters. Will it let me go back 50 quarters? 40? That's 10 years. It doesn't show me the revenue. I mean, so Exxon did 90 billion in revenue. What? No, it's just, it doesn't, I can't go back to 2017. But Exxon, I mean, their profits are up, but it looks like they made more yearly revenue in 2014, even like net profit. But then I'm looking at the realized oil price. So last quarter for Exxon, their realized oil price is about $90. But then I'm like, you could see like, this is from 2020. So this oh, that's not it. I have to save it and zoom in. I don't know if you see it, but right here, this is how much they realized in oil price. So they were getting $90, but It's like they did $90 billion in revenue at $90, but then this part's crazy. At $21 realized oil, they still did $32 million. So that means at $90, I mean, they should be making a lot more, because this doesn't make sense. I guess they tripled it. No, because it's not. Oil's not at $60. This is like the same profit you would make or revenue on like $60 a barrel if you were making $32 billion at $20 a barrel. Yeah, so they're not making, honestly, like, that's bad. As an investor, I would want more money, believe it or not. You mean to tell me you made $32 million? You made $32 million when oil was at $20 a barrel, and now you're doing $90 billion when oil is realized at $90 a barrel. So it's not. I mean, and then again, the other chart I showed you. Here's 2014 yearly revenue. I know people will be like, "What?" But literally in 2014, they were making $400 billion of revenue. And again, this isn't profit. But even then, like, even by the end of 2023, they're not even going to make that much as far as where oil estimates are at right now. And then in 2021, they did almost half of that. But I don't know. I only brought that up because I thought he was talking about the foreign shipping companies, but then he brought up Exxon. That's why I was like, what? So then I looked into that right there. But who knows? I don't know. Biden went XOM could drill more, but won't. I don't know. Either way, Powell's next. Powell is the next one. Get ready for Power Hour, end of the day. We're going to see if we get the final move. But literally, after that first drop, we have not done anything else. Can we look at God's EBITDA? I don't think God has an EBITDA. I don't know. Maybe you could. I don't know how many people on the Bible app. I don't know. It's hard to say. Powell is going to be Wednesday. Jay Powell, what time? Still trying to say Biden and Dem snapped at you about Trump. I don't care, honestly. I don't. This isn't about Donald Trump. This isn't about Joe Biden. It is about living in a society where people, at one point, I'm done with all the talking. Like, that's it. You're either going to show up and do something or not. You're going to show improvement or not. And if you're not doing good and you're going to get up and talk to people and kind of, make it seem like it's other people's problems and other people's fault, and just not like, I just have more respect if you say, yeah, we messed up or we're doing this. You don't even have to even say you messed up. I don't even know what I don't even know what I'm looking for. It's just disrespectful. That's the only way to put it. I don't know. It's just rude. That's it. I'm not offended. I'm not like, I'm not angry about it, but I just, it's rude. It's very disrespectful, and that's all it comes down to. And it's kind of like, wow, we really just let people talk for days on everything without showing a single ounce of progress. I mean, we have so much data. Like, you're not going to tell me this. Like, you cannot tell me certain things are better when we have data, we have evidence, and we have numbers behind it. I get it, but just say something else at the very least. Don't is the best way to put it. Yeah, it is just like this has real life effects. That's all. Like, it's just, again, people are, and this is coming from somebody where, like, I'm telling you, I have a financial background. I've been able to, I have savings. I was smart with certain things, but even then, it's just like, dude, I know people. I have a lot of family. I have friends. I have people who live in other countries. Like, and it's just like this. You eventually, these policies have real consequences, and people are paying for it. And that's all it comes down to. So if people are down with it, and people don't really look at progress as a metric anymore, that's unfortunate. But it is kind of rude to say there's progress when there really isn't. When it's the exact opposite. Remember this Big Short, he gets mad with them celebrating the device. This reminds them each percent of his X amount of death. This is real right now. Yeah, and I mean, and they are right about that. Employment is good for now, but if employment switches like everything else that was said, then it doesn't even matter at that point. But there just has to be it's just like stocks. You know how stocks went from everybody was just buying growth to now all of a sudden everybody's paying the price to earnings. Everybody's paying attention to performance now, and it's just like I think the main street has to get back to that now. Where it's just like at the end of the day, the party's over, the fun is over, the free money, everything else, whatever. It's been 2.5 years, 3 years now almost. But it's just getting down to, this. You gotta get back to performance at this point. That's all. It's like if Powell doesn't do good, we're gonna blame Powell. If you don't do good, you don't do good. You know what I'm saying? It's simple as that. And that's all it is. That's all it is. Playing banks. Banks could be good both ways, but this is one of their worst days all year today, believe it or not. Banks got clobbered off of this. Unemployment is near an all-time high. I don't think so. I think the unemployment is actually very, very good. Let me check though. That's what I'm saying is like at the end of the day, fuck everything. Like we don't need to even there shouldn't be any debate on what is what. You see what I'm saying? It's like all we have to do is look at the data. Even if we doubt the data, at least we could look at the data. You know what I'm saying? To the very least, in some degree, but there is a better jobs market than not. And you have some data that could prove it, but for the most part, it's just so here it is. So this is the unemployment chart. It is low. It's lower than 2008. It's lower than the 70s. It's again, and there is different things, but this is doing okay. This one is not one of the worst again, but look at any one of these moments where it goes up though, we will have a problem. Do you see what I'm saying? This is the point that sucks because now it's like we could tout what's going good now and ignore everything bad. But at the end of the day, it's like when this chart goes up again, which eventually it will, and we still have to deal with whatever else it is, then we got a really big problem there, more or less. If that chart goes back up eventually, then there's a big problem. This man is 99 years old. Should be more empathetic and less promotional. No, this has nothing to do with the politicians. This is all of us, unfortunately. That's why it's just people need to go back to merits, and simple as that. Progress. That's it. Everybody, we're too caught up fighting with each other. You'll defend the wrong side just because you don't like the other side. It doesn't matter what is literally. People will tell me about free internet and just because they don't want to admit what's going on with gas. You know what I'm saying? It's just simple. It has to It's either you're gonna realize it or not, and it's simple as that. That's the way I kind of view it. It's very simple. I don't know why why we accept so much. What's the word? It's just like, again, just we accept so much talk, like so much talk. We love it. Like it is kind of sad where it's just like, yo, like we really do not give a shit about the performance or anything. Like we will let somebody talk us like, yo, it's like running game on somebody, bro. Like, dude, it's like saying whatever to, like, you trying to get with the girl and you are just saying whatever, like, and then and we just eat it up. Like, we don't even give a shit if it's true or not. Like, bro, it's like you work at a gas station. It's like that Logic song, not Logic, that Hobson song, where, you know what I'm talking, was it Illmatic, or what was it? Something Illmatic, not what it is. What's it called? Something Matic 5 or whatever. And it's just like, yo, no. Show me your pay stub. Show me this stuff you're talking about. No, hold on. Let me see this. I don't believe anything anymore. Illmind. Yeah, it reminds me of Illmind, remember? And then you find out, you let him find out he worked at the gas station. that for some reason, that's the line that came to my mind on that one. I don't know how to describe it. People love politicians. Even you like Nancy. It's okay for her to inside trade. I mean, here's the thing with Nancy. I'm looking at her performance as a trader, and it is very good. See, it's performance. I could at least see performance. You tell me Nancy Pelosi made millions of dollars by making stock trades. That is a fact. That is, I could look that up, and I could see 7 out of 8 of those times it has made money. That is performance. If you said, but you tell me the savings, Americans are saving more than ever, and the actual data is worse than 2008, I can't believe that one. I didn't say I love Nancy, but man, as a trader, there is some damn performance on that end, and I cannot deny such performance. Again, I will give credit where credit is due. Wait till you hear about casinos make money. Yeah, I know casinos make money. I didn't go into the casino thinking they were going to make it easy for poor people. When I go to the casino and I see all those nice decorations, I know it's paid for by losers. I don't walk into the casino expecting them to do altruism and philanthropy for anybody. You walk into the casino, you're walking to the casino. That's the problem, is that if you are getting people to go into something and they're not getting told it's a casino, then we have a problem. It's crazy. Now, this ain't my epiphany. I've said this years ago. I have old YouTube videos saying this. Again, it's not like, believe me, like go back long enough, you'll know. But at the end of the day, like I said, today was just disrespectful after that speech. That's all. And I don't know. I hope everybody is just, that's it. Eventually, I promise you, eventually, you and everybody in this fucking country will get back to, they will get back to looking at performance. I promise you. I could almost guarantee it. Again, you could only push humans so far on any spectrum, and again, that's what I'm saying. But it's always wrong if you get people to do, if you tell people it's one thing and it's not that one thing, and they end up losing and paying for it. That is always wrong, no matter what. And I've always said it, and that's where I'm saying it's just gonna get back down to, it will eventually get back to that point. But the question is, and this is why I hope. I think a lot of you see it. Some people don't. Who cares? I mean, I feel like if you're here right now, you already know. But it's just coming down to you're either going to recognize performance or you're not. But I think eventually, as things get a certain way, that's it. The worse it gets, the more people are going to get pushed towards that. It's a good day. Good day still. Good day of craziness. ARC, tell me if I'm spamming. Nah, you're good, bro. I mean, any like random runner is pretty good today in the sense that there's a couple names that kind of move. There's like K dot or something or KGOT, but I'm not in any of these. If you want to go for those trades, that's fine. I think a lot of people are probably waiting for this next hour and a half to see what's going to happen. Silver will go under 10. I don't know. Yeah, we did bounce off of there. It's chill, but today was one of the, bro, it was so fast in them, bro. I said it this morning. If we kept going at that pace, we could have, if we had to go back to the 385-ish level, we would have probably been down around like 5%. It would have got nuts. The paper trade on here, up 125. So it's not that big. It's a small move, though, if you think about it. Like what? Like we shorted it like right here to here is 125 bucks. That's tiny. So look at the whole day. You know, these moves are going to be a couple $1,000 a day really to hold it. Let's see. Nancy Apple play. She bought like in the money calls on Apple and Microsoft. Physical silver. I don't, even then I'm kind of impressed with where it's at. Notice Pelosi got me wrecked this time. I don't know what that means. People are saving more because they're forced to. No, but like the literal savings rate is below. So right now it's like, dude, you're like less than, it's like 5% or something. It's a very low amount. It just means there's a lot less disposable income, more or less. Again, that's what happened. I know people made money, and then it's been about a year and a half. It didn't matter whether they got the money through stimulus or whatever. I mean, to give you an idea, like what did we hit? I forgot what it was when we like after the pandemic, it was very, very high. It hit like 50 or 68%. Because, again, everybody was just flushed with cash. Can they not save? Well, people could save. I mean, it's traditional for the U.S. consumer to really spend. I mean, savings rates usually aren't that high to begin with, besides the stimulus. But the real thing comes down to now when your costs go up. It's one thing that we're consumers, very, very consumers, but then it's another thing to look at, you know, when the price of stuff comes up, right? So now it's like with gas prices up more and a lot of other things, like your savings is going to deplete further. Even then, if your cost of goods has gone up about 15% in a year, and then even if you made the same amount of money, your savings rate's going to go down because you're spending 15% more to get stuff. Again, we have 8.6% inflation today. Last year, it was around like 5 to 7. So think about that. That's 12, 15% minimum. That's not even real numbers, right? Because, again, your rent is probably up 40%. You want to buy a house, you're spending up to 100% more than what it was a couple of years ago. So that's where the problem gets to, is that you're spending money, you're spending 15% more. Even if you made the same amount of money, what you were able to save is going to be 15% less. Your disposable income or your savings income is going to drop on that. Way more than 8%. That's 8% year over year. So add up the last couple of years and you'll get a better idea. But even then, the CPI, the PCE, they only account for certain items and areas and all of that. But, you know, what does it end up leading to is just, it's high. I mean, you already know that. Savings rate in hard cash, I think it's percentage of, like, disposable income. It says it on Trading Economics when you go there. Indicator. We're at 3.172 on that. And again, if you guys ever want data like this, take a look. Go to tradingeconomics.com, go to indicators, put in the United States, and you have everything. Everything you need, even as it gets updated, it comes out right away. And again, I'm not even sponsored by these people or anything. But where is it? Personal savings. The United States is correspond to the ratio of personal income saved to personal net disposable income during the period. So it's the ratio between how much you're making and then how much money you have disposable after you spend on necessities and everything else. So you could see here, again, we didn't even get up to, we went up to 35% at one point. So that ratio, you know, if you think about it, was saying that you had disposable income based on how much you were making, and then after your expenses, how much was disposable. You were able to save at one point. There was a ratio about 35% usually is what they'll say. And you can see it. We're saving less now based on this, is that now your disposable income relative to your income itself is lower than 2018, 2019, again, any other time. Like, let's go 2014, same exact thing. It's like 2008. We're like right there pretty much. So this is 10. This is 2008 at below 5. We were around that time during a lot of the collapse, more or less. All of the spikes are stimulus checks. Yes, this is the first stimulus check. Again, under Donald Trump, it still had the same negative effect. Same thing here again when Trump or Biden got into office and did the second round at the beginning of January. So that's the only other, it was artificial savings rate, more or less, both times. But again, people spend the money. That's just the whole point. You've witnessed it. You see it with, like, it's just everybody was buying shit. Nobody stopped, and yeah, that's what we got. I wanted your opinion on loneliness. I made $5K today. What does it matter if you can't share your hard work with anyone? I don't mean to spam. I want your opinion. I think just don't think about it too deep, bro. Honestly, maybe love yourself a little bit more, and you'll find your thing. I mean, I got God too. That's a good one, and you'll be surprised. I wouldn't overthink about it. I'd think about what you do have, and I'd look at the things in your life that are good, your family, the people around you. Again, take care of your body, stuff like that, you know, and you'll really appreciate, everything in and of itself and appreciate it intrinsically. So, you know, even then, you could be around people and still be lonely. I hope you know that. You could have things to share with people and you could still be lonely. Again, if you seek that, whatever it is externally, you're not going to get it. It has to come from internal first. And that's why, like, literally, like, love what you got, take care of it. And honestly, just don't think about it too much. I think you might be overthinking it in that sense, and just focus on what you got and where everything is, and you'll be chill. God, trading stocks is outsmarting others. Well, maybe that mentality will limit you. You know what I'm saying? I don't view it as that. Same thing with like real estate. I see a lot of people, they view it a certain way. If that's your mentality, I mean, it's interesting because I don't see myself as robbing anybody when I'm trading stocks. I don't see myself as getting robbed. It is a zero-sum game to a degree, but, if that's how you view the industry, I mean, if you're going to get what you view out of it. In that sense. So I could still believe in God and trade stocks. I could believe in God and make money. I could believe in God and have a relationship. And I could say, fuck, believe it or not. I know not everybody will agree, but that's what I believe. Damn, I didn't get robbed. I gave it away. I feel you. I feel like that sometimes. I feel you. You are what you focus on. Yeah, you'll get what you believe into it. I mean, that's it. Like I've seen two people view the exact same thing, and one person said, oh, nah, that's sketchy, it's a scam, and I saw one person say it's an opportunity. I've seen one person succeed at the same thing, one person fail. It's pretty, you will get, if that's what you believe, that's what you believe. You're going to get what you believe. I 100% believe that in my heart, because that's why I stay positive. It really does work. Half empty, half full. Amen. No more Biden today. Exxon balance sheet, unemployment. Every industry's consumer staples are about to go positive. Scammers. Sneaky. Half of the consumer stocks are up, but that one's actually about to go positive. You mad believe, then it works, baby. Amen. What's God's market cap? Unfathomable, I've heard. Unfathomable. From the mountains to the prairies. Plenty of people stray so they could feel comfortable in the reality when the Bible's right there in front of them. Maybe I shouldn't say funny. I mean, it's interesting. Everything is, man. But also, it's just like, I don't, you could say it's like that, but it's also like, I think the bigger issue is that us as humans, we look for things and we think things are going to, again, like even with the loneliness question, like some of us think making money is going to fix problems. You know what I'm saying? Or some of us think that if I had money, I would feel like this. If I got this, I would feel like that. If I did this, then it's going to make me feel like this. And that's, again, I think Cat Williams said it best. In America, we don't even care. We're just looking for not the old thing. We're just looking for the next thing. And that's what it comes down to. That's why I think a good fact is to understand you could have success, you could have money, you could have whatever it may be. That you thought would be, change things in your life, and you could still be lonely, and you'll still could feel unfulfilled and unsuccessful. What do they call it? They'll even call it the imposter syndrome. You know what I'm saying? That's all it comes down to. I think we're in the denial stage. We're entering an interesting point of the bubble, more or less. Find someone more depressed than you and help them and see how you feel. I agree with that, and I don't, because you guys know I've seen a lot of traders, right? I feel like, again, I feel like that's another thing people go to. even in trade, bro. Traders are emotional. Like, you guys know that, right? Some of y'all are very, very stable. Some of y'all are like on the cusp here and there. Some of y'all, you might have your moments like me. We could get a little crazy, whatever it may be. But I've also met a lot of very unstable traders. Like, literally, and why I'm saying that is because, like, I remember again, people would be there. Everyone's looking for something. They're looking for the next thing. They're looking for, again, like, people don't go after certain things. Again, you don't want to hear about God. You don't want to hear about positivity. You don't want to hear about, oh yeah, take care of your life, your body. You watch how things, you don't want to, they want something else. And then some people will instantly go, oh, I'll just help people. If I help people who are like this, I've seen traders make 5, 10, 20, 50 grand. And I remember, I had one story specifically. I remember this kid, and he was very emotionally up and down. Like, he would hit the trades, be fucking hyped, go crazy, making 20,000, 30,000 on an option one day, and then 4 days later he would lose it all again. And he did this cycle over and over again, literally. And I told him, I would even tell him it to the point he would get mad at me, because I would tell him, I'd say, hey man, just trade a little bit smaller. Like, trust me. I said, you got it. You're seeing opportunities, but I said it's the capital. And like, literally, he would go 20,000, take it up to 100. 5 days later, come right back down to 20. Try it again, but this time the 20 went down to 5. Then he'll go 5K, take it back up to 40, 40, take it to 45, and then again, 7, 8 days later, back down to 25 again. And like, it would just be like this crazy thing. And I remember he lasted for, he was a good trader. He was in the game. The options were easy at that moment. Like, he was in the game. I remember it. And it was like every other month or every other couple of weeks, pretty much every 2 weeks. And then what he would do is every time he would go up, he would get like, it was like a weird, I don't know how to describe it, but pretty much he would donate money to charity. That's what his plan was. That was his way. And then he would ask the same exact questions literally. He would ask me the same thing. It's not you. He's not even in here. I'm not talking about any of you. So please do not ever assume that I'm talking about you. Seriously, I'm not speaking. I know for a fact they're not in here. Again, I don't know where they are in life right now. Again, it was a very wild journey, but I remember I saw them donate anywhere from $1,000 to $7,000 every couple of weeks to a random charity. Even one of them, I remember, he ended up even canceling the donation. The guy, they would ask me about, literally same questions about loneliness or this and that. I remember, this was back, I didn't have a girlfriend then. I would even like take him out. I introduced him to like a bunch of girls, and it would be the same thing. He would and then his trade would act a certain way. He would let him feel that way. If he made the money, he would feel like, oh, how come I don't feel like this? Or, oh, I needed more. I needed somebody in my life or this. It was a wild streak. But point is, again, it's just like, you don't necessarily like helping somebody or, trying to say, oh, maybe if I go help somebody who's doing worse off, like, just don't fall into a trap of like, just like we said the other day, know what you want. You know what I'm saying? And like, literally, just like, if y'all love yourself a little bit more, take care of yourself, and you know what I'm saying, and like really focus on what you do have and not focus on what is missing or always looking so far ahead in the future or so far back in the past. You will be good, trust me, and you will get that balance and stability. That's what my mom told me the other day. Job in the Bible, when they said Job, he was a straight man. I know what you're going to say next. You're going to make an LGBTQ joke. I'm not talking about that. But they defined him back in the text as a man who walked in a straight line, and it was to talk about balance. That he wasn't flip-flopping, acting like this when it was good, acting crazy like this when it was bad, but it was just like a straight line, good or bad. He was really about that life. You know what I'm saying? So it's good. I'm glad you got, if you did get something off this story, and it was something I've always said, man, like, it sucks because, nowadays some people interpret a lot of things very different. But like I'm saying, though, for real, just like love yourself, take care of yourself, and it will go a long way. No matter if you're making money, losing money, dealing with any of this stuff. If you make money, like, how come? Just don't let the trading, don't let the trading get to you in that sense. You know what I'm saying? As simple as that. passengers. I don't know. Have I seen that one? But nah, it's wild, bro. It's wild. But just don't, don't trick yourself. Don't think little things. Helping somebody to make yourself feel better, it's not going to help. And that, that's not a long-term fix. Again, donating to charity if you made money or certain things like that, acting in a certain way, it's not going to change, a series of, if you do small good decisions in your life, little by little, focus on being appreciative, what you got, where you're at, and that will take you exactly where you need to go. Jump on Twitch. YouTube was tripping out. That's good though. That's good. I'm glad. I didn't expect that many positive comments from all that. So that's good to see. I'm glad it was good. I'm glad that I never really told you guys that story, and I never really thought that story would be beneficial. So it's kind of cool to see. Honestly, that was just a moment I vividly remember it because everyone's like, "Yeah, go help someone. Go help someone. Go help someone if you feel bad." But I have a vivid. I remember the last donation, he canceled it because it was it got wild, so that's why I was like, damn, okay. Just passed the national and state exam, baby. Oh, nah. Let's go, wake up. Amen. Past what? I'm assuming real estate, national and state. RIP Twitch horn. What, bro? I can hit you with it. You ain't even get a warning. You know what I'm saying? Stop playing with me. What now? What now? I mean, feel good about the small long term from a small divvy, even if we get clobbered. I mean, I just don't see it as clobbered. Again, like I'll tell all of you, the thing you're going to be able, I promise you, I don't know if it'll happen in 6 months, a year, 2 years, 3 years, who knows? But I promise you, you will feel very good that you do not own more than you have. Simple as that. That you are just going to be literally at the end of the day as it fluctuates, and then you let it sit there, and then you let everything, compound and do its thing. But at the end of the day, as long as this was money you saved, it's still your money. As long as you keep it sitting there tight as the initial plan was, you are not going to feel disappointed in any way, because you will not be over levered. You will get to own assets. Yeah, it's going to suck when you look at it. It might hurt your pride. I think our pride is clobbered. I could use that word for pride 100%, and I think that's what balances it out. But at the end of the day, like I'm saying, with saving and planning and preparation and not being over leveraged and having, a balance and having some level of dividends that even throughout this year, before you know it, it's going to do its thing. It'll be good. How much my net worth? Enough. That's the thing we've been getting at with everything. Just make sure you don't own more than you have, and be content with whatever it is. That's how I've always used my net worth. Enough, or I don't count it. That's what they say at that point. If you can count it, it's just we gotta work. We gotta work. But I usually say enough because I feel like it's enough. You could give me anything, we're gonna make it work. We did not get the quiz. You guys want to do a quiz? You guys want some trivia? Some stock market trivia for the week? Y'all ready? Is Jesus in here? I need my backup. Where unemployment was almost double where it's at now during the 70s. And then obviously people say there's a higher labor participation. No, we need Jesus as the backup, bro. I need Jesus. I don't know if Jesus in right now. Oh, hi, Ticker. We're going to VWAP. you wouldn't suggest using margin to buy any of the dip, maybe dividend stocks. Here's what I'll tell you about margin. Go ahead and margin if you would be willing and you have outside capital to add if everything went wrong. That's it. So if you want to go right now, take $20,000 and turn it into $40,000, if it goes against you, make sure you have enough money to where you would be able to add that money and then actually own it and not, you know what I'm saying? So like that's where margin becomes your friend. Because if you have the cash, go ahead, margin all. That's what I do with real estate all day. I will go and take out a loan. Like I'll take out a loan right now and I'll use leverage simply because if anything happens on the downside, it's like, okay, will I be able to hold it and not get forced out of it? This is the concept of not owning more than you have. So you could leverage it to increase your ownership. But at the end of the day, if you have enough to back it up and you could secure that and make sure you're not going to be in there, you're just using your money smart now. So instead of tying up that $40,000, you could go and put in $20,000, get your $40,000 worth, make that do its thing. But in the worst case scenario, will you be able to have that money to secure your own, your own investment that you have made? That is the real key right there. So that's the way because you could use margin very, very good. But it's just like when it goes against you though, just make sure that you have the backup because that's where people are really making the mistake. Mm-hmm. Oh, Jesus. All right, there. All right, Jesus, did you do the quiz? All right, we about to start. We about to start. All right, Chad, clear it. You ready for this? Yeah, ready for this? Down, 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 down. VWAP high. Oh my gosh, market pump. Everybody stock now. Bow, 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 bow. Okay. Anyways, ready? All right, let's get it, Bo. Let's get it. Yeah, you can't see it. I'm going to have to read it to you. I might go fast. We'll see. Starting, the number of UK Conservatives voted to oust the leader, Boris. Oh, come on. Was it 124 or 132? Shit. I think 124 or 132. I'm going to go with 132. Oh, 148. Damn it. Oh, I was wrong on that. Jesus. I think that we got lag. The European Union agreed to plan a forced call electronics to use this type of charger. Forced call USB-C. The U.S. retailer cut its profit outlook for the second time in 3 months. Target. World Bank cut its forecast of global economics to, what was the World Bank forecast? 1.7, 2. I think 3.5. 3.5 or 2.9. Jesus. Paging Jesus. Oh, no. 2.9. There it is. All right. There you go. There it is. There you go. We got it. That's back up. Shares of this lender fell by more than 5% after decline to comment report. State Street. That's State Street, Credit Suisse. We got that all week. Kathy Wood said she sees this as a sign that inflation will ebb. High inventories. Yep. European Central Bank announced it would raise rates by this much in July. 50. Oh, 25. Shit, I put 50. I'm an idiot. I knew that one. I'm just conditioned. Spies above VWAP. According to Jim O'Neill, the yen at this level against the dollar would risk turmoil on the scale of 1990 several, I think 150. Yep. I did not know Jim O'Neill said that. Look at that. He said the yen slide may spark turmoil on the scale of 1997 Asian financial crisis if it declines as far as 150 per dollar. Wow. That's a good one. U.S. jobless claims hit the highest level since December, July, January. I don't know this one. I think July. Yeah, July. Andres Manuel Lopez Obrador said Mexico offered to sell its presidential plane to Donald Trump, Roman Abramovich, Argentina, or Sri Lanka. What? Mexico presidential plane to Argentina. All right, I did bad on that. Jesus gave me like 4 answers. We did top 1,000 still. But damn. I did not know that one. That was an interesting one. A lot of interesting questions on that one. It's good. We'll take it. Top 1,000. Top 1,000. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you to the chat. It was good. It was good. We see a bunch of people trying to buy the dip. You know what I mean? Oh, Xavier, I forgot. You got it too. Yeah, you were on that. Playing Geeks Unite. SPY 393.43. You're actually getting right above the first low. We're right below there, ladies and gentlemen. So at like 393.50, we're going to kind of recover here to the opening levels when all the carnage started. Tesla, Apple support forming. SPY is wild. I mean, we got an hour left, so let's see how this ends up. Supply chain getting better. That's the thing. A lot of things got better, but a lot of things was very broad in terms of inflation. That was a problem. Does the U.S. average weekly earnings begin negative mean what? Does the U.S. when does the can you reword that, please? I voted for Days and Green. I don't know. Chad was 80% bearish today. Very wild. So VWAP drop here. Let's see how this plays out. But the average weekly, I don't know. I think average weekly, though, that's nominal. Really what you should be looking at is real wages. But that's what they're saying. Like, nominal wages are going up, but U.S. average, like the real average, that's been negative for the longest time. I mean, real wages are now lower than 2008 by a big margin. So here's the good old U.S. real wages chart. So that is, again, it's the lowest that it's been in almost 22 years here. Is negative. What does that mean? Average. It just means people are either making less or prices are going up. If it's real, it's been negative. That's the point. Let me check weekly wages, but I'll see nominal. How can real wages be down? Because the prices are high. So if you make $100,000 in a year and you go to California, your real income is a lot lower. If you take $100,000 and go to Ohio, your real income is going to actually be higher. It's based on what does $100,000 get you. So when we look at real income, it's based on your cost, expenses, all of that. So it's like you could get paid a higher dollar amount, but does it get you more? It's kind of like Ethereum and Bitcoin and buying an NFT. Whereas, like, how many you're buying in Ethereum or whatever, it may cost one Ethereum, but what does one Ethereum get you in terms of purchasing power? You love Ohio. Honestly, I hesitated saying Ohio because, like, Ohio is expensive now. So I don't know. So the average weekly earnings are actually going. See, this is the problem. Like, so do you guys see this one? So this is exactly what this is the stuff, like, this is just Econ 101. Oh, wait, no, that's the UK. Hold on. Let me see. What was I going to look at? Yes. So here's another chart. This is average weekly earnings. So this is real, but then this is average weekly. So do you see the difference? So your weekly wages, this is 2020, you could be making more money, but it doesn't necessarily mean that your real income has increased. So you could be making more money. This is year over year too. So people are making more again. We're comparing two different data sets, so you got to keep that in mind. But it shows the idea, because on any metric, this would come down and this one would go up. So it's meaning that people are you're making more dollars. That's a fact. No matter what way you look at it, if you go get a job today, they are going to pay you more dollars than you were getting paid a couple years ago, right? But that, like, literally, you could get paid almost $20 an hour working at McDonald's. But now, $20 will get you about maybe 4 gallons of gas, whereas $20 used to get you maybe 7 to 10 gallons of gas, right? So that's the difference between, real wages and nominal wages. That's what you call it. So if you're watching wages or numbers and it doesn't say real, then that means it's nominal. Nominal means number. So your number is going up, but the real impact and real purchasing power is going down. And this is why people don't like inflation. So even if you're making money, even if your house price goes up, even if the stocks go up, but it costs more money to buy things, your real income, your real wealth is actually declining, believe it or not, because you're getting less than what you have. Bro, what? Bro. Yo, dystopian, how did you do that? Oh, bro, that's fire. Bro, do you see this? Will it work in the YouTube chat? Oh, bro, this is so fire. Oh, it cut me off on there. Bro, that is so dope. Oh, you're kidding me, man. Oh, yeah, it don't work. Oh, my gosh. Dude, that is... What? Dude, what? Oh, dude, that goes hard. Oh, that goes hard, bro. Are you kidding me? Oh, dude, that's like, oh, dude. Oh, that goes so hard. Wow. I'm a big fan. Yeah, it doesn't work when I do. I need to, like, I'm not good at spacing. I think I need to add, like, a space or something. Not yet. I don't know how to do it. Not that cool, bro. It's okay. It's a bro. The market's down 3%. I understand if you're not going to get as excited as I do with that. I feel you. So just don't worry. I'll let it slide this time. You know what I'm saying? Just because I'm empathetic. I get what's going on. So it's fine. I feel you, but that's hype. Okay? I'm just saying. That's hype. Oh, man. It works in pop-out chat. That's dope, bro. I like it. I like it. Wow. There you go, Twitch. Horn. You definitely get a horn for that one. Yeah, bro. I feel you. I feel you, man. I feel you. Just now discovered. I've seen those before, but usually I hate them because it's not cool. That one, I'm just biased because it's the Colt Bull, and I love it. That's why I'm like, okay, that's dope. That's cool, bro. Did you make that dystopian? That was dystopian who posted it. Bo! Welcome. What's up, Bo? Are you Bo Cruz? Bo Cruz, the cruise missile? Don't tell me how that movie ends. I haven't finished it. I have not finished it, okay? I only watched a little bit of it. Oh, there you go. I could get that one. Thank you. Here, I could get you the real index of the wages. Really? Ray? U.S. real. No, that's real income. I want nominal. So real wages, yeah, we already know that one's coming down. I want nominal. We dumped the Ponzi in the close. We'll see. I mean, we're still waiting on Powell. We're going to have a little bit more, but could get excited from here. We'll find out. Bullish GM whale, November 18th, $40 calls, $2 million in premium. Okay. The street. VIX traders shaken from sleep with discount to snapping. S&P snapping shut. B of A asks some staffers to work full-time from office. China stocks and U.S. cap best run in 2 years as tone shifts. Biden says he's focused on inflation, but again blames Putin. Powell's not going to happen today. VIX is pretty chill. Yeah, I mean, it's been like that. We can check the scanner. Let me check. We should def NFT that. I feel like NFTs is a scary word now, especially in the next 6 months. It's been wild. Whoa, NDXP. Bro, does that say billion? $6 billion notional trade. I think they did a debit spread, though. NXPD, what the hell is that? I think it's a NASDAQ short type thing. Yeah, NXPD. I think it's a NDXP. But I think it's a NASDAQ index. Still doesn't load. Yeah, it's an index. How are you? I'm good. How are you? You feeling good? Well, Ally Financial has a huge put on there. Tesla, yeah, they did good. They were doing better in the morning, and then it came down, but still good. Nelson, win calls. XLP puts. Another Cisco play showed up. We still have those other ones, but it's going to expire next week. They scammed us even though we hit a 15% move. Down 40% on those now, but that's just the time. We can still get in the money on that, though. The flash crash 2010 or 15. Well, the one that I hit back in the day was 2015. Phenomenal Yusheto. That's how I read them out loud so I could get it. play chess. I don't have like a chess app. I just play it on the treadmill. So my gym has a treadmill with chess, and that's it. This is average hourly earning, yeah. So this is off the non-farms. But that chart still goes up. It's kind of similar. It's a little, so instead of this, it looks exactly, it's just smaller rate, but this is based off of the non-farms. BBIG, this is covering before the close. Enough shorts covering. We're doing the VWAP test twice. I mean, Meta came back up. Consumer staples are now positive now. I use a chessboard. Oh. That's why back in college, we had one. That's what me and my roommate would do. We would just play chess on a physical chessboard. Ovables. Yeah, so there's a couple of scanner plays, but they're kind of like, some of them have already moved a lot. Even like Vonage is on there. A lot of foreign plays, Cisco, junk bonds, and HYG. You mean you actually played chess in person? Yeah, that was like, I was weird because like my roommate was really into it, and I never played chess in my life. And then he got me into it, and then I was just like, whoa, I like this. And then that just became something that we would do. We played a lot of chess. Was your roommate in Lending Tips? Nah, Lending Tips is old as shit. I hope he heard that. No, he was not. Lending Tips didn't go to college. That's why. Just testament. You could take any path you want, and it'll work out for you. Again, it's all how you view it. Where's Lending Tips? I think he just, he went back to normal life. He stopped getting politically active. He stopped with the tinfoil and finally, he finally kicked it. That's it. He's just been working and the refinance Armageddon. You know what I'm saying? That's all. And then, yeah. Bullshit. Lending Tips had daddy's money to start. Yeah, he was spoiled. That's why he didn't go to college. He was like, yeah, spoiled punk. What if you only grew up with showing one path? Now, you'll come across people who will show you another one. Thank God for people. That's what happened to me. I thought, bro, I was told if I didn't go to college and become a lawyer or a doctor, oh, man, my mom just recently, one day, it was like a year or two ago, she was like, I'm kind of happy you didn't become a lawyer. She said, good job. I said, what? I said, Mom, are you okay? Oh, my gosh, bro. And then and then one day I had a friend. It was the first time I went to L.A. when I was very, very young when I went to L.A. I was still like kind of oldish, but I remember I got a tour of L.A. and some of my friends from LA, they showed me around, and I was like, yo, what the hell is this? And that's it. I thought in my life You guys have definitely heard this before. Like my definition of success was that if you had a BMW and you lived in a house, and then had a BMW again, that was in like a $60,000 a year, maybe $100,000 if you were lucky. Oh man, I thought that was like the epitome of success. Like back then, if you told me that, like, yo, you would have a house that of your own to live in, or you'd have somewhere to live, you would have a BMW or any German car, and you were making $50,000 to $100,000 a year, that would be that would be success. I would be a success. That's all I cared about. I was like, yeah, that's it. I'm gonna go to school. I'm gonna get a job. I'm gonna go to school too, so I could leave this crazy Arab household, and that's it. I am from SoCal. I was in San Diego, but LA is just I've never drove by houses that look like the White House with like they had 20 Rolls Royces in front. I see people with more than one Lamborghini. That's the shit that blew my mind. I never seen that in my life. Like I was like, okay, if you got one nice car, that's crazy. But like you would drive back, I'll take you. If you ever come to LA, I'll take you down the same road they drove me down. I'll show you all of the houses and you'll just see it. One house after the next with every single dream car you could imagine. The house looks better than the White House, for crying out loud. Like, and it's just like, what? And like, if you've never seen that before, you'd be like, it'll trip you out. I know I was. No, I've never seen Doug DeMuro. The yen is back up. Is it? Let's see. So, yeah, it's went negative again. We would have made 150 on the trade, which isn't bad. I mean, it's kind of like the Dow one. You lie. You ain't taking and nobody on tours. Well, you just went on my ban list for it. That's it. Again, that's why I say it too, like, I don't know, when people like send me like weird shit and they're like, I'm gonna find you, I'm gonna see you. It's like, what are you gonna do? Like, we're gonna say hello to each other. Like, I had a great, anybody I've ever bumped into, bro, it's always been an experience, for sure. As simple as that. Right place, right time. I've taken Mumu. I've taken a couple people over the years. I have a video, bro. I had a video when we first started streaming. It was what was it? Was it Tanner? Tanner and what was his name? Natish. Was it Natish? Oh, I think I'm blanking. I hope I remember the names right, because they were beautiful, beautiful souls. I remember that. Back when we first started streaming, we had less than 100 people, and I remember these guys. They were like, Josh, we just landed to LA and we came to do this, bro. I met them in a McDonald's parking lot. I picked them up and we went to my house in Bel Air down the street from Elon, and they just kicked it with me. Yeah, I posted a video with them and everything. It was dope. I'm just usually a right place, right time type of guy. You know what I'm saying? That's just how we break it down. It's like I'm not really good at planning ahead, and I have a schedule, but you know, if certain things line up, and again, I'm gonna see y'all at a baseball game soon. That's it. You saw the video. Well, you're on the ban list now. That's it. Your little comment there. That's it. It says you got on the ban list, so you're not going on the tour ever. Again, and not as if the odds of it are high anywheres, but you know, if we ever encounter some people, you know, again, if the timing is right, it will happen. I mean, God's plan, baby. That's what I was thinking about yesterday. That's why I said it to. I was talking about it because my girlfriend was with me when I ran into Patrick. And I was like, dude, that was such an awesome moment. Like, usually it's like if I ever ran into anybody, it's been very, very nice. And I liked it. And it's just like, it just worked. We were there. I had a little bit of work in the morning. I came by Patrick. I talked to Patrick for like an hour and a half. We took a selfie together, everything, bro. Like, oh man, it was beautiful. And I was like, what are the odds of that even happening? Like, I literally pulled up to where he was working, and he just recognized the voice and everything, and then that's it. It was a match made in heaven. We went crazy. It was a lot of fun. See you next week. Thanks for the chat. I'm off to bed. Have a good day, my friend. Have a good day. Amen. Offer still. Oh, when is the wedding? Oh, shit. Can I wear a mask, though? Because everyone's going to take pictures, and then when you post the video, they're going to be like, that's crazy. You got a Al Qaeda member to officiate your wedding? No. No, I shave my beard. It'll be good though. They won't be too worried. I don't care if you mask up. No, it's fine. It's fine, bro. It's crazy. Was he shy? No. He was very excited. I thought he was bullshitting me too, because I said something. He said you can't keep a good man down. That's what Patrick told me. We were talking, and I forgot what came up, but he said you can't keep a good man down. And I was like, amen, baby. Let's go, baby. And he was like, that sounds very familiar. Or is your name Josh by chance? And then I looked at him and I was like, no. I said, no way. And then he was like, yup. And then that's it. We went crazy. We went crazy after that. Like, the other people at his job were looking at us crazy because I was screaming. I was like in the lobby of just a little bougie LA hotel, and like, bro, we were just like jumping around, like holding hands type shit. Like, nah, we were very hyped, bro. I gave him the biggest hug. I was like, you're bullshitting. I said, show me your phone. I said, show me your YouTube account. And bro, he showed me his account. He had the badge. He's like, bro, I even got the stream alerts. I was like, get the fuck out of here. Stop lying to me. And bro, we were just, that's it. And then I said, come on. He took me up to my room because I was staying there for a night or two because I had a meeting and stuff. And then that's it. And then, bro, he showed me around. We chilled there. We stayed in my room and talked for like an hour and a half. And it was a good time. It was a good time. And and then I saw him around there, but it was just excited. I got to see him before I left too. And that was it. He took me to my room. Yeah, we were staying at a hotel. Don't worry. It wasn't that bad. It was great. That's dope. We're going back up, dude. You're back up to open right now. Just about. Yeah, almost. You're gonna jump in your arms. I'll bench press you, bro. Let's go. Keep talking. I know. I think we're calming you guys down. The market's getting calm. 80% bullet bearish in here. I think it's chilling out a little bit. So it's not bad. Not bad. Patrick! That's a different Patrick, but hey, man. I can't wait. I think I'll meet a lot of y'all. But that's why I say it was like that just was natural. Like that wasn't. It all worked out very, very well. It's like I don't know. That's how I do it. Just right place, right time, baby. Right place, right time. Ever in ATL, hit me up. I need to go out there. My next place. I can't wait. Maybe I'll see the Ohio Chads. I think I'm gonna at least see Wesley when I'm out there, and then I might be forced to see Mustafa. But Ohio is the next destination that I need to go to. I've been pushing it off, but I actually need to get out there. Oh, Graham, I forgot you're out in Ohio. ATL. Like Cleveland? No, like Iraq. Have you been to Iraq, Ohio? Oh, very beautiful beaches, Habibi. Iraq, Ohio, very good. No, yeah, Ohio, like Cleveland. You bought some sacrificial puts after Biden. You're welcome. Yeah, it happens. Wisconsin, Chad. We got good. Wisconsin. I think the Wisconsin Chads are chill. Anybody I've ever met from Wisconsin, always been the chillest. ATL. I can't believe I've never been to ATL in my life. That's the crazy. I remember all the real estate down there, and I would look at so many properties. I even got sent like a 30 unit out there the other day. Do you snowboard? That is the only thing I could do on a board. I can't skateboard. I can't surf, but I could snowboard because they attach it to you. South Carolina, North Carolina, come on and raise up. Take your shirt off. Wave it around your head like a helicopter. Just listen a second. You know, there you go, bro. ATL real estate has been a moneymaker for the last 2 years. Even then, that is one of the places that I still like, even if things get a little bit slower. 71 above. Is that the one on the city building? I've never been there. I've been to the one, I forgot what hotel it was. There's a different one in downtown, but other than that, nah. ATL just, they have a lot going on. Like, you even have entertainment. You have a lot of job opportunities, port access, freeway access. Like, Atlanta has a lot of good things going for it. That's why it's like, and they still have cheap properties. Some of them have gone crazy, though. It's actually crazy to think, bro, I'm seeing $1 million neighborhoods out there, like, pop up left and right. But there is it's like, but that's the great opportunity because, like, there's still, like, cheap stuff. Entertainment, no, like, so a lot of, like, Hollywood studios and other stuff, they have moved to Atlanta. And, like, a lot of people in music, Sony, Warner, they have, do you know how many studios are out in Atlanta? Again, even, do you know how many Netflix films and other films have been shot in Atlanta? Most people don't know it. It's popping. It is literally that in the last 5 years, it has been a migration to Atlanta for entertainment. Again, they even like Tyler Perry, but there's a lot. There is a lot of them. Family Feud in Atlanta. Oh, I love Family Feud. It is. They are. People do call it the new Hollywood. It really is. It will. I think in 10, 15 years, because again, it takes a while, but because again, people don't even realize it today, and it's already been a couple of years, but it will be the new Hollywood. Deals out there. That's where they film Marvel movies. Yeah, they do a lot. It's something, but that's what I'm saying. It's like they still got cheap houses there. So like and they got expensive ones too. That's how Austin took off in like Texas. You want those areas where there's like high upside and then still opportunity because again, people will make a lot of money whether you stay there or whether you try to move in there. That is kind of like the Austin, Texas effect, more or less. Because again, go ask anybody about Austin. Austin, Texas is a shithole. I'm sorry, Texas people, but I know a lot of Texas people who would back me up on that and say, yeah, like why are people spending what they're spending to live in Austin? It's not what you would think it was. But it's like that upside and that divergence has created. That's what gives it everywhere. Everywhere around it went crazy. I can verify even though I'm named after the city. ATL legal. Wait, weed's not legal in Atlanta? What? Wait, are you for real? You thinking Little Italy, San Diego? It's nice. It's expensive. You're going to spend a lot to get like a condo, but there's a lot of food. And if you like to socialize and go out and all that. No, Bible Belt. Are you serious? They don't even have medical weed? No way. You're telling, so is it like it's a felony if you get caught with weed in Atlanta? No. You could buy it, cops won't arrest you. It's decriminalized. It's, dude, okay. That's like, bro, what? It's just not sold legally. Okay, but it's not like, oh, I was like, dude, what? Hold off on that new Hollywood comment. Well, please hold. Still, a misdemeanor is crazy though. For like, bro, have you been to California? It's actually insane if you think about it. Like, because I remember the days when it wasn't legal, and then like even then, it's like, it's wild. Smells like pot everywhere. No, it just smells like diesel pollution and piss. It's a lot different than weed. I promise you. That's it. Like, if you ever like go, I think it's like coming through the 10 when you have to cross downtown and like you see like the most beautiful view ever. I love it going into LA. It's like my favorite road to drive, like the downtown. Like, you know what I'm talking about on the 10, and then you see all the buildings. It's like the dopest skyline you'll ever see. And then just roll your windows down, bro. Smells like pollution and urine at the same time. It's kind of an acquired taste, more or less. Like, you'll get used to it. It's like you kind of like, it's like nice, you know what I'm saying, in a weird way, but it's definitely does not smell like weed. It just does not smell like, it smells like dirty. That's it. It just smells dirty every time. It's great. You know, you get used to it, honestly. D-Walk smells like victory. D-Walk is popping. Any D-Walk news? No? Trump comes full circle of celebration of January 6 rioters. TLT. I don't know. I think, honestly, don't forget at this moment, if you really want, I would look at Shy as opposed to TLT in a way where this one is already breaking lower. So Shy is probably going to move up faster than TLT might get limited, but this is how the yield curve is going to flatten pretty much. Eight, I went 2. That's already down 4. Shorts are covering. Again, today wasn't a big expiration, but either way, bro, next week is going to be crazy with what we got. But let's see. We got 12 minutes left, or 22 minutes. So it's good. We definitely, bro, all day. This morning was scary. We were looking at 5% this morning, man. I'm telling you. It was looking like one of those days where if it kept going at that pace, man, it was about to get wild. It was about to get wild. So it's calmed down considerably. The market don't act right. I mean, we're going to let's see what Powell says. If he puts on 3 basis points, wait till the pricing, wait till the weekend. Let's see what happens with oil and gas prices over the weekend too. All of that stuff. So we could get a sell-off. This might be an Ocean's opportunity. It might even go up. I mean, but you're pretty much closing right where we opened, which is still pretty bad, 1.9%. 2.7 on the NASDAQ. I mean, right, if consumer staples didn't bounce, it would have been awful. What percentage of cash balance? It really just, it depends. I mean, you could have some, but try to keep open at like, you want to at least try to keep 20% more or less is a good way to put it. Or at least be able to even fund 20%, worst case. Cult chapter reps with reps to show other jazz their city when they're in town. That's actually a good idea. I like that. The designated chat. If you ever go to a city, they'll show you all the places to eat, what to do, where to stay out of trouble, where to get into trouble. You know, anything. That'd be actually pretty dope. Tennessee, no, not yet, but I'm looking. I've been sent a lot of them there. I've just been kind of waiting for the right one. AMD's still down. So a lot of, honestly, I think this is just consumer staples today. A couple of tech names bounced a little bit, but it's still ugly. This is still 3% across a lot of the names. Leaning towards for the long term. Probably banks at this point. I know they could struggle a little bit, but I like the dividend. Otherwise, if the REITs could come down pretty heavy, I would love to get my hands on some of those too. I'm still a big fan of them. But right now, I'm just waiting for the cash, letting it get more purchasing power. That's the best part about all this right now. Citi or Goldman Sachs. Goldman Sachs is more stable. Citi has more growth. If you want more upside because it's been beaten down. I got Beto puts for July. Call it Chad Finder. It's Chad Concierge. Honestly, we would just make it a phone number. And we'll just keep it a secret phone number. That's how you create. This is why it's a cult. You know what I'm saying? And it'll be one of the like secret society type things where like it's either you have the number or you don't. You see, and we'll send it out. We'll send it to one person. One person gets it to the next one. All you do, you message into it. Oh, it's very, very culty. Amen. SPY's coming down. So that's a big move. Low key. That's the crazy part about today. Like that's 2 points even there from the little top right there. The Beto puts are cheap. That's why it's like, hey, if we get any more volatility, Bitcoin and Ethereum already cracked. Like, look at the Betos for July. Dude, they were going for a lot more money a lot earlier, like even when it's already chilled out. Like every single one of these contracts over the month has declined 50 to 75% for July. Like I would have liked closer to the money, but these ones are down from $1.40 to 20 cents. Are you kidding me? So I think I got these ones, but because I wanted a lot of them, but they were going for 90 cents. So I'm like, all right, not too bad. I think closer to the money would be better. I'm worried about the other ones, but that's it. Takes one weirdo to post it on Reddit, ruin the whole vibe. Don't worry. We learn. We learn things. That's why I like every single, even all the problems I've dealt with in a weird way, it's led to like more beneficial things in a way. Like legitimately, like even then, so since I have like a legitimate stalker, like, and I've been able to file like police reports and other stuff, the motherfucker just opened up a whole opportunity of tax write-offs for me that I didn't even know existed. So like now certain things I could do, and I literally have a legitimate reason, and it's like it's crazy. And then like now I know that I've learned how to you could file lawsuits against anonymous people and leave the court to do the work. It's a lot slower, but you could do a lot of that. So it's like, you know, we've learned through messaging systems and all that. So it sucks to deal with it, but you know, we're able to just, you know, find certain things. Yeah, it did help. Because, I mean, think about it. I mean, I have police reports. I have, like, crazy stuff. So it's like, if I have to say I have to go buy another house and then I have to go do this, or I have to pay now for protection or anything, I could write all of that stuff off, and we have a real legitimate reason. It's not, I'm not making it up. So it's... it's a very, you know, there's good and bad. Obviously, I would rather not have a stalker, but you know, and then it literally, I got my concealed carry permit expedited, like a lot of things. So it's like, all right, word. So it's pretty chill. Early March. How much time? We got 14 minutes. Buyers not holding. I know that's a big flush. That could be a Oceans. I don't know. Let's see it. We got to double check. Oh, I want to check. Where's the yen? Ended up going positive today or just slightly negative? I mean, I know Troy's on vacation today. It's good, though. He needs rest. You know, he's put in a lot of good work. They jacked this spread. You could get the 390s for 29 cents, which isn't bad, but we haven't gone 20 cents below 390. That's the thing. The low of the day is what? 389.80? Right? No, we didn't even go. We didn't even break yet. 389.80 or something like that. Picking up steam. Get Tesla 690s for 21 cents for today, but you can't sell them after hours. That's the thing. You're only posting on Twitch. It's okay. Everyone appreciates it. Anybody who posts news, man, we love it. Keep it up. Keep it up. Even then, today, dude, today was that inflation report was a blockbuster. I'm telling you, that was enough news for the next couple of days, to be honest with you. So we're gonna see what happens. So 391.23. Let's see. I don't know. We'll be here for after hours. We'll see what ends up happening with it. Then be crying all weekend on Monday. And then before you know it, though, people will start anticipating for what's it called? They're going to start anticipating for what Powell's going to say. Down Friday, down. Wait, were we down? Well, it doesn't even matter on Monday. We'll see this one. Spot got destroyed. Even Tesla. The Tesla. And then here, let me tell you something. If you want to play a weekly, go for June 24th. Because remember, June 17th is a big expiration. But come that Friday, we are going to be, it's going to move weird because of how much money is on the line. Are you guys feeling me on that? So think about it. Just like go one extra week on it if you want to like save some money. You know what I'm saying? But like they are kind of expensive, but I mean it's at least cheaper. But I'm telling you that extra week might be a big game changer if you are gonna go for them. Give examples of plays. You trying to get it out of me? Well, I did it. I did the exact thing with Facebook today. I went with the Facebook contract, but I went with June 24th because I could have gotten next week, but I said let me get one more week because of that expiration coming up. So 390. When does Powell? Powell's going to be on Wednesday. Do you think there's more calls than puts? I think there's just a lot. It's $3 trillion. 10-minute rig, bounce coming in. Let's see if this one could last. $10. We'll see. I mean, it's coming right back down. MMX on the high, and then AGTI, Maverick Metals up 10% and popping. MMX, is that halted? It's a pretty big move. Mavericks. No, it doesn't even show up when I search for it. 7.3 million calls, 11 million puts. It depends, though, like where they're at, where they become in the money, the break even, you know, all that stuff. The quad witching, there was a big reaction afterwards. It was like a 2-day delay. Remember, after expiration, it's like it could happen immediately, or it could be like a 2 or 3 day delay. But I mean, we're talking expiration, Powell, inflation not peaking, MMX 15%. What the hell is this? This thing's going crazy. Apple even flushed. AMD here. Let's see what happens. Again, 9 minutes left. Man, at least today, bro. Today was bad. Could have been worse, but now this kind of gives us a little bit more. This could have been a lot worse of a weekend, but now I'm really excited for next week now, man. This is crazy. No news on it. Well, it's up 16%, 2 candles. Quad witching don't exist. It's triple witching now, since there's no more single stock futures. Oh my goodness. The world is changing. The world is changing. Bro, the yen's still weakened today. Absolutely insane. And then oil wasn't down too much. That one could have helped the market out a little bit, but still. We're going to get another rip. I don't know. After Friday, it depends what Powell says. Powell, we may see a new Powell on Wednesday. If Powell puts 3-quarter hikes on the table, if Powell unlocks his Volcker moment, it all rides on Powell. I'm telling you, he might sound more hawkish than ever before. So we got to see. Again, if they put down big things on the table and they want to signal more, we're going to see what happens. Otherwise, you know, it might be a little bit more chill. And then if he doesn't, we could talk about a bounce. But I don't think people are too optimistic about this one right now. He could go Volcker. I don't know if he will. But if there was, you know, again, he would need to start signaling by Wednesday just so he could kind of appropriately get it at a normal pace. But we'll see. He's going to get more aggressive. Yeah, but the market already priced today. That's the thing. Is he going to match up with the market and then, or is he going to give himself the optionality to go even more? No, Volcker is not even a 3-quarter hike, but that's the start of it. The White House will pressure him into it. We'll find out. What is ripping? That's MMX. We don't know. It just started moving. Top. What is this? Zhongyang Financial Group. Probably one of the... Is this a China IPO or something? Because, again, the China rally got clapped here today. Lowest on Ethereum since March 2021. Volcker went straight to 10. He went high. I mean, yeah, it would pretty much just be like... It would be... I don't even know how to describe it. Comparatively, like, it would be aggressive and it wouldn't be... Let's see. We'll find out if Powell is still worried about signaling. And that's what I'm saying. If he doesn't even signal and just says, yeah, we're raising, and then increases the hikes, my goodness. But we'll find out. SPY's coming down a lot. The low ticker, WB on the low, they're flushing. Weibo is getting killed. Again, a lot of the China stocks last 2 days, they've given up that rally. Microsoft's on the low. Big volume coming into that move as well, too. Oh, shit. Should I close my Dow future? I forgot about that. Got $150 on it. I guess I'll hold it. I'll hold it and then I'll close out. If I close it, I'm just going to go get the yen put. Otherwise, I could just wait. If it'll let me. SPY's coming down. Wheat is ripping. Wednesday is going to be the Fed. So make sure you're subscribed because we get lit on the Fed days, baby. And it's going to be a wild one. It'll probably be one of the bigger ones that we've ever seen, to be honest with you. Market seems bipolar. What day is it? Wednesday. Wednesday. Oh, we've been ready. I'm telling you, and today's event was just wicked. So we're going to find out what happens. But SPY's coming down here now. You don't got that much time left, so let's see what happens. Just want you to know you're my favorite code. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisle with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover at the Trade-In Fraternity terminal. And then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of sunny San Diego, California on Monday. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it is about 80 degrees and sunny. Looking like a beautiful day out there. The clouds all went away unless you're holding the S&P, but we'll find out by next week. Hopefully you enjoy your vacation. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Cole Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. Oh, yeah, baby. Bring it home. You survived another one, but the S&P is now hanging out at the lows of the year, baby. So let's see what happened. The lows of the year. That means we are still into the thick of it. So let's go, baby. It's Friday. You made it here. You made it here, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Bring it home. Oh, man, what are you going to do? So I think I'm going to hold my futures. I think I'm going to call it a day. I'm going to hold the Dow future. I guess I'm up 170. I can't close out of it. Even if it bounces, I don't think it'll kill me too much. But I want the yen, but I don't think I'm going to be able to take it. That's it. I have the paper trade, and we'll see. And then we'll go from there. But bring it home, ladies and gentlemen. It's a nice weekend. It could have been a lot worse. Today could have been a 5-6% day. We didn't end up doing that. It made the first move at the beginning. We're chilling out. There's no updates. You didn't get anything new out of Biden. But at the end of the day, this is all about inflation, new 40-year record, and now what this means for Powell and the Fed on Wednesday, baby. So I hope you're ready. 1 minute. Oh, the oceans would have been killer. You're selling off into the close, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, they hustling you. They keeping you on your toes. Bring it home, but the market's going to hit a new low. Oh, shit. Into the weekend close. Oh, what scammers, bro. Oh, 389.90. The lowest, 389.97, 389.84. Oh, there you go. They saved it. Oh, they bought some time, but shit. Oh, they're saving that one for the futures, bro. There it is. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, let's go, baby. Oh, let's go, Chad. GG, we did it, we made it, we did it, we made it. Oh, how do you feel right now? How do you feel right now, Chad? Oh, tell me, I need my GGs and I need to know how you feel. Let me get my GGs first. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I need good sportsmanship. Let's go, baby. Good game. In the heat of the battle, good game. All of you, good game. If you are trading with real money, God bless you. If you're working on your craft, that's a GG for you, baby. If you showed up with love, GG. Even if you were a dickhead, I got a GG for you. You see? If you were a dickhead, I better get a GG. All my lurkers, I need a GG. Everybody, let's go. There you go. It's a good game. Bring the sportsmanship back. Let's go. Look like I'm homeless, I ain't got me no job, but my car got the hunt, teach your ass out the judge. There you go, baby. Where the Twitch at? Let me get the Twitch. I see y'all, baby. Hey, man. Let's go, baby. God bless you. 7 hours. And it's Friday, baby. Oh, it could have been worse. Oh, is this selling off after hours? Oh, GG, baby. Come on, where are my GGs? Oh, my God. Good game, baby. Biggest weekly drop since January 21st. Oh, Mo. Oh, no. Biggest one. GG, baby. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. God bless you, Chad. We did it, baby. It's okay. You still in the game. You could have quit a long time ago, but I think you're more prepared now. I think you're more prepared now. I think you cut it. There it is, baby. Holy crap. Holy crap, bro. Holy crap. Chad, how you feel? How you feel, bro? What the Oh, well, I'm excited, though. I'm really excited, bro, Chad. Today was wild. It could have been a lot worse. I feel like a lot of people thought this little move was a scam, but I'm telling you, it's kind of better than not. But everything going on right now, bro, that's it. I think things are hitting a different stage. I feel like we are all a lot more prepared. Y'all should know what to expect. Y'all should already be ready to deal with the lows. You've already been at this price, so don't freak out. I think a lot of you have a better handle on oil and energy and commodities right now. We know what to be looking for. The bonds, we've slowly been scaling into plays. We've been holding plays, and some of the premiums have still been holding up. You've been learning other strategies to not get fooled by the options. So let's go, baby! Let's go. You're ready. Chad, you're ready. You're still going to get prepared through all of it, but I'm just saying some of y'all are expeditiously more ready. So get ready for another week, baby. It's game time. It's game time, baby. God bless you. So listen, man, that's the day today. We made it before you head out. That's the day today. Shut up, Josh. This guy's so loud, right? But listen, I love y'all, okay? I need to calm down. Okay. Oh! 2.4 thousand likes. I'm so excited, but I'm trying to keep my calm voice. Horn. Oh, my gosh, baby. God bless them. I love y'all. God bless you. Seriously, though, for real. Just thank you to everybody. If you came out today, if you showed some love, you clicked on the video, if you asked a good question, if you showed up with a good attitude, ready to make the most out of your time, I appreciate you. I hope you've been learning. Again, I've been dropping some gems on you that I believe in it right now, and I think you guys are going to see it, and I think some of you will recognize the gravity of the situation and what you're dealing with. But above all else, man, it's just an honor to have people to share this with, to be able to bounce ideas off of people and have people come up here and just play in the game with us every day. Like I said, bro, 7 hours nonstop, Monday through Friday. That's what we are about, and a lot of you guys have shared that here with me. So just God bless you and thank you for your time, and I hope you know we working the hardest we can to make sure it's a benefit for you, baby. So I love you. Thank you. If you're a member, you have support this channel. You have kept the lifeblood going. You have helped spread the message to thousands of other people. So thank you for your membership, because nobody incentivized it. Nobody made you, and y'all have been here for years, baby. They don't feel me, man. They don't feel me. The stream alerts, God bless you. We gonna make sure you ain't gonna miss anything. You ain't gonna miss anything, okay? And God bless you for your service as well, too, stream alerts. Y'all holding it down. Y'all support the channel. We make sure y'all ain't gonna miss it. Don't matter a play, the yen, whatever it may be. We got you, baby, all right? So let's go. My final day on stream. No, Paul. Oh, no, we're losing a great one. Well, Mr. Poe, he has been offered great opportunities, and he's getting into the workforce on a very elite level. So it is bittersweet is what we would call it, Mr. Poe. And we thank you for everything. We thank you for even the what's it called, the overlay. You know, we would be still on some real ghetto overlays if it wasn't for Mr. Poe, baby. So God bless you, and I'm proud of you, baby. And way to execute the plan, bro. Hey, man, get in there. Get in that grind. I can't wait to see what you do with it, man. Hard. I know the chat with you, baby. I know the chat with you no matter what. So let's go. Amen. Amen. It's okay. Don't worry. It's good. It's good. He's working on some good stuff. It's not like Psaki and half of the White House leaving. Don't worry. It's good. So we're impressed by it, baby. I love it. Again, I know we going to be with you there, and I know the Spirit is guiding you regardless. Okay, baby? So let's go. But that's the day, man. So God bless all of you. Thank you to all of you, all the beautiful mods, all the people who have provided service in this channel, all the good questions, all the people who hold it down even on the lurking end. You know what I'm saying? I still got love. I got mad love. I see every single person, man. I see how y'all get down. Some of y'all say stuff. Some people I don't see, but either way, man, all I'm saying is that it's love, and I hope you're ready. And I'm really excited for everything that we got here. Honestly, I feel this type of low feels a lot better than what it was a couple weeks ago. Like I said, I feel a lot more prepared, and I feel like a lot more Chads have a better handle of it. So let's go, baby. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, baby. Amen. Oh, they don't feel me, bro. They don't feel me. Let's see. All right, hold on. I need to check. I don't know if the cleaners are coming here. Hold on. But, Chad, that's the day, okay? So, you know it's Friday. I ain't going to hit you with anything crazy. We going to stick around for the people who want to be here, the real people who got love. Again, and all of you guys, I mean, I want to see the best out of everybody. And we had some good talks today. We didn't have PHILO, but we had some good ones. You know what I'm saying? It's good. Do they feel you? I hope. You know what I'm saying? That's all I could do is I can hope you feel me. You know what I'm saying? But all I do know is that the road is narrow. Okay? That's all. If I could ever give you a reminder, the road is narrow. That's all. So you got to learn. You got to learn to navigate. You're going to have to learn to adapt. You're going to have to learn to keep the balance in everything. And like we said, man, I hope you got love. I hope you guys could appreciate your weekend, appreciate everything you got. This goes bigger than the stock market, but, you know, just show some love, man. And hopefully y'all love yourself. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. Like, that's one thing I would have to hit y'all with today. And that's the one thing, whether you make money or not, bro, that's the best part. Because I think this applies to everybody. But, yo, you just got to, you got to get a little bit of love for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, simple as that. Like, that's the one thing I'll give y'all. That's the one thing I'll give y'all. I don't know if they feel me. Bro. Last day for you, too. You started a summer stream with NASA, baby. Let's go, baby. I'm proud, honestly. All of you guys getting into new jobs and all that. Obviously, we love having you at the cult. Again, even some of your guys' presence, it will be missed and felt. But I hope you know, it's so great to watch you guys, get into occupations and get into careers and build up your net worth and your wealth. And that way you're going to be able to take advantage of even more of what you've learned. And I know you're going to come back. I know you're going to be here. I know the cult is always, and you know where to find us, baby. So keep it up, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you put in work and it's going to lead into money, man, and it's going to lead to money, let's go. Let's go, baby. You know what I'm saying? They don't feel me, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's where some people don't feel me. They don't get it, baby. Let's go. So, Chad, that's the day. Okay? That's the day. It's a beautiful day. I hope you know you're beautiful. I hope you know the Chad love you. And, yeah, that's the day, bro. I could get in I'm sure we'll get in that Friday PHILO or something. I don't know what it is, but it's good. I'm excited. You're appreciated, man. God bless you. Yeah, so we going to get the Bible study kicking off here. I don't have any carbos or anything, bro. Like, my laundry been dirty. I've nothing in the fridge that's cold. I don't know why. Like, it's been a good week. I haven't even been, I don't feel like I've been, that crazy busy. I don't know what it is. I've been calm as hell, but maybe too calm. That's it. I don't know. But listen, we got Bible study. If you want to hang out, it's Friday. We've been through a lot this week. There's a lot still moving. You got 6 more minutes for an ocean. But do what you need to do out here. If you want to hang out, God bless you. But you got to have love to hang out. Okay, that's it. You got to kick it. You don't got to lie to kick it, but you got to just that's it. Okay, because again, we have chattitative tightening and we clapping you. So it's as simple as that. You know what I'm saying? Just show some love because it's Friday. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Am I depressed? Oh, no. God, I have been depressed at times in my life, so I think I know what it feels like, and I think I've been there. I've been in a very bad and dark place at many times, but, the one finger to the sky, God is good. I think I'm the furthest from there that I've been. I mean, I'm excited. I genuinely am. It's weird, because I'm a crackhead by nature, but you could, literally, when I get excited in a way, I get calm. I don't know how to describe it. Like, you know what, like, I don't know if you feel me, because, like, I have a natural sense of, like, Arab energy, and I'm already, like, loud and shit all the time no matter what, but it's like I get calm. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like when I get a good hand in poker, I get very calm. Like, you know, that's my tell, because I'm like, okay, I got a good hand right now, and I'm excited for where it's gonna lead to. So God is good, bro. And I got love. I love myself. I've been hitting it in the gym, baby. Ooh, it's okay. I love you too, for my girlfriend too, because I know she be like, how come I'm not on that list? How come I'm not on? I'm like, cuz I love the gym, baby. Oh man, that's it, bro. I've been working out like I broke up with my girlfriend. I don't know how to describe it to you, so it's good. It's good, bro. I'm excited. Okay. Anyway, so let me hit it with you. I'm gonna get you some song. Oh, let's get some good back to back. This is a good lineup here. This is a good lineup. Okay, this is a good lineup here.
I said it's fucking playday, motherfucker.
Up in the foreign, rapping about, that should get boring. Looking around, things more important before it go down. I'm gonna short it, mama ain't proud. I ain't a lawyer, but I tell her, I got a coat, need me a castle. I want a moat, financials are fragile, watch it real close. The technicals lagging, that shit a joke, this shit a fact. I'm not trying to boast, I got me a straddle, play it on both. I always watch candles, come get the smoke, yeah. Hey, it's the realest shit, reminiscent, PHILO 607 switching, then we dip. They said the Fed ahead of this, investor sentiment was shit, but they only just seen a blip. They thought it'd be reliever quick, you smart, you buy where fear exists. I'm breaking it down and I'm kicking the facts. I love when they laugh when I say it'll crash. Just give me a minute, I'll take you to class. Like 2014 saw oil's first dip, cheap energy made China and emerging markets rip, but oil had to dip cause Russia's really on some shit. They paved the way to take Ukraine and said they gonna annex it. Like whoa, that was the first sanction. $100 barrels down to 80 started tanking, but as it got cheaper, more producers started cranking. Output kept raising, lower futures kept on trading. Same time China bubble raising. We should've known it's trailing. But nobody was caring. How could that affect us? Buy the dips effective. If money was the medicine and healing wrote prescriptions. But let's go back to Shanghai. Let's talk them central bank guys. The market's down 60, so they had to move swiftly. Devalued in a day more than they have in a whole quarter century. But nobody thought that's fishy. Okay, 3 years. Currency even weaker. EM growth even bleaker. Where it goes, they don't know, but need a leader. LTR, not talking leaders. Long-term rates is what I mean. Invert the curve and set the leader. Once it turns, they'll be believers. They see near. I saw for meters. Now it's here, so now they hear it. And I don't need it. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all lucky this my favorite. Josh answers, call me Lil Buffett. Been a decade since I made a meal. Y'all still haven't done it. Money come with problems and I love the repercussions. You an Instagrampreneur, nice pitch but don't do nothing. Pull up tripping, I ain't got the time, I had to slide. You too high, remind me of the market in no fight. They like to creep a lot, I like to trade the spy. And I know they don't believe in God, but feel him in my vibe. Really rich, I pull up Millie in the parking lot. They tell me that they listening, so why you think I talk a lot? I'm making money on the market, trading on phenomena. I beat the market every year, come meet me in the octagon. I'm on my Babylon, you lucky I got cameras. Get knowledge like I'm Santa Claus, got millionaires in Canada. I'm buying gold in Africa, I weigh it, I don't count it up. The factor in the tax enough, you asking me, I'ma laugh it up. It's a call, baby. Yeah, they go 1 for the money, 2 for the show, 3 for the pad, 4 for the close, 5 for the crib. What you thinking at a O? 6 a lot of digits, but I always wanted more. 7 days of fast to come with cash and I can close. 8 better be great, I ain't smoking trash no more. 9's kinda fine, but it's 10's on my phone. 11 at 11, but at 12 I gotta go. Whoa, this one for the haters, got a couple for the hoes. Triple in the digits, cause I did this shit before. This feel like 05, you should probably flip a home. The race used to be 6, I ain't tripping about the loans. 7 years of feast in 7 years and no more growth. The years ate all the profits when the future is unknown. 9 times out of 10, they talking bad shit they don't know. You sound like you 11, trying to sell me on the dose. 12 different clones, trying to sell you 13 easy steps up in the coast. If I was 14 and I learned this shit up on my own, then you could learn it with 15 megabits on your phone. Literally, dog. That's a 416. Pull up in trash suits, rolling about 100 deep. When I host a meeting, it look like we having car meets. I'm so fucking good at stacks, it makes some people stack me. Damn.
Oh, yes, Chad. Oh, yes, Chad. Oh, yes, Chad. We in the game, baby. Oh. Yeah, Tesla, 3-for-1 stock split. Honestly, it's just at this, bro, they ain't even splitting stock. Bro, they are splitting stocks to protect the share price at this point. There is no way Tesla has split 3 times in 3 years. What? Is it 2 or 3 times? Isn't it? This is the 3rd split, right? This has to be. There's no way, bro. That's like, somebody said it earlier. They're like, imagine when things start going back up, it's like the supply of these shares is going to be so high. Second? No, I think it's the 3rd. Why am I don't know. Is it the 2nd one? Are you sure? Even then, I know the 2nd split was here. Remember we bought it? It was one of these days. No, why do I think it's the 3rd? False, only once in 3 years. Mohan, just get out of here, okay? I'm just saying, like, I feel you giving me I told you so vibes, but then, like, you're off on this one. Maybe the 2nd, maybe the 3rd, but nah. 1, no, my friend, I'm sorry. We're gonna, next, just here, it's okay, sub. Where's the 2nd or 3rd? We'll see. I've been holding since 18, and you thought this was the first stock split? Wow. Okay. I don't know. I feel you. That's cool. That's I don't know what maybe it's, I don't know, check-in, savings. Yeah, I feel. I don't know why I feel like it's the 3rd, but I guess I could settle with 2, maybe 2.5. You know what I'm saying? We could do 2.5 if that's cool with you. Maybe, I don't know, maybe, okay, I'll take 2. But, Chad, get that news out the way. I don't care about the market anymore. Okay, it's over. We got through this week. I can't believe we are right back down to the yearly lows, though. We're not at 380 just yet, but how many of you are, I'm surprised by this daily chart. You know, I expected something, but I didn't really expect the chart to be all the way back here by Friday. I didn't think this is how Friday, I don't know really what I thought was going to happen by Friday, but man, I don't know how to describe this. Bro, this one's nutty. It was a wild one. Tesla to ask shareholders to authorize. So they plan for it, but shareholders need to authorize it. I expected yesterday to be today. Yeah, I feel you, right? Where it's like, okay, we like break out of the range a little bit, and then all the action happens. So we'll see. But, man, that could have been crazier. Man, this is crazy. So, Chad, with that out the way, I think it's time. How are you? This is like the reverse good morning. Instead of saying good morning, it's like good day. How do you feel today? And then, what is the plan for the weekend? What you got? What you got for the weekend, bro? I need a stretch. Good evening. Feeling honored. Amen. Amen. You whipping the Ferrari. How are you? Kayaking. I'm on vacation. Cleaning the house. Planning more food. Okay. Going flying. Okay. Be safe, baby. Enjoy it. That sounds exciting. Going kayaking. Y'all all going on the water. Malibu Beach. That's a nice. Touring apartments with the girl. Yeah, you guys the first time living together. But in Austin, I've never been to Austin. That's it, bro. They gave me so much attitude. It was crazy. Trying to buy houses of Austin in 2021. Oh, Taking my girl to the movies to see the movies. I said, what's the movies? Got consultant and cleanup ready. Let's go. Come to the zoo tomorrow. Oh, the zoo. Ooh. I don't know. I don't know. Somebody, who was it? Somebody said they're going to the zoo, San Diego Zoo this weekend too. Oh, I might, but I don't know. I asked my mom the other day. I was like, Mom, do you want to go to the zoo? She's not. Tesla says Larry Ellison will step down from the board. Uh-oh, why? Well, that's good. I mean, that's crazy, though. Most tech people, that's weird. I thought if anybody was going to get along with Elon and his new conservative shit, it would have been Larry Ellison. What? That's weird. So he doesn't get along with Larry Ellison, and most of Silicon Valley hates Larry Ellison and the people of Hawaii. But that's an interesting one. That's an interesting pool party this week. Yeah, Larry is stepping down from the board of Tesla. Not much. Go to work, work out, connect with my family more, practice paper, reading, basic. Amen. That's nice. That's nice. But young. Yes, Larry stepped down. Get my Airbnb set up. Fishing, cleaning the garage, going to Cali and Vegas. Ooh, apartment hunting now. First time living with my girl. And you've been together 5+ years. Uh-oh. Good luck, man. Because when you start living with someone, that's it. And that's it. You're going to find out for real, for real. You're going to be like, ah! Oh, my gosh. Or maybe you guys just invite you guys. It'll work. It'll work. Let's go. Got $40K. What do you advise? Single dad, old fuck, no assets. Hold on to it for a little bit. If you don't have a long term right now and do you not own a place, if you could get a house at a good discount, take a house. But I think holding it for a little bit, you'll be good. Celebrate the house I sold on Monday. Congratulations. That's a beautiful, beautiful time to sell too. My girl, 10 years, going to be fun moving in. My 20-year-old daughter bought her first bike going like a motorcycle. Okay, be careful. That's crazy. That's actually dope, though. I'm saying the house with it. Is it that the one in Florida? Because I saw one yesterday, and then I got confused because another one in Florida I responded back to. So I thought that one was it, but now I'm confused. If it's that one in Pensacola, if you could get it like 20-30% off, I could be very down with that. But there's another one in Florida I did give the value, and it was weird. My boy's 8th birthday, cooking on the grill. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. That's always exciting. 8, that's a good age. Cleaning my 97 Seville. Ooh. Yeah, amen. That's always one thing we've always said. If you come into a decent amount of money, at the very least, hold on to the money for at least 30 days. So that way you don't make any impulsive decisions. And then you can see how things go on. But, I mean, you know money doesn't expire, right? Delmar Fairski. Wait, is the Delmar Fair starting? Can we actually go to the Delmar Fairski? Florida squatter rights crazy. You got Celtics or Warriors. I want the Warriors to win, but I think the Celtics are. And I only want them to win this game just so it's not like a blowout. It's weird. I don't even know how I feel about the NBA. It's just weird. Honestly, I feel like everybody is playing sloppy. Like my inner Adam Sandler coach is coming out. Like, I don't know. I would not accept that play out of any of those teams. If I was the coach, are you kidding me? Like, I don't know. I wouldn't accept it. I'm not that type. I would have been like, this is abysmal. I say, Steph, put your fucking binky back in your mouth and play. Okay? And I tell the Celtics, stop letting fucking Steph do anything. It's not that hard. Okay? You guys can figure it out. And then I'd say, Jason, you're good, but not that good. Okay? Pass the ball a little bit. Okay? And then some of them, I would tell them to hit their free throws. I would tell fucking Klay Thompson to fucking retire or make a jump shot. That's the only in-between we have right now. Okay? That's it. Bro, Klay has been disappointing me. Nah, Jaylen Brown is good. Jaylen Brown has been decent. He could be better, but honestly, I was not making. Yeah, bro, he's been shitting on them low key. But I would just like, dude, that's it, bro. Klay, I love Klay Thompson. No, I know. Don't get this twisted, okay? No. I love Klay Thompson, but bro, that's it, bro. Either retire or hit that fucking shot. That's it. He broke his leg like 18 times. He tore like 72 ligaments. And like, I'm so excited he came back and like he's doing his thing and like it's good. And like, I know what he could do, but like, nah, bro. That's it. Or you stop shooting. Okay? Or you stop shooting. That's fine. You know what they call it? They call it passing. It's crazy. Ball movement. You know, there's like, bro, you can't hit that shot anymore. You know how Josh don't eat Takis anymore? You cannot pull up from the three-point line 15 feet behind it with a guy's hand in your face. You can't do that anymore. Okay, that's it. You're too old for that shit now. That's all it is. Yeah, he's just that's what I'm saying. And just not pass. One more pass. Go back to basics. We gonna get through this moment. Otherwise, you know, retirement's not bad. Okay, it's not bad. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, I'm sorry. I needed to get that off my chest. What's your zodiac sign? I need to know now. Listen, man. I ain't even trying to get laid, so I don't think there's any point in me telling you this. And thankfully, my current girlfriend, she never asked me my sign. So, it's cool, bro. It's not that big of a deal. Don't worry. I have a very eccentric personality, I'm told. And I'm exciting, and I have a lot of personalities. So, you know, we'll just vibe with it, bro. Don't even trip. It's good. Okay? It's good. The Lakers need you. I don't even know. I would be a great basketball coach. I think so, honestly. But I don't know. We have a high standard here, okay? We have a high standard. But let me tell you this now. Are you guys ready? Are you ready? I have it's my first funny story of the day. But this is also going to be a scientific poll, all right? So here, I'm going to end this poll. And I need honest answers, okay? I need honest answers. Okay, are you ready? So let me tell you the story. And then I will put the poll up. Or actually, I'll just put the poll up now. Okay? I need you guys to answer this. Okay? As simple as that. All right? Just simple question. Standing or sitting? Okay? I need to know this. I would love to get a scientific answer. Okay? Let me tell you the story. No, serious, and don't troll me. I need a real answer. Okay? We need to get to the bottom of this. Okay? We need to get to the bottom of this. All right, so this is what happened. I told my girlfriend not to come over. Okay? I told my girlfriend not to come over. Okay? I was busy. I was getting ready. I knew I was lagging. I was just like, hey, just wait. You know, I said, come over like 30 minutes later. All right? Word. Like, I'll see you in a little bit. Okay? I just said, wait, I'm lagging. All right, that's fine. She didn't listen. Okay? She didn't listen. And she comes walking into my house. And at this point in my time frame, I'm pooping. I'm finishing pooping. And then she walks into my room. And then I'm like, no. And then she catches me wiping my butt. Okay? And I'm standing. Because I am a stander. Okay? I am a stander. And she didn't believe me. She thought this was like a game. Like, she thought I was trying to hide something. She was like, where's your phone? I was like, no, chill. Trust me. I said, trust me. Like, no. Like, bro, I was like, dude, I'm like, nah. Like, I'm like, what? Like, I didn't think anything of it. I'm like, dude, I'm wiping. Like, what do you mean? What am I doing? Like, this is very, very simple. Yeah. And then she's like, this can't be serious. She was like, you are not that insane. She was like, there's no way. She's like, you are not. And then I was like, what? Like, and I started like looking at her like, what, bro? Like, I guess I grew up a little different. Like, what do you mean? Fucking. And she's like, you're dead serious. And I'm like, yeah, like this is, I'm like, what? Like I was like, what do you mean sit down? I was like, what am I supposed to do? And then she was like, nah, like do this, do that. And I was like, you want me to stick my hand behind? I'm like, dude, no, like I've never done this in my life. I said, I've spent my whole life standing up. What do you mean? Like, what? So this conversation went on for like a good couple of days as we were trying to get to the bottom of this, where she's saying, no, a majority of people sit down for sure. And I said, nah. I was like, what do you mean? I was like, I thought girls only sit down and guys stand up. Like, I don't know. Like, what? I don't get it. Like, what? So, Chad, do most people do this? Honestly, it's not that bad. 37% standing out of 200 people. That's not bad. So please vote. Let's see. Yeah, we got to get to the bottom of this. I like to chill when I write. I can't. I've tried it. I tried it, literally, to the point she was like making me try it. She was like, no, try it. And I'm like, dude, what are you? I said, this is already too much. I said, one, you walked in on me pooping and wiping, and now you want me to fucking sit down and start trying your little poop wiping method? No, right now. No. I said, calm down. Okay? This is too much. This is a lot I'm dealing with. And then this has been a big debate right now. So 64%, I don't know. That doesn't seem, I don't know. 64% does not seem convincing. Nah. Hold on. So why are y'all being so dramatic? Even my girlfriend, y'all dramatic. 63%? Are you kidding me? Oh, man. Nah, come on. Y'all playing with me. So y'all are just tricked. Y'all have tricked yourself into normalcy. I told her, I said, listen, I do things different. I said, if everybody does the same thing, then I don't know. White brass, sit in while stay. Well, listen, you just answer the poll. That's all we need to know. Nah, y'all judging when the margin ain't even that big. I thought it was going to be like 90-10. It's 63-37. We're bringing down the deficit, and fucking savings are at an all-time high. You guys are tripping. Come on now. I'm closer to the fucking stats than Biden is. What are you saying to me right now? This is crazy. What do you mean? That's 1 in 4. That's 4 of 10 pretty much just about stand up while they do it. First wipe is sitting. The rest I do standing. Yeah, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know. Inquiring minds need to know. You got to sit. If not, you'll look like Terminator. What does that mean, dude? How do you put the toilet paper? I don't use toilet paper. I've been using baby wipes for like 6 years now. That's it. I'm telling you. I can't go back. Oh, yo, Chad. That's another story, bro. Oh, dude. Oh, but the other day, I had to take a dump in a public restroom. This was a couple weeks ago. I should have told you this one earlier. My fault. Oh, man, bro. It was like liberating and traumatizing at the same time. You guys remember that day where I sharted and like that, my stomach and I just kept pooping everywhere? Yeah, bro. Like, well, I went out. Oh, dude. I was out, bro, and I was like, something about it. I was like, dude, I was sitting down. Okay, I was at the casino, bro. It was bad. I was sitting there playing, and I was like, okay, I gotta go pee. And then I left, and like all the people at the baccarat table get mad because they wait hella to get on there. So I'm like, my bad. And then I went pee, and then I had a really close encounter while peeing. And then I went back to sit there, bro, and I sat down for another 3 minutes, and I was like, nah, man, this ain't happening. This is not, that's it. And then that's it. I had to go, and I had to poop, and I pooped in a casino. I don't know how I felt about it. I was very conflicted, and then they only had toilet paper. They did not have baby wipes. That was probably my first public shit in like 5-6 years maybe. I've never been pushed to that point. Usually I will hold it, bro. I'm sorry if this is too much for some of y'all here on Friday. But yeah, since we're on the topic, and honestly, I found out today 4 out of 10 people are just like me. I love you. Yeah, bro, I have a weird phobia of public toilets and poop. I can't do it. I just never, I never have been motivated, nor have I put myself in that situation, nor have I lacked that body control. I think I'm just getting old now at this point. That's it. It was weird. And then that's it. But, bro, I'm telling you, if you like that, if you're like me and that's how you are, I hate to break it to you, man. At one point, bro, you gonna get hit with it. That's it, bro. That's it. It wasn't holding the same there, man. That's it, man. It wasn't working like that. It was bad, bro. I don't even know. Anyways, do we have anything else? Was there anything else that was funny? I think that was the only funny thing I had. Yeah, we chill. Nothing too crazy, right? I'm trying to think what other things happen. I'm envious. Yeah, if you could poop anywhere, it's a talent. Clouds move, rays, sunshine. Make another poll. I already have my information. I don't think I'm that weird. I made your day with this? Wow. Well, maybe. Well, that's not cool, bro. That was like a ruined day for me. It wasn't as bad as I expected. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. That's what I really, really realized about it. I was like, all right, that's cool. That's cool. Oh, and then I already told you my Arab joke about the United States. I thought of another one. I was like, both Arabs and the government, they think that random vocal inflections make a difference, and that we just yell very loud in a weird way. That was a funny thing. I kept thinking about that. Have I ever been engaged? Oh no. No. You know, yeah, no. Nope. I think my sister asked me that. My sister asked me, she was like, you still going out with your girlfriend? And I was like, yeah. She's like, you haven't proposed to her yet? I said, no. She was like, she's like, do you think if I went out with a guy for over a year and he didn't put a ring on my finger, I would be there? I was like, you're crazy, bro. What's wrong with you? So nah, I have not been to that level. I don't think I will. I told my girlfriend that too. And then I said, what? I said, we'll get married in 10 years, bro. What? You think the long term, what? I do everything in decade periods. I'm sorry. Is this hippie sister? Nah. It's I don't know if I have the other sister. Why you call your girl bro? She used to trip at it. Now she got used to it. Only a year? I said, yeah, bro. I said, you're crazy. People marry after 1 year. Then you got the kids. No, my girlfriend got mad when I told her 10 years. And I said, okay, we'll settle at 9. And she just looked at me crazy. From someone who's experiencing this 10 years later, they start wondering what the hell. That's the difference. I say it from day one. That's it. I've been very, I said not anytime soon. I've never been what's it called? It's adjustable rate. I've never been yeah, I want to get married right now. Yeah, wow. Like that. Yeah, but nah, but she texted me. She said, current girlfriend, she said, we already married. I said, okay, I'm sorry. Well, yeah, that's it too. You have to and even then, I feel after a couple years, bro, people are weird. I don't know. I feel you have to know people a lot, but I don't know. Everybody's different. I am definitely a weirdo when it comes to that. So, your girl watch your streams. She's been coming on the Fridays. She loves the Friday after hours now. Because eventually, because she got, the first time, I, stood her up on a Friday. Because I was hanging out with you guys. I forgot. It was, early on when I forgot. I was like, oh, I got a girlfriend. Oh, she wants to kick it. Oh, yeah, my bad. I said, we got the Chad. And then now Now she just learned to have fun with us. Now she's learned that she could vibe. You know what I'm saying? That's it. So it's good. That's why I was like, that's it. That's all you got to do. I said, stop. Like, why are you like, don't be a buzzkill. Like, come on. Yeah, no, she's fully converted to Friday sessions. So it's good. That's it. You know, so she's ready to go. She likes it. Yeah, she just doesn't understand how I wipe. That's it yet. Watch out for common law marriage. Nah, she's cool. She said she'll sign a prenup because we were watching the show Succession, and she found out there's a clause you could do. You could do an infidelity clause. So that's why she said that's fine. She said that's it, but that's the only way I lose is if I cheat on her. I said that's fair. I said, you know, that's a pretty good that's a good one. That's a good one. I said you better just keep reading the Bible. Amen. Amen. I'm going to Vegas, the Bacchanal Buffet. I don't know what that is. The Canal. Go to the one at, what's it called? Caesars. Yeah. The Caesars one is very good. Very good. But you know you could do that. You could structure prenups with like certain clause, like low key. Like I could get a prenup and then I'll be like, if you vote for Biden, then there you go. Or if you vote for Trump, then there you go. It's beautiful. You could do anything you want. It's crazy. But yeah, that's it. That's the only other stories I have. I don't think I have any more for this week. I feel like I need to get you guys some more stories. I remember like a month or two ago, I had a funny story every weekend, and then that's it. And then I've been going to the gym a lot. I might go to the gym this weekend, get a good gym workout. I need one. No houses in Minnesota. But what else, you guys? Any other plans for the weekend? Does anybody else have a funny story? I would love to hear did anybody have a funny story that's happened in the last couple weeks? We got one. Vegas next weekend for my 22nd. Let's go. So she gonna get half if you cheat on her. I think if that's what we end up doing, yeah. Which is pretty fair. That's why people have it, I think, at the end of the day. But then I try to show her like Proverbs, and I try to get her to read more Proverbs, and I'm like, listen, they had concubines, and like it was like you know like it's straight, like, and I'm trying, you know, so I try to like expose her to the word a little bit more, to you know find a good middle ground, and that's totally a joke, okay? Just relax, okay? Because I said this to her once, though. I did genuinely said this to her once, and she was about to kill me. But that's be careful. Approach with your own caution. So yeah, you had a funny story. Biden pooped it. My boy is still alive. It's almost 2. It's chilling, man. It's chilling. Good drinks, Old Vegas, herbs and rye. That's a good one. You bought Takis to see if my body reacts differently. Got back from my first vacation. Weekend video. I think people want to hear about the yen, but honestly, I'm probably going to stop talking about it. That's it. I think I've already said it. We'll see what happens. And then if it hits, then there's just going to be a video of how I did this by doing this. And then that's it. But I don't even that's it. I think if you hear it, you hear it. If you ask questions related to it and it comes up with the natural discussion of what we're talking about, I'm with it. But I've done my part with it, and I think it's there. And that's what I'm saying. The timing will be weird, but like I'm very. It looks a little different. That's all is what I could say. It's just like it's something that it's different than the EWG. It gives me major. It brings me back to 2015. To be honest with you, but like I'm not that hyped yet. But I don't know if it's already happening or if we're gonna see the one more confirmation. But it's there. I mean, do whatever you want with it. I mean, like I'm saying, I'm putting it out there. It's out there. We're gonna find different ways to go about it. But just be smart. Even though we could find a good play, it doesn't change anything. The only difference of strategy that would change is that I would be willing to play less of other shit and then only play that, if that makes sense. Just like I said with oil, like that's it. Like I would cut 9 out of 10 plays and just focus on oil and the yen, and that's it. and just call it a day. But like I told you, it's going to be easy because eventually it's going to hit the U.S. market. There's no way around that, and that's all that matters. And that's where your opportunity would. But you can't throw out your other rules and everything else. So just got to do it. You know what I'm saying? I've been quite repetitive in rotation. And this time, I mean, it's just very, it's like I've been saying, it's a very weird thing. I mean, I've been fascinated with it. Again, it's like this is black swan theory, but like that's the one thing that I'm thinking about right now is that in a weird way, the black swan might have already hit. Like the yen could already be the black swan right in front of us, and the clock has already started, and we just don't realize it yet. Do you see what I'm saying? But that's why I said it's either we're waiting for the currency or not. But that's where I'm kind of like, it's really unexpected to watch the yen do that. It says a lot. I was in my brokerage's metaverse meeting with icon agents, and one of them forgot to mute and ripped one. You sharded while playing hockey. Oh, did someone hit you, or did you were just gliding along the ice and you were like trying to get a turbo boost, but then oil came out instead of gas? I don't know. You think the yen won't recover? No, I think it will, but I think it's going to cause an event. So it's pretty interesting. My dad shit his pants when he went to the casino last week. Yeah, that happens, bro. It's the ripple effect. How to decrease credit card debt in economic times. Just set a plan to tackle it. Go after the highest earning ones or the highest interest, and you'll be good. The news today is all CPI. But yeah, I think the yen will eventually get there. The recession will hit the world. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. That happens. Has so much empathy. It does. Did I? I don't know if that's sarcasm. Either way. Northlow July, disruptive technologies. What's your plans? I'm chilling. We chilling. Growth got clapped today. How the ruble strengthened so much. The ruble, I mean, they isolate. Man, y'all got me talking about economics. What is this? What is this? When is Mama Answers coming back on? What's with the poll? Just nothing. Just maybe we'll end. 500 people, though. 38%. I rest my case. Thank you. I don't feel as weird. A little econ never hurt anybody. We've been doing a lot. If you haven't heard the new SoundCloud, Uncle, that's up to you, man. Got another Josh Answers special house on deck. There's been a couple, but, I mean, literally I lost out of that one on the 300K. There was another one I'm looking at, but I'm not really, it's like right at the cusp, and then that's pretty much it. But taking it slow. I got a lot of good multi-unit deals that have been coming in, but it's been very weird. Like people are willing to negotiate, but they actually still want a little bit more. Do you do cult features with music? I mean, Uncle, that's the only features he's done has been with people in the cult, which is beautiful. Yeah, binary options, that used to be all the rave. Be careful. Just be careful. It's not what it used to be, you know? Not what it used to be. You explained how you said it's over now. We got it out there. We got it out the way. What's the next poll? Nah, it's good. Enough went on there. 200 houses went up for Zillow in the last 2 days. We'll see. Again, though, like it's all of the inventory numbers. We'll see if it gets back to 2020. Because the problem with like 2021 and 2022 is that the real estate inventory has been dropping by like 50%. So it's Bluebird is killing. Did they get FDA approval? Bluebird leaves for Quest, Bluebird bio panel. They're saying something. Oh. The houses went up on Zillow in the last 2 days. Thoughts on rideshare? I'm a big Uber fan. That's it. Well, y'all got me talking the stocks. Come on. All right, man. Are y'all gonna be chill this weekend? Are y'all gonna be appreciative this weekend of your life and everything? Y'all gonna talk to me about stocks? I'm gonna just PHILO to you. I'm gonna PHILO to you on this fine Friday. Are y'all gonna find the balance? Are you gonna have some love in your heart? Are you gonna look around your life and see what you got? Oh man, like come on, you gotta think about it. You gotta think about it. Are you gonna, no unstableness? Are you gonna be happy through good? And can you have the same praise on the good and the bad? Oh, that's all. There's some little ones, man. There's some little ones. Just little thing. Honestly, I think that was a very good talk today. We're throwing an impromptu pool party because no one booked the B&B. Oh, hell yeah. It's a good place. Good place. That place looks like a fun place. Going up slightly, but luxury. We're up to 1.2 months of supply. Vegas has been interesting. I'm learning not to try and change people. Amen. That's a good one. That's a good place to start. But that's what I'm saying. Like, y'all got to love yourself, okay? Y'all need some self-love. Y'all got to go to the gym. And self-love does not mean destroy yourself and be around people who are just going to tell you what you want to hear. That is not self-love. I mean, actually, go to the gym, eat something good, go on a walk, give yourself some credit instead of telling yourself all of these negative things on the daily, and instead of doubting some of the things so much. Again, doubt is good at times, but actually be appreciative, focusing on what you have and what you do not have. That right there, come on. Wait, what? You're gonna... Okay, what the hell did you say? You're gonna catch communist on the weekend? Good luck. I don't know. Oh, man. But just enjoy, bro. That's why love yourself. Relax, bro. You'll be good. You'll be good. Love. Go for a walk. Gas is expensive. Amen. Doing what your 10-year-old self would have been proud of. I think it's very simple, man. Just again, what you got and focus on that. That's it. Just don't forget all of the things you've been through, all of the good. Again, whatever you have, even if you don't have a lot. I'm telling you, that's the thing. Because, again, that usually gets people. But, the key to getting a lot more is starting with being able to appreciate and inventory what you got now. I mean, just keep it simple. That's what I'm saying. Take care of your mentality in that sense. And, if you love yourself. Get into it. Even have some fun a little bit. Think about what you want. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that was the PHILO. Remember, that was the PHILO. Did you do what you did because you wanted to, or because you didn't know what you wanted? Oh, man, Chad. So, I hope you feel me on that. But, ladies and gentlemen, I think we'll leave it there. We'll call it a day. It's been a good day. We'll see you on the weekend video. I mean, I don't have too much, but we're going to figure out, how we go about this. But today was wild. I'm really excited about what we got here. Like I said, I think a lot of you guys are prepared and ready to go. So let's get it popping and let's do this, baby. But that is it. I love you all. Have a wonderful evening, a wonderful weekend. Please, please, please get some self-love this weekend. Keep up the positivity. Get prepared. Go review the last week's watch list if we don't get a new one. You know what I'm saying? Be in the game. Enjoy it. And just recognize, man, and you hear. Have you ever, remember, you were born for this moment, man. Oh, they don't feel me. Just remember, you were born for this moment. You could have been born 20 years ago, 30 years ago. You could have been in a hole. You would have been at this point in your life with everything you have at a way different time. How come it was right now? Oh, come on, Chad. You were born for it, baby. So you got a future, man. I hope you recognize it. But, Chad, I love you. Have a wonderful weekend. And don't forget why we're here. Why we recognize what we have and why we can praise when we have or even when we lose. It don't matter what it is, but recognize the importance of what we got, where we're at, of the people around us, and why we need to always be working hard and keep our eye on the goal, for the future glory awaits, my friend. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, I love you, Chad. Have a wonderful weekend and get ready. It was crazy. It's crazy, but you could kind of chill. I don't know. At least it didn't go like low. I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to ask you how you feel on the wild. Let's see, because, bro, it's an interesting spot. So, I love you, Chad. Have a wonderful day and peace out. Oh, hey, wait, Josh. I want a pony. Oh, no. It's a little clapped. Yeah, I tell you, it's clapped. For the infantry, listen, your savings, just fuck you, I'm lying to you, I don't care, okay, it's good, but listen, I love you, happy baptism, okay, and good morning, and I'll see you at the sunrise, good night, morning.